Aha. Yeah, indeed another round. Nice to see you guys. Welcome back. So, yeah, I decided to play... I don't even know why I'm doing this, but I decided to play another round of Battle Brothers with you together, guys, with the DLCs. And where's La Barb? The Barber? The Barber is it's a very good one, actually. It's around the corner. It's in Vienna, of course. And it's a very good one. It's an Armenian, and I'm very satisfied. Absolutely recommended. Um, so, um, yeah. So, what have I been up the last week? Nothing really. I've chilled a lot. I've watched a lot of YouTube. I played one run of Battle Brothers with the DLCs, just to take a short look, but I didn't do that a lot. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah. I can... Yeah, I played the short campaign. I can probably delete this. So, and then we had this campaign we ended up last time. So I won't continue this. For those who missed it, we had the fight against the Black Monoliths, and we reduced the enemies to 30 around it, 32, but we still had all our key heroes. And what I couldn't end it because I was under time pressure, so I just fled. And yeah, we kept all our key bros, like 5 or 6 key bros, and we could just build up our rooster to then beat the monolith with 32 enemies. It would include a lot of grind, and I personally do not see that. So I think before we do that, we can as well play a new one. Yeah, like this is still without DLC, which is yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah. So there's that. Good. You know. And I have been. I went out on Saturday Night Fever. Yeah, 2 days ago. My wife and the kids are currently in America, so I have like a home sturmfreie Bude, yeah, for several weeks. So I decided, like one evening, like Saturday evening, I was like, yeah, should you go out? Yeah, maybe let's go out. And I went to a museum. Yeah, to the museum and ate a lot of good stuff. That was pretty cool. Yeah, the nice sausage too. That was in the evening. So in the afternoon, I went to the I went into Vienna, went to the museum, ate good stuff, very nice. And in the evening, I went back to home, and then in the evening I was like, yeah, should you go out and maybe do some party, you know? And then I checked my birth date, and then I realized, okay, wait a second, Lifecoach, you're already 40 years old. Holy crap! Let's check out. Let's check out whether, whom could you ask if you wonder whether you're too old to make a party, right? Or to go out? And I had a very good idea. I thought, yeah, maybe I just ask the internet, right? I mean, I work with the internet a lot, so why not just ask Google, you know? And I realized people perceive that, yeah, I mean, you're old, guys. Like, if you turn 37, you're freaking old. So, no party for you if you turn 37. But they have a good advice. Do the party before you turn 37. And I was like, yeah, fuck that. So I went to the barber instead. It was just about time, like it was already evening, but I got the last slot and just made me younger, you know. So easy peasy. But whatever. So I went out, and it was okay. It was a lot of fun. I went there's like in the Stadtgarten. There's a very nice food festival. So I really enjoyed that. So that was cool. And then I went into yeah, also vestibule it's called. It's like an alternate no, not disco. It's like it's a club. It's a club, but it's very open, you know. Like a lot of alternative. I don't know. whatever. It was cool. It was chill. And I also met like a very good friend of mine back then, like 10 years ago in the very same club, or like, yeah, like 8 years ago. And that was funny because that friend is now working, yeah, he's actually working for Riot now, nowadays. So he's not living in Vienna any longer, but he actually gave me a phone call the day after, which was pretty cool. And other than that, yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I had the first. When I went out for party. So I went out in my SLS, you know, the cool sports car. Yeah, the one I never use. And I was literally sitting here and I was like, okay, like if you do not go out now, like you will actually never use your car and you also never use your clothes, right? Like the ones I bought, completely stupid for me. I should not buy like myself too many fancy clothes if I never wear them, you know. But whatever. So I thought, okay, yeah, let's go out and also drive the car a little bit because, you know, otherwise I never get to drive him, which is a sadness because I really enjoy driving around with that car. And my first was at the gas station. So I literally had my first, so the tank was already pretty empty. So I went to the gas station and what do you think was my first? It had to do with the cost of filling up my tank. My tank? Is it even tank? Yeah, tank, right? Yeah. Is this Panzer? Okay, so I tell you. So usually I do not like tank up full because I usually like whatever. I want to like, I don't want to get like small change, so I usually tank whatever. 40 euros, 50 euros, 70 euros, some clean number, right? So I go there, and yes, I'm informed about the rise of the gas price. So what I did was, yeah, I mean, I'm sitting there like with the tank pistol, right, and I'm filling up my tank, and at some point I see like, okay, 60 euro, 70 euro, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, okay, let's tank up 100, so that's fine, right? So 2 days ago was my first. So the first is I tanked up my car for 100 euro. I tanked up my car half full. Yeah, I literally paid on 100 euro at the gas station, and I sat in my car and I turn on the engine, and I'm thinking, okay, now my tank is like definitely full, right? And like cling, and it's like half full, and I'm like, what? And I'm checking again, I cannot believe it, you know. So I look at the tank needle again, at the gas needle, right? And I'm like, it's still half full. And then I'm, okay, wait a second, I can just calculate that. So now I'm, okay, wait a second, I go into the think tank, yeah? And I just calculate this stuff. So my gas tank has like 80 liters, right? And it was empty. And if I tank for 2.30 euro per liter, and I was like, no, well, actually that's right, yeah. That's half a tank for 100 euro. I'm like, what? Egal, doesn't matter. Yeah. Maybe I missed the one or the other thing out there. But that was pretty crazy. Okay. Naja, back in my days, also, 100 euro, also, okay, but whatever, alright? I mean, I get it. Prices are increasing and there is this thing called inflation. So I do not expect the prices to be as low as like 35. Yeah, back in my days, literally. Ja. Hey, ich schwör's euch, haben ja direkt an der Schweiz gewohnt. Ich bin in die Schweiz, also wir sind in die Schweiz gefahren, weil das Benzin dort unter 1 Mark gekostet hat. Unter 1 Mark. Mark, nicht Euro. Egal. Okay. Also Reichsmark. Nein, nicht Reichsmark. Hey, so ein. Okay. In der Schweiz war es übrigens echt, also Kippen und Tanken war in der Schweiz halt tatsächlich günstiger, wegen der Steuer, also nicht Befreiung, aber wegen der, wie sagt man, Steuererleichterung. Genau. Aber gut. Schweiz hat ja gar keine Mark. Ja, die Schweiz hat ja gar keine Mark. Umgerechnet, mein Freund. In Schweizer Franken zahlst du natürlich. Aber ich habe es natürlich umgerechnet für euch. Okay. Okay. But fuel is now more expensive in Switzerland than in Germany. Oh, really? I haven't checked. Yeah, that was like 30 years ago. Okay. Na gut. I should take my bike more. It's also better for nature. I always go with the bike. Why do you think I never drive my SLS? I literally never go by car. Within the last year, I have not done... Yeah, I have actually not driven any car. Yeah. Also, two days ago. But otherwise, never. Ja. Okay. Nee, cycling, klar. Logisch. And in Thailand, it's always like a motorcycle. So it's also kind of a cycle, right? Okay, so, what? It's 235 Schweizer Franken per liter diesel? Yeah, then it's cheaper than in Germany. Also, if it's Schweizer Franken haben... nee, oder? Nee, wie viel sind Schweizer Franken gerade? Moment mal, ich check das. Weiß gar nicht. Ich bin gar nicht so informiert. Nee, ein Schweizer Franken ist 1 Euro. Ist das jetzt heutzutage so? Das ist ja witzig. Das ist ja witzig. Also da ist ja echt die Zeit so ein bisschen an mir vorbeigegangen. Also back in the days war es halt noch halb so viel. Okay, aber es war nie halb so viel, aber... Also 1:1, what the fuck? Okay, das ist krass. Okay. Das ist schon frech. Dann habt ihr da auch eure Antwort, warum das jetzt auf einmal gleich teuer ist. Just saying übrigens, ja. Okay. What? Toxic Ape says Lifecoach is like a princess that was locked into her ivory tower. I am locked into my ivory tower, but I'm a freaking tramp. I'm a tramp locked into my ivory tower. If I don't go to a bar, it's literally like, okay, I just cleaned up, but hey, also alone, I never go like buying, like I actually eat what's there. So yesterday that was like 1 kilogram of cookies. That was literally left. I mean, usually I eat like the healthy stuff. The healthy stuff is already gone. So now I'm too lazy to go to the supermarket. Yesterday was Sunday anyways, but and then I get freaking hungry and I look at the healthy stuff and there is no healthy stuff. So the next thing I check, okay, what's left? Yeah, okay, cookies. Yeah, and I'm like, yeah, nah, you're not eating cookies now. Nah, you're not doing that stuff. It's like a big box of cookies, you know. I'm like, nah, you're not doing that stuff. Yeah, 1.5 hours later. Yeah, completely stupid, yeah. Also, egal, doesn't matter. Okay. Good. The cookies always win. Yeah, literally. And then it's also like... Yeah, I was in front of this freaking big box of cookies. And, you know, yeah. And then, like, it's halfway empty. Or halfway full. Whether you're an optimist or a pessimist. It depends, right? And... I'm also already full, and not halfway full. I'm full. I just ate like, you know, okay, there were 2 boxes. 2 boxes multiplied half a kilogram. It doesn't matter, no specifics here. But it was half empty, like, I was full, the box was half empty. And suddenly the voice of reason kicks in, and it tells me, Adrian, do not eat more cookies. You're already feeling bad. And if you're already feeling bad and you eat more cookies, you will feel even worse. And I'm like, well, that's damn amazing. I didn't freakingly lose all of my control, but my brain actually still is very smart and can kick in. Yeah. So I'm like, okay, let's do the reasonable thing. Yeah, and 20 minutes later, the other half was gone. Yeah, and I was feeling bad, and I had a bad conscience. And another half hour later, I was also feeling sick. Like, I was literally like I ate too much fat, I ate too much. It's so stupid. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad. It doesn't matter, guys. Doesn't matter. I actually, I'm fine. Also now I'm fine again after I felt bad for several hours because I ate like 1 kilogram of cookies. It doesn't matter too much, really. I recovered. So this morning I woke up. I actually just woke up and my breakfast was a coffee and the cookies are gone now. I don't even know what to eat. I will check the kitchen. I will check soon. For now, I had like two options. The one was, I don't know. I mean, there was no breakfast, so I actually decided to start the stream. Yeah, because I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, guys. That's my life. That's currently. What can I say? This is what's happening in my mansion right now. Okay. Frodo Sherry says you protected yourself from future temptation by eating all of them. Feels okay, man. That was literally my reasoning. Like, so I ate nearly like another quarter of it, and then I was like, yeah, now you do not need to put them back anyways. Now you can also eat the last quarter of the box. Yeah, which is like, of course, you're completely flawed thinking. I mean, doesn't matter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is really. My wife is also always saying that. Like, she's like, okay, nah, whatever. I also solve a lot of complex things, and then I'm falling for the most stupidest traps. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. It's really not too important. Okay, so, yeah, yeah. Okay. See me struggle in the same way is kind of uplifting. Yeah. I mean, I guess the good news is that I haven't started smoking again. Like, actually, literally. Yeah. I mean, usually I have my phases, and I don't know, like my smoking circle. Also, I don't smoke cigarettes usually any longer. Usually, also if I had a fallback, not fallback, if I had a wie sagt man, Rückfall. Yeah, if I actually craved again, I usually went to vaping, and my circle was usually throughout the year. At some point, yeah, a relapse exactly. At some point, like every 1 or 2 years, I have a relapse, and I start smoking again because I'm feeling bad. And usually, if you feel bad or if you're not satisfied with your life, usually you think about the things which kind of helped you in the past or relieved you in the past. And for me, that's usually nicotine, because I do like to maintain control. So drugs where I lose my mental control are nothing for me. I do not like it. I do not like losing my own personality. Yeah, not a fan of it. I want to be in charge all the time. Yeah, and in charge of knowing what to do or what I'm doing. I do not want to lose control and not knowing. Yeah, not knowing what I'm doing. Yeah, I don't like this. So nicotine is like the natural drug for that, kind of. Yeah, because yeah. I mean, it just, I don't know, calms you down a little bit or whatever. Yeah, it's also different for different people, and or it gives you something to do. And for me, I have this relapse every 1 or 2 years. Usually I smoke between 1 or 2 months, then realize that it actually doesn't make me happier, but rather just introduces another, or it just introduces a habit which makes me addicted, which determines my daily routine, or actually octroyates kind of action. Also it octroyates something onto me, like not self-determined, but externally determined, and I'm not a fan of that. Again, I want to be in my own control. I don't want that a drug controls my life. And after realizing that, I usually quit smoking again, which usually results in me being extremely grumpy, and it makes me even unhappier, and that's usually for another time frame of another 2 to 3 months. So to put things into perspective, yeah, that's my smoking cycle with nicotine, which basically means every 1 or 2 years it basically takes 2 or 3 months of a lot of happiness away from my life. Yeah, and now I think I haven't touched nicotine for many years, 3 or 4 years. which is a long time frame. And I have to say now, in the last 1 or 2 months, not having too much to do. Not having too much to do, like for some people, it might feel very relieving, right? Oh, I have nothing to do, now I have a lot of free time, right? But to put things into perspective, I always have that, which basically means having a lot of free time and having nothing to do for me just means sometimes okay, it might be a little bit difficult to explain, but there are some questions in life, and for me, the easy answers are not answers. So some people answer those big questions with like a bigger incarnation of something which is above all humans, which could be a god, which could be Buddha, which could be nature, like all nature beings being together in one big entity. It's different ways to explain that. For me, those explanations are simply not sufficient or not sufficient enough. And so I have to answer for those questions myself, like not only why we are here, but also what to do with my active lifetime on Earth and those things, right? And those are big questions, because not only do I think that there's no universal answer, because I think everybody kind of needs to answer those questions for themselves, but the other thing is also that those questions also determine your actions throughout your life, right? So yeah, it just depends what you should do the next months, the next years, depending on how you answer these questions for yourself. And while it's cool to have the luxury to even think about those things, right? To not have a survival struggle or like a struggle for food, to like, I mean, then you don't even have the room to answer or to question those things. But for me, also, it's like a luxury and a curse at the same time, yeah? Because thinking about those things sometimes really can make it depressive, you know? Like living in a world, there's a lot of good stuff in the world, but there's also a lot of bad stuff in the world, like a lot, you know? And if you reflect about life, you will always also topple above those things. And so in a way, having something to do keeps you distracted. You do not need to answer those questions or ask yourself these questions even if you are distracted or busy, yeah? And for me, if I'm not, I'm usually getting into like a lot of free time, a lot of time to think, a lot of of course I can also read and stuff, but at some point there will be these moments of unsatisfaction where I usually start smoking again. And I'm just saying I didn't do that, but I don't even celebrate it that much. Maybe a little bit flaw which I incorporated during the last decades of my life, because I was always pushing, never even resting, never even like celebrating any achievements in any kind of form, because there was never really the time for it, because I prioritized that way, right? So I was saying, okay, if I want to be the most successful poker player on the planet, I don't have time to celebrate. I mean, of course, I also cut all my addictions. I also cut any kind of personal private life or any kind of anything which wasn't related to poker for that. That's clear. Like that was the base foundation, but it also meant cutting any stuff like celebration of any kind of achievement, because it costs time, and time is not there because time is money / time which you could invest to become a better poker player in that way, right? So I basically incorporated to never celebrate anything. And this, of course, is another thing, right? Where I basically always take a look at the things I cannot achieve or I do not achieve, where I do fail, like with the cookies, where at the same time I do not celebrate the things which I could actually be proud of. Like, for example, not falling back, not relapsing into my bad habits, not relapsing into my bad addictions. So yeah, basically this. But yeah, cool. So much about my life updates. Okay. Good. Panico Loco says, unfortunately, once you smoked for a few years, you will never be a 100% non-smoker again. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. I mean, Yeah, I know what you're saying. Suchtgedächtnis and such, like memory of satisfaction of the drug and stuff. But I think I'm really at a point where I completely reframed it enough for myself that it just prevents me from doing it. So, for example, cigarettes, which I haven't touched for a decade now. I mean, I'm not neutral towards cigarettes. In a way, it disgusts me if I think about me smoking cigarettes. Not at others. Like if others smoke, I don't care. But for myself, just the memory of inhaling the smoke, I really could kind of reframe it to myself that it's like the bad taste, or that it's really like inhaling poison. And this picture really manifested. And I'm not talking about like exercise. I didn't do like memory exercise like happy place or really think about it too much. It's just like the information I got and the things I thought about it. And also the struggle. I mean, whenever I struggled with nicotine, I basically build up a little bit more hate towards it, you know. And nowadays it's really, I just don't like it. If I think about smoking, for me, it's not like the happiness of inhalation and like that. Okay, 20 years ago, if I actually quitted smoking and I actually picked it up again, when I thought about smoking, it was a happy experience. Nowadays, it's definitely not. If I think about smoking, it's like an unhappy experience. It's a very bad experience. And if you think about it and you know it's a very bad experience, you just don't do it, you know? So for me personally, this one time an addict, always an addict, it's of course still a little bit true because I was used to the drug or to nicotine and I know what it does, how it feels. So, of course, this is in the memory, but I'm just saying, I mean, if the negativity of your memory or of your imagination makes it as bad as it was good for you, then you're neutral towards it again. Not completely neutral, but you know what I'm saying, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, but as what I'm telling you is, I do not need to put additional effort into not smoking. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But yeah. I think it's also different for different people, of course. I know where you're coming from. What happens if I do quit drinking coffee? Yeah, I think I did it accidentally, like the last, one day. I just felt bad and I didn't know why. Then I drank a cup of coffee and I felt better. Easy as that. What Kilidu says, is this game difficult? Heard it's pretty difficult. Yeah, did you read the negative Steam reviews? 90% of the negative Steam reviews are because it's too difficult. The other 10% are about the bad RNG, which is rigged, of course. Having a cup of coffee right now, by the way. What? The owner asked, did I go cold turkey when achieving my goals in poker? Or do you still enjoy it casually? What do you mean cold turkey? I just quit it. But for me it was like, I never missed it. Poker was always for me like a tool to achieve like my financial independence. And it was actually a relief when I quit it. Despite still being very successful at it. But it was... It's like what you see nowadays. If I quit a game, like it's like, do I miss playing Hearthstone? Did I go cold turkey on Hearthstone? No. The time where I quit Hearthstone, I actually didn't like to play Hearthstone any longer. Out of different reasons, out of several reasons, and the same applied to poker. Yeah, there were a lot of things which were bad with playing poker, from different standpoints, and I didn't like to do that any longer. Yeah. Kind of, yeah, you know. What Ethics says to me, fair what? RNG is really, what? Found next chance to hit while enemies can have 100%? Can enemies have 100%? Is that true? How did the last week of Battlebirth end? Yeah, we were successful with the last run. So we achieved the goals to beat like the crisis. It was also the most difficult crisis. And we, yeah, basically cleaned everything but the monolith. And even the monolith, we were having a fair fight. We would need to grind it up to, yeah. It was basically finalized. And that was without the DLCs, which actually DLCs are mostly late game content. I have to say about the DLC, because there was a lot, many questions. There were some questions from people who didn't have the game whatsoever. Like, should I play with DLCs, without? And I was like saying, yeah, play it without, because otherwise it's too much stuff and it's kind of overwhelming. That being said, I mean, I never played with the DLCs at that point, but I read about them. Okay, so yeah, and now I actually tried it out, and I have to say those things which I actually told you are all true, at least from my opinion. I don't even know whether the DLCs are making the game better, honestly. For me personally, the simplicity of the base loop, base gameplay loop was, yeah, I don't know. I cannot say whether I like it more with the DLCs or not. Kind of felt a little bit overwhelming. Actually, I enjoyed it more without the DLCs, even. Yeah, it's really close. It's just a little bit different, honestly, because people are like, they just they just make it better. But I'm pleased to disagree about this. I don't think it just makes it better. There are a lot of things which I felt have gotten worse. And oh yeah, and then there was also a question about the difficulty about the DLCs. There were like, yeah, I don't know. You know, there's some some experts like coming, like, you know, like then claiming that the DLCs make like the game more difficult. And I actually tested it out, and I cannot confirm that. It's actually easier now. Yeah, because you just, yeah, it's obvious. Yeah, because, yeah, why would it be more difficult? It's just easier now because you get tools, additional tools, which make the game easier. Like, you can have followers which give you advantages, and you have quests which can increase your renown earlier, and all those things. So I would definitely believe that the DLCs, I mean, not significantly, but make the game easier. That being said, there's also more enemy diversity, so I guess if you start off with the game directly, maybe it equals out. But I didn't see any indication that it makes the game more difficult or easier too much. Yeah. So, but I thought for completion purposes, we might as well do a run with everything, just to give you, because last time we did it without any DLCs, and now we can maybe just follow up and complete the journey with actually having a run with all DLCs included. Genau. Okay. The daily operator says all DLCs enabled now. Can't wait for coach to take a chosen fight. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I have never fought a chosen fight. So I was really wondering whether I should just play a playthrough myself first. Naja, because it looks a little bit stupid if we play now Iron Man on Steam and like on stream, and we just have an enemy we don't know about. And you know that in my stream playthroughs I do not use any kind of Wikipedia or something, right? So so what I'm simply saying is, it could be that we encounter a new enemy type. I have no clue what it does. We go into the fight, we die, and the run is over, which is a little bit sad. There were two solutions to that for me. The one was I just play one playthrough myself and just check out the enemy types, just to make it fair, to just know what the enemies in the game do, obviously. And I actually did a few days of that, but during this playthrough I actually realized, okay, it's actually much worse to not stream the game. For myself, it's a much worse experience. So I was sitting there for a dozen hours and I was really thinking, okay, yeah, it just wasn't a good thing, because it's also partly yeah, it was just not very enjoyable, not as enjoyable as streaming. And I was really sitting here and I was like, why am I doing that if I could also as well simply stream this game, you know? And yeah, the motivation to learn all the monsters were just not good enough. So yeah, I don't know about the second solution to go towards this problem. I mean, I wouldn't feel very comfortable just encountering new enemy types and then just die and then make a new run. I mean, that sucks. I don't know. Maybe we find some solutions to that. Yeah, maybe we find some solution to that problem. But yeah, okay. What Growl says, but followers cost money, so it's not a completely free buff, but rather an option to use. Yeah, but an option, if you don't use it, it's whatever. And if you use it, which you probably will, then it's of course an upgrade and makes the game easier. Yeah, because yeah, for obvious reasons. Yeah, you take the option, which is a good option. Okay, so the problem and seeing how to figure new enemies is part why the stream is enjoyable. Okay, interesting. Pro, you have been for the base game. Yeah, it's also interesting. I think there are still a lot of misconceptions. I mean, yeah, also this two-hand mania. So I think that's nonsense. You know, like this two-handers are so sick, and the myth that the archers are so sick. We could actually talk about this the last time, which we could actually just, yeah. Okay. Now, this is a game which you can also beat in different ways, fortunately, yeah. And now, I have the feeling that there are some ways which some people used to beat the game, and then people jumped on the bandwagon and said, okay, wow, I mean, if that's one way to beat the game, then that must be the only way. You know what I'm saying? And then suddenly everybody who does it different is a complete idiot. And the way how somebody did it, that's like the holy grail suddenly. Why not being the optimal way? It's just like one of the ways, which is probably not the best way, yeah? Because it cannot be the best way, because out of a universe of 1,000 ways, this being the best way, it's like very unlikely, right? Okay. Especially because you do not have very streamlined choices, but it's a combinatoric, for example, perks are combinatoric, and you can really play them out in a lot of different ways, also depending on game style. And last but not least, also depending on the campaign, but we do base campaign, right? And your company is like the most balanced experience. Of course, you would, like, depending on the scenario you play, it would be different, but I also believe that this is the most played scenario, simply because it doesn't add or deduct any weird stuff. The other things are rather for roleplay purposes. It feels to me at least, yeah. Also, I feel this is like the kind of how, yeah, basically what the game is built around. Yeah, if you think okay about the gameplay mechanics, what are they balanced around, and they are probably balanced around this scenario. The other things are basically for, yeah, adding playful ways to do the game like this. Yeah. Also locking you into builds, right? If you play, there are some campaigns where you can play Lone Wolf, for example, and this locks you into a very certain way of playing the game, into a certain way of playstyle, which is a Lone Wolf's playstyle. And this is simply all playstyles, you know. You can go into this direction, you can go into this direction, to this direction, and the others actually also very often prescribe a very specific direction, right? So how could you compare it? Yeah, I don't know. If you would compare it with, for example, Slay the Spire, you could say this is adding a corruption to your deck, and then you play with the corruption in your deck, which is of course more determining a very specific playstyle. So good. So yeah, I think that just like there are some things. Again, yeah, I mean, there are some myths around there, some evolve around two-handers. Again, it's also about how you play the game. So keep in mind that many people are also playing modded versions, which, also, Battle Brothers modding is usually cheating. Also cheating the game, not, it's a single player game. You cannot cheat in this game. But what I'm saying is, if you, it's not quality of game, also it's not quality of play mods. Like Battle Brothers mods are usually gain a lot of money for free. Your enemies get worse. You get better. I don't know. A big part of the gameplay loop is hire recruits, but you do not know whether they are strong or not. And there are basically mods which just say, yeah, you only get strong recruits. So a model Battle Brothers is not Battle Brothers. Yeah, it's a different game. And so the origin mods, yeah, I don't know what is the origin. Also, yeah, no, there are some, yeah, with the quality of life mods only, like faster game time. It's not like faster game time. There's exactly this mod, right, which accelerates the game. That's literally the only one which is also the one which is, no, I mean, do you say most people play with quality of life mods only? Really, is that so? Because I have seen a lot of people not playing with quality of life mods only. What Rocketman says, settlement tooltips is also okay on my book. Yeah, but I mean the settlement tooltips. I mean, come on. I mean, you can just have that in your head. I mean, yeah, you can also use that. But hey, I mean, also, yeah. So just learn the 20 things by heart, and then you also don't need, you know. Okay, you can play this game simply unmodded. Yeah. Maybe if you're really annoyed, yeah, you get the point. But, so, and the other thing is that it's very often also raisin picked seeds. So, literally, it's seeded. It would be like in Slay the Spire if you play a seeded run. And what am I getting at? Now, if you only play seeded runs, of course you will have a different kind of, look, if all your soldiers are super elite or omega soldiers, because you cheated the seed, or you cheated like in any kind of other way with mods, then yeah, then two-handers are pretty cool, because if your heroes are all like raisin-picked, cherry-picked super bros, not because you hired them, but because you cheated the game, yeah, then maybe you can just go two-handers. Yeah, because that's a build you do. Like if your melee defense is infinite, yeah, then you do not need a shield, because your melee defense is already infinite, you know? Then you don't, like, whatever. If you get them to 50 melee defense by also having a lot of attack, yeah, then you do not need to give your bros a shield. But that's not reality. That's like fantasy or cheating the game in a way. Yeah. So the other thing is also, it's about, also I play the game because I want to succeed with the company. Which basically means every seed counts. For me, it's not like I start a seed and then I dump it into the dumpster because the seed wasn't good. Because, yeah, no, like you're now like, hey, isn't that like a standard way to play? No, I have, like, so many people just play with They start, they hire whatever, an archer in the first city, and archers, to explain that, are very dependent on their range skill. And there's the narrative around that archers are very good. I do not agree there, because I think they are freaking expensive and you do not know what you buy, and if you do not have any stars in range attack, it sucks so hard, and it really can ruin your run. If you hire archers, this can literally just ruin your run. But now, listen up. Now people go into the first city, they buy one archer or whatever, and they see the stats, and if they are not good, they restart. Literally. And you're like, oh yeah, no, that's freaking clever. But yeah, okay, you get the point. Yeah, it's not my way to play. Like, if people want to play this way, it's okay. Like, it's like a single player game again. But I'm just trying to explain where these narratives are coming from, right? Archers are very prone to be in high rolled and low rolled. And if you have a tryout mod, like where you can see the stats beforehand, or if you can just hire and then restart if it's not to your liking, yeah, then suddenly these things are pretty amazing, because that's exactly what it is. Archers are very prone to being either good or bad, and very expensive. And if you don't cheat the game, it's I believe it's being negative to hire those dudes. But yeah, sure, if you can cheat the game, you get the point, right? So I think a lot of these conceptions are also prone from not playing the actual Bad Brothers. Yeah. Okay. Cool. And another thing is, I'm also talking about bad bros. You know, like if you have a playthrough, for me the beauty of Bad Brothers is to make with your bad bros. Simply, you get bad bros, and you will need to hire a lot of bros until you also get good bros. But there's a beauty in it to also play with not so good bros. You will need to do that. Otherwise you won't succeed in Battle Brothers. Turkish asks also, do I have some builds in mind I would like to test out, or I would like to play this run? I was actually thinking more, maybe I also making a little bit more, I just want to play different from standard beliefs. So I think there are some standard beliefs which are pretty written in stone, or kind of written in stone. I don't know, correct me if I'm wrong, but there is some narrative that 9 lives suck and Colossus is good, you know. I checked the reasonings, I thought about it myself, and I, for example, are not on that bandwagon. I think 9 lives to be actually pretty amazing, and honestly better than Colossus. And I can definitely see, and I also don't think you need both. So I can definitely see, for example, skilling our recruits with 9 lives and then going with that for many different reasons, but I just believe it to be stronger. Actually, relatively stronger. Maybe even quite stronger. And that's, for example, one point which we can just incorporate. What else? There's something about renown not being so important because you go farming anyways. So I do not believe in this narrative. I think renown and contracts, but specifically renown, is very important. Simply knowing how renown works. So how renown works is it actually increases your payout of contracts once you reach 700, 670, but around 700, and then it increases 1% by every 30 points of renown. So if you have, and then maxes out eventually at twice the pay on 3,700 renown, which basically means you get rich by playing around renown. And yeah, I think if you, I mean, with the locations again, right, there's this, if you have map knowledge, you can actually scout locations for free, literally, because you have map knowledge, because you loaded the seed. Like, that's another thing people do. They basically have a seed and they discover the entire map for free, and then they basically load their other game again, right? Having map knowledge, and then there are some legendary locations that gives you like 4 or 5k gold for free, and then they just abuse this fact. They just go directly there without actually being able to know that it's there. And the same goes with locations. So if you know which locations do have legendary artifacts, so there's like a random component, it's like a lottery. Some locations do have extremely good loot, some don't, right? And if you cheat the game and you realize, okay, which locations do have loot and which don't, and also kind of the consistency of like enemies, yeah, locations are very juicy. You should go for them right away, you know? Yeah. And that might, I'm just trying to explain by certain playstyles you see being played out, you know, that people get only a little bit renowned and then they directly go for locations. And hey, what a surprise, there's a legendary item in the location, you know what I'm saying? Like, sure, yeah, it's not, also, I don't even know how, also, I mean, I don't know, guys. Is that fun? I mean, I can, it's so far away from how I would play, you know, that, I mean, to everybody their own, but for me, it's like, I don't know. As a for, I don't know, guys. For me, it would like, weird. Also, I'm not so, yeah, it would feel like a waste of time, honestly. I mean, I can understand, you know, that you say, okay, like, if you do these things, you can clear the map very quickly, or you can go for locations very quickly, and you can get, like, bragging rights, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't even feel about that, the bragging rights, about the bragging rights. Literally, I mean, usually follow up is like a Reddit post. That's usually also what follows up, yeah, because of course the experience itself already sucked. So now the next thing, the next natural progression is to going on Reddit and trying to brag with it, and then usually nobody cares. Yeah, there will be some fanboys who always like, oh yeah, that was pretty sick, man, pretty sick. But yeah, so. But a lot of people play games to waste time. Nine, but I mean in a non-enjoyable way. But yeah, okay. So, na gut. You want to do what? Yeah, we still need to find a way with these new enemies which wreck our run. Not exactly sure what to make out of that. Yeah, if you play, I feel that's not very enjoyable if you encounter new enemy types and they just wreck us. Do we need to? Oh, actually, I saw something like I was wondering about it myself, and we can actually rebuild our company. Okay, I mean that's like kind of semi-stupid, but we can actually do that. Naja, if you get wiped and you still have dudes in the reserve, you never lose. You know what I'm saying? So I guess we can do that. Yeah, even if we maybe that's okay. Like if we encounter somebody and we get completely wiped, maybe we just try to build up again. Yeah, no, cool. Oh yeah, yeah. Zaglo says, "Hey coach, you've got me addicted to this game now." Yeah, have you guys actually really downloaded it and played it? And I did. I made some of you guys waste a lot of hours. Oh, same. Oh no. Yeah, how do you like it? Did you like the recommendation, or do you say, hey coach, never recommend anything ever again because your recommendation sucked big time? You've been playing the past week, yeah, and was it fun? Like that's the question, or did you just feel like a waste of time? You like it? Okay, cool. Okay. You have been safe coming loads though, yeah, but that's okay. Like if you just start off, it won't be fun if you probably it won't. Like if it's your first playthrough, it won't be fun if you do not like reload some fights, I guess, because you know you die, you need to build up everything again just because you encountered an enemy you never faced before and he wrecked you. Yeah, then I guess that's that's when you can say, oh, my computer crashed. Alt F4. Okay, so. Okay, but you enjoyed it. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. So, we do a new company. Yeah, well, that's what we do. A new campaign. Okay, we are still the Lifecoach brothers. That never changed. Okay, Lifecoach. Okay. The banner, I had some like this. Oh yeah. I like this. I don't know. We get a permanent instruction to have a clock. Now, here's the question. We can either do random, but I want to make like the most difficult difficulty I can imagine. So, is it more difficult if you start with the Undead Scorch and the rest afterwards will be also still random? Is it more difficult or is random more difficult? Because what Holy War for the Northern? I do not know Holy War. What happens there? And can he not just also side with the Southerners? Like if you say for the Northerners, or how does that work? Grovel says random gives you less chance to prepare. What? And FX says what? Nobles are also difficult. Oh. So might probably be the most difficult to just do random, because that gives us less time to prepare. Or what? For Holy War? Yeah, but then we have time to prepare. I mean, is random maybe the most... It sounds better, okay. Yeah, okay. Then we do random. Now, yeah, if you're telling me that... Also, even the Greenskin invasion, is it that trivial? Yeah, because... If you do like all 4... What, there's nothing really to prepare for? Let me see. Nah, of course there is. Look, if we say Undead Scourge is our first enemy, I will definitely not perk my guys with wounds. Yeah, there's a wound that you can wound, or if your enemy is wounded, you deal more damage. And of course, if you know what kind of late game invasion, no, of course you can. Yeah, of course. So I think random might be just the most difficult. Yeah. Now, yeah, if you're telling me that this is difficult, Greenskin is also not super easy, and you're saying these are also equal in, also it's actually like 3 difficults, or even this is difficult, then random must be the most difficult, right? Because it can throw you this, it can throw you this and this, or this, yeah. So let's do random now. Okay. Yeah, okay, we see all kinds of, some even say this is the most difficult. Okay, so we have basically 4 winners or whatever, and random is then probably the most difficult. Okay, expert is most difficult, and low, of course, Iron Man. And unexplored is last time we said something. Also, I just read that it's not a cool feature to have an unexplored map, but it will make it more difficult. And last time we had people like everything most difficult, but we didn't do an unexplored map. So let's do unexplored map this time. Yeah, just for the sake of argument. Okay, you like unexplored map? Yeah, no, let's do it. Sure. So, the Lifecoach brothers are on it again. Unexplored is just boring? Why is it just boring? It's all interesting, right? Because now you explore yourself, no? It's not correct? Okay. I guess so, right? No, look, we explore ourselves now. Yeah. So, the contract, let's talk the monies. We can escort to Brunenland, 1 day 200 crowns. Nope. Let's talk pay. I need something to eat. I haven't had breakfast. Yeah, this we can accept. But there is nothing to eat. I already talked about it. I also need to find some solution for that. Drive of Brigands at Ruin of Pieren, north of Stromag. So we have 3 contracts. One of them is a transform mission. A transfer mission. Keep also in mind with the caravans. I do not mind a 1 day caravan travel, because it will give us crowns and renown for transfer. If the transfer is 1 day, it basically nearly transfers us to the next city, and this is something I would definitely be willing to do. Naja, if it transfers us to the next city, we get renown and coin for it. Count me in. Okay. Genau. So, what caravan is free map exploration? Naja, free in a way that it actually costs you a lot of time, so rather not, you know. time is important in this game. So really rather not. Okay. We will accept one of these two quests. Which one should we go first? Should be A. Follow the tracks near Stromak and get the crystal skull. And this usually thieves, by the way. Yeah. Thugs. 7 thugs. Or B. Drive of brigands from the dude. Now brigands are not thugs, right? It's brigands. Brigands? Were these the stronger enemies, right? I think so. I don't like that. Okay. What tracks should be fewer enemies? I think you can get 4 raiders in a camp. Yeah, this is dangerous, brigands. I do not like to do brigands before, you know, stuff. Yeah. So these are usually thugs. So let's accept this contract. Contract accepted, and you can see here on the footprints, it's thugs. Who would have thought? Genau. So we have ambush trade routes. And that means everything is more expensive on the marketplace. We have a tavern. What does the tavern tell us? Are named raiders, okay. These anyone talks about round these parts are named raiders. Also these raiders, they are these raiders which threaten the city. Suppose they are what? Suppose they are the toast of Rumorville, cause they got their hands on the Mikkel-Koppenhart's Rampart. Yeah, so that's a legendary item, exactly, or a named item. It's called named items here. Legendaries are something different, but I always call them legendaries. There's somewhere on the hills. Now, Rocketmancer's nice, a legendary shield. Now, what means nice? I mean, nice, yeah, that's amazing. But it also tells me that it might be this location. Day 1 famed shield. Also, I'm not going for the location right now, right? So, going for locations, I feel much safer if I have a squad of 12, okay? So, okay, it's about squad build-up. Do you want to build up your squad quickly, or do you not want to build up your squad quickly? And me personally, I don't know. It again, something which very depends on the playthrough. So usually I would rather, I mean, I don't know. It completely depends. If I get a quest which incentivizes me to go to 12, like for example, Renown quest, I will probably try to go to 12 quicker. If there's something like this which incentivizes me to hunt down a location as quick as possible, I will try to hunt down a location as quick as possible, of course. Yeah, the sooner the better. So now this is very incentivizing to build up the squad to 12. But it also, at the same time, and this is interesting. I mean, this is this raider thing, right? And we have a contract about these raiders. And the contract would be quite doable, for sure, while giving us good gear and good money, you know, right? And now, if there's a famed item in this thing, I am pretty certain that I do not want to take the contract because the contract overrides, you know, the item. Which basically means we would need to find another approach. But I think as a guideline, we can already say about the run, okay, let's try to get to 12 dudes quick. Or relatively quick. Not in a way that we send 12 naked guys into the fight and we die. That's stupid. But if we can somehow build our squad a little bit, you know, quicker, and then go for this location, it will also be kind of doable, I guess. I mean, it's a brigand. It's probably this brigand location. Yeah, Mikkel-Koppenhardt, I don't know. Yeah, it's probably this brigand location. And brigand location means we go in at night. What? It overrides at level 1 only, right? Question mark. No, at level 1 and level 2. Only 3 skull quests do not override. So I would say we go for it against the brigands, and we do that in the night, and we do that once we build up our entire squad. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, but it's good information. It's good information. I also believe that they are talking about the very same, right? They say that the rumor is somewhere on the hills, and that kind of also covers this quest. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. So the next thing I would like to do is I would like to take a look into the marketplace and would like to see whether they offer something cheap, which is like low durability. I'm a big believer in buying stuff on discount, at a discount. Yeah, a big believer in that. Yeah. Instead of daggering down people and I don't know, like losing dudes in the process partly. I don't know. Yeah, not the biggest fan of that. Okay, so we do see, what is this? Also we can buy the Spetum, it's a polearm apparently, a 65 damage polearm for like 500 bucks. It is expensive, but hey, yeah, probably not. There is a hatchet for 130. I don't know, guys. Yeah, there's a bludgeon. Okay, maybe we should hire soldiers first. But I saw one thing which actually caught my interest. Not this. I mean, maybe this. Maybe this too. It's a hood for 30 head protection. So I could actually see that. It's a good deal, actually. You mean this? Only 10 tools though. Yeah, but use your resources. These are resources. There's also something about don't take the cat because of the resources. Yeah, but I want to use them. I mean, these are currently in our inventory, you know. Use your resources if you can. It's a good deal. This, of course, it's a good deal because it's like half damage, but do you really want to buy the 500 bucks cash? You also like the speed it cracks at the beginning. It's amazing. It's of course, yeah. It's I mean, it's like a 65 damage output. This is crazy. But to have 500 gold or not to have 500 gold is also kind of a very, very big deal. So I'm really not so sure about this thing. If you compare it with, for example, I don't know, also this, yeah, this is like 55. This is 65. It's very good, yeah. Also, a fork is usually like the tier you usually would use. It's like whatever, 35, and this is like twice the damage. It's amazing, yeah. It's amazing. The spear is 2 recruits. Actually, the spear goes for even more. Like the spear is like 3-4 recruits. I really don't know. At the beginning, you will encounter some money shortage at some point, yeah. And I'm really, really not sure whether we just have the 500 here. To, you know, 500 is steep, you know. 500 is steep. It's also plus 20. Yeah, no, sure. But you will also never buy it for that price. You understand what I'm saying? Naja, the question is really, is it worth it? You know? Yeah, this is important, you know. You don't have infinite money. I mean, it would also be. Also again, I could also see buying this. It saves the head. And honestly, this thing, if you factor in the repair costs, we can actually buy 30 HP on the head for 40 gold. And I think I can get behind that, depending on the recruits. But this saves you from one shot on the head. And I believe that can be important. So maybe this. And this is definitely juicy too. Yeah, we can buy this. And yeah, I believe 50 HP for that price, we should definitely do that. Even if it comes more expensive. Because it will, in the end, it will be more expensive. There's also something about the max discount, but keep in mind everything is more expensive. It's ambushed trade routes, right? And that's really sad. Because this could actually cost 430, but it just doesn't, you know? Naja, we buy everything more expensive. Yeah. Otherwise, the flails are truly deadly. You mean the wooden flails even? I mean, you can always tank one shot on the head, but you cannot tank like 2. Yeah. So a wooden flail, I hear you, because they only do like the flail on the head, and if they go lucky. But then again, maybe you mispositioned if that happens, because naja, you should not send your important bros next. I mean, first of all, you do already have head armor. Also, this guy has some head armor. And the next thing is, naja, you would only send expendable guys next to the flail dude. Yeah, and you would also focus the flail dude down first. Yeah, okay. So, what did I want to do? Hire. Yeah, there's the hunter. Okay, yeah, there's an apprentice. Apprentice neutral, but the 10% XP is not a joke. I do not mind apprentices too much. They are not very good, but you know, it's okay-ish. Now this is a very look at this. We can either buy this hook blade for 1,010 gold on the marketplace, 1,010 gold, or we can hire this guy for 1,060 and get this one. And we will do neither nor. Yeah. Okay. Just saying this militia comes with a little bit better stats, but not in our interest. There's the monk. The monk is not really contributing for fighting purposes, but can make for a fine banner man. The thing is that we do not have a banner yet. So I feel the monk is a pretty sad hire at the beginning. Yeah. Very sad. We could hire him already to have it for later, but I don't know. Vagabond, there's a servant. He always comes with like quite bad stats. Pretty bad stats, so that sucks. There is a caravan hand, and caravan hands are actually okay. But he costs 700, which is steep. But he also comes with a weapon and an armor for that, and the headwear. So you're basically paying, of course, for the equipment. And you're also paying, yeah, it's actually, you overpay. You overpay. And, what vagabonds are pretty average, you like them. Yeah, but I do not like average. And I do not even know what we are paying for. Are we paying for what are we even paying the money here? Yeah, maybe because it's like a 30 armor, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan here. I'm actually quite, I'm really hoping there will be better recruits, because until now I only have seen recruits which suck, honestly. I don't like them. There's another apprentice. You can ignore the 10 gold because they might also just die, you know. But yeah, you are basically paying 150 for a base soldier, which is a little bit sad. Oh no, another apprentice. And historian. Also these bros suck, guys. I mean, Toby says he only recruits cripples and farmhands day 1. Naja, you can also hire thieves, I like. Butcher is okay. Like, there are some. I mean, fishermen are amazing. Fishermen's friends. They come with a net. They are not expensive. They have good stats. Fishermen are great, of course. Yeah. I mean, these suck. I don't know. I don't want these. Can I have new ones? Apprentices and monks are alright hired. Yeah, brawlers are nice, of course. Yeah, they can even fight empty-handed. Yeah, just saying. not that it's very good, but they can. Okay, so apprentices and monk are alright hired. The monk for events, but not really. And events will also not pop up very often. The monk is pretty sad. I mean, for fights it's so sad, and again, it would be about the resolve. The resolve we cannot even put to use at the moment. Yeah. Good banners too. Yeah, but we don't have a banner. We do not. Yeah, for the double headshot, but we do not have a headshot. Putting aside 2. No, we cannot do the monk. Come on, guys. But well, also unless for like, also we cannot even send him in. I mean, do you want to pray your enemies to death? No. It won't work. Get this out of your head. Yeah, and we always buy the apprentice before we buy the vagabond, because they are the same, just that the apprentice has 10% more extra. Yeah. It's not irrelevant. Kind of, I've read so much about this like beast nonsense. Like the stupid guys. I mean, literally stupid. They are dumb. I mean, they have minus 15% XP. And whenever I see any kind of stat analysis about them, people actually always kind of ignore the minus 15% XP. And I'm like always so dumbfounded if I don't know, man. Also, okay. What apprentice also comes with some positive events? Not really. Also unless you have Hedge Knights or something. They can learn from Hedge Knights in a very, very effective way, but not if you don't have a Hedge Knight. There are some events, but not really, no. The Apprentice is pretty much barehand, and so I guess what we do is like we hire the 168 war somewhere, and then there's servants do suck, but it's very cheap daily wise, but it's really about the upfront. So yeah, I assume, I don't know, this is bad. The first fight will be what, 6 thugs, or will it be 7 thugs? Oh my god, I don't even know. Maybe it's like 7 thugs, and it will be bad if you do not hire. I would have liked to hire either good bros or cannon fodder. And cannon fodder usually means, you know, cheap. Maybe we should hire him because he's so cheap. How bad is Servant? Servant is pretty bad, right? Pretty bad. What? Most of these guys won't live to see a daily wage. Yes. Most likely. Ja. Wird hart mit der Gurkentruppe. Schon! Gell? Schon! And should we hire this guy for 700? No, we can actually buy the weapon. I guess if I see... yeah. Okay, let's hire guys. 160, where was it? Where was 160 here? Arne. So, not try out, we just buy him. And then there was 160, no, 158. 159 is cheaper than 150-10. Now we have 5 bros. This is just cannon fodder, I don't know, for 100. But we also get... Nah, okay, before I buy this guy or whatever... I mean, Caravan Hands I do not mind, by the way. Yeah? Caravan Hands is pretty cool, but I'm... And what is this weapon? We are paying for the weapon, right? Yeah, I do not want to like to pay for weapons. Tryout just shows you the traits, and this is again the same thing, right? I mean, those... Yeah, it's always the same. Like, there's so much nonsense, like, traversing around. Because, yeah, there's like, oh, tryout is like a useless thing, and therefore, yeah, therefore we are allowed to, I'm allowed to install a mod which actually gives you more. It's all this, like, these narratives. Also, I find tryout very effective, by the way. Yeah. What I'm saying is, in the last, like, you know, whenever I checked out, okay, like Battle Brothers, whatever, like what people talk about it or specific things, it was always the same. Yeah, people try to talk them into why it's allowed for them to cheat, and tryout is one of these things. Yeah, people try to argue that tryout is useless, and therefore they are allowed to cheat with tryout, installing mods which are actually showing you, for example, all character traits, because otherwise tryout would be useless, right? No, wrong, because tryout is actually very useful. It's just that it's useless in the hire phase now, as long as we need to hire dudes. But if you want to hire selective soldiers, it's very effective to use tryout. To put things in perspective, anybody we hire now, we will play. So even if they suck, we will use them as cannon fodder, you know, or like frontline bros, like frontline heroes. We will use them as frontline heroes, and we will not like hire and dismiss, right? But in the end game, like, oh, not end game, but later, you know, later we might already have a lot of bros. So partly we will hire, and if the bros suck, we will probably dismiss them again. So before we do that, I definitely pay for tryout, and then we see whether it's a good trade or not. And this is important. People who think that it's not important what kind of traits their brother has, like, it's nonsense. Yeah, it's so nonsense, because the tryout actually gives you, like, every trait is, depending on the trait, can be plus minus 10 or 20 stats. Yeah, and that is huge. That is freaking huge. So people are arguing it does not make a difference, but it makes all the difference. If you have, yeah, like, what, yeah, okay. So what you think? We are gonna buy a 7 for 110? We should, if we are gonna buy the 7 for 110, we should buy the monk for 120. Yeah. Yeah, that is true. And sad at the same time. And what would you like to give? You know what I'm saying? Like, what does the monk even get? equipment and such, you know what I'm saying? Schon sadness. Maybe we should hire another apprentice. Yeah. What about the apprentice? Yeah, we hire him. So, or should we equip first? I mean, before we send the guys into the... Okay, we should make the equipment first, honestly. Because I do not hire bare-handed fighters. Yeah. So much is sure. I think after seeing the disaster, I guess we can just buy the speed tome. I mean, I'm still very skeptical. 500 gold is steep. Is very steep. But that being said, I think we just have a shortage. We have a shortage of weapons. Yeah, so basically we should do this. Another thing about the speed tome is that it will also be okay on bros. You can, like, if they die, you get it back, you know. Yeah, I think it will be necessary. Yeah. Genau. So I am so afraid of our money, you know. Also, one way to die is that... Also, okay, it's not trivial, right? I mean, some people also think, and this is the same thing about the seeds. Some people think you cannot die in Battle Brothers, and that's simply wrong. It's simply wrong, you know? Yeah, if you play a seeded, I don't know, you know? But you can die. And I'm not talking about a garbage fight. I'm also talking about if you play on expert low and you have a bad start, of course you can die. Of course, you know. You're short on money, everything goes downhill. Yeah, of course you can die. Okay, so Pitchfork as a budget speed tome? No, because Pitchfork deals 40 and this deals more than 60 on average, while also increasing your hit chance, and also, and this is important, this is so much better than this. Yeah. So yeah, okay, let's buy it. Oh my god, I just spent 1/3 of our gold. Okay. So this padded circle, yeah, and then we said something about the hoop. What is about this? No. We can also go to the armorer. I know, he is always repaired stuff. Never mind this. We can go to the barber. I just came from the barber. We don't need to go to the barber. Okay, so let's take a look at our troops. We have Edmund. Yeah, that really reminds me on Alchemist. Full Metal Alchemist. Edmund, yeah, no, the dog, you know, we talked about it, egal. What? Okay stars? Yeah, the Karen says okay stars, but I have to disappoint, yeah, they are on the companion. Like, the stars on the companions are always the same, but the stats are being rolled. So, these stats are good, I think. Yeah, these stats are good, or decent. This is not so good. And stars and traits. What, the traits as well? No, stats and traits. Yeah, no, these are being rolled, exactly, the traits as well. Yes, -5 resolve. And good mood fades away faster. Amazing stuff right there. What is this? Nothing, and this is Spartan though. This is not bad. Okay, so, cool. I really like this guy more than... Also the starting bros are always kind of VIP because they are our starting bros. We just give them VIP status. Because, you know. Probably we shouldn't, but being our starting companions. Right. Yeah, I usually want to trade these two because... Naja, this is lower the melee defense. So, if I can choose, I'd probably rather want to switch these two. Like this, kind of. Giving the one with the lower melee defense the shield. I also think it's more important. Like, this bro is more important. Now, what is about this dude here? Now, this dude is paranoid. And I like paranoid, because I do not like initiative that much. I think it's not a very effective stat. It can be sometimes okay, but generally, yeah. So extra melee defense and extra range defense is awesome. Now, if you take a look at this character, we low rolled melee defense and range defense though, right? So it's kind of, it just makes up for the bad roll. And a little bit on plus on top, but the melee skill is also very bad. So this just makes up for the very bad rolls here. We literally low rolled all 3 stats. That's so sad. This is normal, this is normal, this is normal. What about the star distribution? This is not very good because even as a bannerman he starts with too low resolve probably. Fatigue stars, yeah, whatever. He has 3 hit point stars. That's okay. That's really okay, you know. Yeah, it's okay because the first bro, usually if they bad, they definitely go nimble because you do not have all the heavy armor by the time they get to level 7. If they ever see level 7, and yeah, then life will matter, right? More life also means less wounds. That's also pretty cool. What is this? Poison effect 1 more turn. Yeah, also this guy is really very mediocre. Very mediocre. What can I say? He's freaking mediocre. That's what he is. So, and what did we buy? A 20 HP Lin tunic, and here's Arum with 25. Now this is plus 5 melee defense. How can the stat be 1 if you actually have plus 5 melee defense? Ah, oh wait, what is this? Ah. Ah. Very, very cool. So, man, that sucks. So, Conky is a really bad trade. Yeah, really? And we also lowered the resolve. I do not even see the resolve. I do not even see the resolve. It's just like minus stats, man. Also average, bad. This guy sucks. Holy crap. Naja. Oh my god, hey, this guy sucks. Yeah. Huh. And we do not even have weaponization for everybody. No, like seriously, what do we do? Also currently I do not really see it. Weird. Another weapon would actually be... Also, I do see a weapon for kind of very good value here. Also, despite that we need to pay more, it is a bludgeon, and bludgeon can stun. And it's actually that the dudes have a lot of fatigue, and bludgeon is a fatigue-using exhaustion weapon. Yeah, and this is very good if you have a lot of fatigue, and at the beginning, all your dudes have a lot of fatigue. So, bludgeon is actually very cool. Damage, stun, and fatigue doesn't matter. Now we pay for this thing. We pay around 80 gold. I buy this. Do we have enough tools to repair everything? By the way, you know what? We do not need to repair this thing. What do you think about just buying this thing and not repairing it? Or do we have auto repair? I guess we do not. Do we need to auto repair? I never tried. Maybe we do. Do we need to auto repair? Okay, so I can turn it off. Oh yeah. I click. No, we cannot turn it off. No. Oh, click. No, it doesn't work. So we should not equip the weapon only for the fight, and if you don't want it to be repaired, and I don't want it to be repaired. The speedum probably also not. Whereas this we will carry longer, so we can probably repair this. But I'm really not like a fan of repairing. I don't know. Maybe we should just repair it. Maybe just repair it. Like otherwise, it's just I don't know. I don't know. Min-maxing is really it's close. Yeah. Okay. So what about the dudes? Does somebody come with a weapon? And the answer is yes. We actually have somebody coming with a weapon. I'm not even sure about Vagabond. Vagabond is just bad, right? Oh my god, I don't know. Also, we can hire somebody. Also, this guy also doesn't have any equipment. We could hire this guy because he also has weapon, but I don't know, man. Also, caravan is okay, but 220 for a wooden club. Nah, it's not 220. It's like you pay 80 gold and some for the cap, for the body armor, and some because it's like a vagabond. But I would not really pay for vagabond. I could take the caravan mission and reassess in the next city. Yeah, but I cannot because we already took the quest. But not only this, but I actually want to take the freaking quest. I mean, we take the quest. Even if we lose bros, it's still good because they give us weapon and all that stuff. I don't go to the next city. Like this is no, simply not. Yeah. I also think we are not like too weak. Also it's not ideal, but it's not always ideal. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So we have this bro with this. We have this bro with this. Talking about headwear, this is 20, this is 30. Talking about this here, the 35 can go here. We have a knife, by the way. Forgot about the knife. That's very effective. Yeah, it's very effective in a way that it is 20 instead of 7. Yeah. So we do have more weapons. You see, we do have what was this? This was bad. So the bad one wants the weakest armor or what? So there's 20. Where's weakest? Nah, you see it yourself. We have 3 weapons, so we can hire 1 more dude. This is, you know, we can hire 1 more dude. So this 1 more dude we want to hire, is it Hans? Or is it... Yeah, it's probably Hans. Cool. There's one narrative where we actually, or one world where we actually also hire this here. Simply for 1 more body. He also comes with a weapon. I don't know whether we are living in this world though. Probably... I don't know, we have the money. Not for a very long time, but currently we do. He also comes from Harvard. I mean, just saying. Maybe this is the tuition fee. I think I will. I think I hire this dude. He comes with a very low wage. And most of this money we pay for the club. No, sorry. I think, okay, if you hire dudes, you pay an extra of 25% on the equipment. Now, extra of 25% on the equipment is not ideal, but it's still cheaper than on the market. Yeah. So I guess I do that. Yeah. I guess I do that. We probably pay 100. I want to hire the vagabond over the servant. Is it true? Nah, they are pretty bad, but yeah, whatever. Probably. Okay. Okay, I hired him. Okay. Good. Now we have 7 bros. 20. He comes with the hood there. We paid for the hood and we paid some for the wooden stick. But again, it's better than nothing. Alright. So, we have a bunch of naked bros. Half naked. Okay. So, we already checked this. We already checked this. Check this. He's bright. So, no, this is like absurd because now, you know, we have all these apprentices, right? And now, this is also an apprentice. Okay. So, and he's an optimist. +5 resolve at positive morale checks. You know what? He also needs that. Okay. He came from Harvard. He actually did came from Harvard. Yeah, man. Okay, this is freaking hilarious. Okay, man. Okay, that is schon... Okay, yeah. Right. Okay, this is hilarious. Also, average. Now the fatigue is plus 20. Now this is minus 5 because we have this. So it's like plus 15. Actually, that's a good bro. No, also, relative. What? Jamie is just another meat shield? This guy, he's a good bro, man. What do you mean meat shield? Meat shield. Was meinst du mit Meat Shield? Also plus 20, also plus 15 if he, also, okay. Stat-wise is like plus 10, plus 15 probably, plus 20. Star-wise we need to deduct because the stars suck, so probably maybe plus 10, plus 5. Then plus 15, plus 20. He is good. Bad stars. Yeah! You cannot have everything. Yeah. He is good. What do you expect, man? What do you expect? You're freaking living in luxury country where everything is like, yeah. He is completely okay. I don't know what's happening here. So this I like a lot. He's really determined. So he will be confident at every fight as long as he is in good spirit. So he's neutral, a little bit good, but not really. Stars are very neutral, are rather bad. Yeah. So Sean very mediocre. This is good though. So it completely depends on the rolls on this dude. Yeah. What determined is basically always plus 10% on all important stats. Yeah, not really. I mean, only if they are in good mood. Otherwise, this is doing exactly nothing. And also, if you are in a very good mood, determined is also doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're in an amazing mood and you would start confident anyways. But yeah, I like it. I like determined. I'm just saying it's like not, as we cannot just say, hey, it's just like 10% on all the stats or whatever. But what it does is that we need to invest less in resolve, because for me it's less for me on 10% on the stats. For me it's more about receiving the fleeing status later. Yeah, that's why this is good. Okay, so about the distribution, Arne receives the leather wraps and no head protection. He will be also on the outer flank. And now we can think about giving him something which exhausts fatigue. Why? Because, I don't know. Actually, maybe not. Maybe I should just give him a knife. Ah, yeah. I mean, I don't know. This is good. So the good one receives this circle. Oh, is equipment actually also random? Sometimes they have better stuff, right? Sometimes they have 65 armor, no? And now we have like 2 times padded circle. Apparently this is also random, no? But yeah, so yeah, 55, yeah. I don't know. But so never 65? I thought I don't know. Okay. But yeah, so some headwear and some weapon. Now the thing is, we can also send somebody into the back, yeah? As one guy can be in the back. If we want that. The advantage is the one in the back, we do not need to equip any armor. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. To rename? Yeah, I already renamed here. But let's restart. Okay. Which guy do we want to be in the back? Now that could be a very good guy, which is a glass cannon, or a guy we really want to keep. Now, of course we want to keep these two, but are they glass cannons? This is maybe, yeah, this is actually a glass cannon, right? The Bruno. Yeah, he has like, also, if this, then he's basically not better stats than the others, but he has a lot of potential. So we do not want to... Yeah, actually, yeah. I would probably like to do this. Give him something which is not strong armor. Because I assume that he won't take hits. Hope that this is actually correct. But I think so. And also no headwear. Out of the very same reason. Now this guy comes into the front and now it's also obvious what... No, actually... Okay, wait. Now this guy was the other follower. Now this guy gets this. I like to optimize at the beginning. I like this so much. Naja, because you do with what you have, and this is amazing. So we said this guy is better than these, or yeah, probably. I don't know. These two are equivalent, and this guy sucks. Something like this. So we have one Gambelsen left, so maybe this. Oh, there was one with a lot of fatigue though. Is it that one? That guy? No. It's actually this guy. This guy had a lot of fatigue. Naja, so let's give him the fatigue weapon then. Of course. Also making it less likely that he gets hit because he can stun instead of getting hit. Oh, I like this. Yeah, that's cool. So this guy now gets this. Another padded circle. Hey, we are swimming in padded circles, guys. I like that. And yeah, something like this. Now this guy gets what's left. Like this could be this armor, this club, and the headscarf. And we have a 25 armor left. We could actually give this guy the 25. Like this. Or we give him the 20 and give the 25 to the back row. Like this. This might be better. Okay, cool. Yeah, like this. Is the fighting line fine, or... Let's follow the foot thing. We are very fast underway, so... There are some footprints, there are some here, like, some way. So there are the thieves. We need to make with our layout. So something tells me that maybe Hans next to Arne could be also a thing. Nah, in a way this guy distracts, while this guy deals the heavy punches. While this guy can still spear anybody of threat away. Alternate would be to have this spear guy on the outer. And this guy actually stuns so that this guy can swing freely. And yeah, like this would be the other option. I do not like to have this guy on the outer because then he can get focused. So maybe like this? I don't know. I guess it won't make too much of a difference. A fight in the hills means we likely can use terrain to our advantage. That is good, because, well, the fight is not in the fight is actually not on the hills, but or is it? Oh no, is it called hills? Could be, but yeah, no, we will definitely be able to leverage our terrain. Yeah. So how do we do it? We can either wait until they all did their thing and then reposition. Yeah, or we can also shoot right away. I guess reposition is the thing. Making him a direct shot once they caught up, and then he has a direct shot and can move as well. So shooting for 3 and moving 3. 1, 2, 3. Now, if he move 1, 2, 3, what can the others do? Do we want to leverage this? And the answer is probably yes. So, but yeah, let's take a look what they do first, and then act accordingly. I really want to know what they do first. Because if they actually run to the top, we have a different, you know, different options. Okay, so now we knew what they all do. Now we can actually position ourselves. I guess, of course, we kite back to the thing here. So this guy shoots and goes here. Now what about the others? If the spearman goes here, he can already spear wall in. 1, 2, 3 and then spear wall in. Unless he gets approached directly. Which might not happen necessarily. So yeah, if this guy could go there. If this guy could go on the back row, but still on elevated position. Maybe we could even make like a line in a way that this guy does not get surrounded. So that we actually just make a front line with one elevation. So, naja, that the spearman is basically on the hill. I don't even know. But then, naja, spearman on the hill. This Bruno is on the elevated position. So this guy has like a big shot. We're on elevated position. And, which is cool. Alternate would be to put everybody in elevated position. We have 5, 7. This guy takes 1, 2, 3. So he's like, he disappears. So we have 6 dudes. We could also spend 1, 2, 3, 4 on the elevation. I don't know. This is weird. So this guy shoots what? 66, and we said that flails are deadly. This is also, and this is why I love also the early game so much. I mean, it's just, look, you see exactly what they have, and you can make a call because of that. You can, for example, say this is a very threatening reinforced wooden flail, so you would not like to take hits from this thing, right? So this is only a normal wooden flail, so this is not to be prioritized, whereas this is very, very important, right? It's also very important that it's like hitting the bottom. Headshot, yeah, 30%. Plus the hit. So, plus I do see some very nice armor. I do see some very nice armor there. And we can also not getting like ambush from the south now. From the bottom. It's very good. Very, very good. So, do we move one back and reload? And basically fall, we could also fall one back, but then they have attack. So I don't like that. Okay. 370 armor. Is it 70? No, it's not 70, right? I doubt it's 70. But it's not bad. I mean, definitely no complaints there. Okay. So now. I said something about building a line. And I think that's also the correct thing to do. We can still fall back. But we can build a line first. So how would that look like? We are also confident and they are also discouraged, which is also pretty cool. Now, if you say the spearman goes up here, up the hill, which I think is correct. Now this guy goes here. Is it like +2 here or is it +3 here? Now if you have +3, it's like 4, 5, 6. Huh. Okay, this is not very clear to me. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or what? Would it be a thing? Maybe. We will see. So do I want to have him in deeper protection or not? Probably yes, yeah, that we send this guy there. This guy we set here, is that correct? Here or here? I think here is the best because he can move. This guy we set here. This guy here. And this guy here. Like this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, also we wait, of course. Now there is some... Also with this we can reload, move and shoot. Yeah. But for now we wait, of course, and see what happens. I think we can make one call with the spearman. Honestly, I don't want to spear wall here. Because I think 2 attacks are more effective than a spear wall. Let them come. Let them approach. Yeah. I actually want them to approach, otherwise this guy doesn't have a clean shot. Okay, now this guy is acting in 5 turns. This is in 4. So you already see that if we want to utilize this attack, we have to move forward. Yeah, we have to move here with this guy, otherwise we cannot use this guy. He simply doesn't have attacks. Yeah. If we do not exactly move with this guy cannot attack. But we would like to attack with this guy. So unless we can actually make it happen that we do not attack and it's better. So is it better to not attack? Nah, I don't know. I mean, this guy with this X is pretty effective. Can already, you know, deal a lot of damage. Can it kill? Maybe not. But in coordination with this, it can already kill. So this could move here, attack. This could move here, attack. And maybe even score a kill. Now, if you do not score a kill, this guy can also... this guy also can move. Oh, okay. You see that it's tricky. Yeah, this is tricky. Because this guy cannot move here. Yeah. Interesting. This guy can hold the position here and take some heat from these. They cannot even kill him. Unless both headshots, so that's fine. So if this guy moves here and this guy moves here, this guy can move here and attack as well. So even that is possible. This guy can move here and attack as well. So we have all these clean attacks. Now what is the downside? The downside is that we are not making up, that we do not gain benefits from our position. Yeah. But do we gain benefits so much from the elevation anyways? Yeah. What if they don't want to move in? We could move everyone to the hills. You mean up the hills? Yeah, but the question is, do you benefit that much? Also, currently the percentage of hit is like around whatever. 50 minus the armor, and we don't have armor, so it's like 45. And yes, you can reduce the 45 to 35. And then have clean attacks. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, maybe that is okay. That could actually be pretty cool. Because we have a backline here. So that's probably the best, yeah. I'm just wondering that this guy still stays the priority target. So I wouldn't really like that if they move in. Look, we move up one important dude, like this guy. What am I saying? I'm saying we have currently the situation that this guy will get attacked, and if you move everybody up the hill, we risk. Yeah, but maybe just take this risk. Yeah, we risk that somebody else will get attacked, right? But maybe that's also whatever. And they can also not both attack. This guy can go here, then can attack this. This guy can also go here, but cannot attack this. Yeah, okay, fair. So, what is the question? The question is whether Arne should go here. But not really, right? We want to have the attacks with this, not with the knife. Maybe Arne can live for another day. If you move up this, if you move this up here, maybe this layer. Also this. Wait, who acts first? This acts first, then this. Okay. 5 and this. Oh my god, what is this? This is in 6, this is in 7. So basically. Arne is safe. Yeah, Arne is safe. Okay. So, I guess this guy can simply protect here the entire perimeter. So if this guy stays on the hill, he has such amazing shots, right? He will attack with like whatever, 90% if he spear walls. So that's pretty cool. Yeah. And they can also not really approach. This guy stays here. No, it's fine. We can do that. Yeah. So the problem is if this guy moves up the hill, he will not shoot this time. Is it a problem? There's also something about not everybody can move up the hill, even if this spear walls. This is still approachable, so somebody can jump in here. Cannot attack, but can block the archer from shooting. So I also wonder, okay, if you move it here, we probably... the archer is okay. So this goes here. Then this X-Men goes... I don't even know. Oh yeah, actually it would be ideal to have somebody there. 3 and 1. Okay, so this guy goes there. Okay, I see. So this guy goes here. Then this guy goes here. And this guy goes... this guy's spear was. We are the freaking turtle. Yeah, this is what I meant, yeah. Now they can actually hit him, and if they actually succeed... The headwear! Whoa, boom! The head armor we bought, we just purchased, man. The head armor. Tortuga. Pop, 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 bam! X on the head, and we... No problem. We just take it. Not a problem. Okay, so this guy needs to stun. Yeah, I want priority. So I want to actually end the turn. We really smashed him, but we could unfortunately not stun him. What a pity, because it's also... I mean, we used fatigue, so that was cool, but... 16... It's half the damage. And now we could actually... what is this? 35? Maybe still trying to stun him, then we can attack others. Now this has to pass, of course. Ha! Not a good idea, my friend. Not a good idea. Outplayed. Okay. So what is this? Do we have a clean shot? Or we have clean shots everywhere. Why is this a clean shot? How is this a clean shot here? Wait, what? Yeah, nothing is blocking, yeah? I thought this... No, okay, they're basically in the open. So... Honestly, this guy could go here and make a round swing. Just saying. Also, and then this guy can go here and attack the remaining. Round swings are usually not very effective, but in this case, it looks extremely juicy, this round swing. I want to make that round swing. Yeah, no, really. Yeah. And then this guy doesn't have clean shots any longer. So which one, if you move... Okay. Let's just shoot. Which one is more dangerous or whatever? This guy's probably more dangerous or what? Does he get killed by the round swing? Skip? No, I want to have a clean shot now. And we don't have the clean shot later. I want to definitely not lose initiative. So... Oh, now he's nearly dead. I mean, okay, with a crushed windpipe, I can kind of feel that he's nearly dead. Now, here this guy would move in if I wave this spear ball, but honestly, maybe that's okay because, again, like if they move in now, we have clean attacks, and this I would actually appreciate. So let's skip. Now this guy is, you know, like the front hero. So let's move him in the front and attack. Also to give them like something to, I don't know. If you move him here, okay, then this guy can actually move here and attack. We don't want that. Okay, but if we move him here, he can actually move here and attack this guy. We don't want this either. Oh, this is Harvard. No. Maybe it's just okay to move him. I have the feeling that otherwise we might get into trouble. Yeah, we have to protect Harvard with Arne, exactly. But then we actually make him a little bit chem fodder, but hey, like so be it, right? It is what it is. We even hit. Okay, so this guy, of course he needs to attack somebody. So we move here and attack somebody. Whom would we attack? This guy... Okay, now this cannot do the super swing any longer though. It's annoying. So, this guy can get killed by the one spear attack. If we do it. And this guy, a headshot is kill. But this would be overkill. Okay, this is a little bit complicated. The life totals do not really align. So this guy goes somewhere, attacks. The life total just completely do not align. You see that, right? So this guy can go. Let's attack this. Yeah. Okay. So this guy can move. Also moves probably here. Attacks this. Okay. Arne survived. He still has 4 HP despite the headshot. Isn't that amazing? Okay. So, now this guy cannot not move. So this, of course, we need to kill this. This guy is basically dead. Plus 1 hit. As 1 hit, even on the armor, and this guy simply dies. And we want that because otherwise he has 2 attacks with the axe. And we, oh my god. So now this is 95%. We should just take these 95%. 2 times. So you see that we have like this acts first because we prepared for that, yeah. So by not passing, we now have the extra shot, which is huge, yeah, because this is important, yeah. Okay, so what are we looking at? Also we have Arne and Arne. Arne is like, this is like, yeah, okay, okay. We have this guy, and this guy has a fractured hand. Well, I guess he cannot hold his weapon very effective. I cannot remember. Maybe it's minus 20%. So it's like 40 attack. And this guy has what? 5 blocks. So it's minus height 25 per head. But it's dangerous. We don't want that. Do we kill him with 1 shot always or not? It's like 40 damage. So yeah. It's basically always a kill. I think usually. Okay. So Arne is fine. Let's see about this, but maybe, yeah. So yeah. So we can either attack this guy and then he dies. Alternate play would be, I guess it depends on when they act. This acts in 5 and this acts in 10. So this is important. Look, this guy literally acts. This cannot kill this unless headshot and also hide position. So that doesn't happen. But this guy acts before this, and then this guy can actually simply kill this, right? So, but this guy acts before these two, so we need to kill him before this happens. Now, Cleaver is less bad than this. Also, this is not always a kill, but this is always a kill. So, yeah, basically this. And these are protected. He even has like a helmet, so that's fine. So we move here and shoot this. We could also shoot this. This is 79, this is 79, but this does not always kill. Also, Cleaver against armor is much less effective than the axe. So now they are fleeing, which is very good for us. He attacks and hit. Headshot, but again, the hoodie protects. 29, no headshot taken. And they are fleeing, these cowards. So Arne fights for his life. Fought for his life. Up the hill. Yeah, down and attack. I think relatively obvious. Still try to stun because there is no downside towards trying to stun. Wanting to block these from fleeing, but of course needs to hit. Missed again. Okay, bleeding. If we pass, then they need to say, like, they need to flee first, I don't know. So wait, did I move him here? Oh wait, now this guy, I gave him 3 hits. Now what? Oh my god, that sucked. Okay, that was stupid actually. Ah, that was actually stupid. Did I really? Oh my god, that was dumb. Ah, that was dumb. No, I give him 3. Oh, okay, that was. I was actually playing too quick. This is my mistake. He will never die. Even a headshot he can take, but it's sad that. I mean, otherwise this guy needed to move. Yeah, you know. Oh, or actually I do kill now. So this is 4, and this is in 3, and this is in 2. So we could make him flee by attacking this guy, but then we lose the opportunity to attack this guy, which is bad because then this guy is in danger. So Hans. Oh, Hans is not even that important, yeah. Interesting. So, okay, again. We can... I mean, this guy is also breaking already. So if we kill one, probably that's simply in our interest. Because we can make him flee, and we can also make him flee. So, if we actually kill him, that would be great. And we need to attack now so that we can kill him in 2 turns. Okay. Here we try to stun, continue to stun. Okay, this guy escaped. This guy killed, and this guy fled, and now this guy flees instead of attacking us. Ha! Okay, awesome. That worked out very nicely. 13%. Somehow our line of fire is blocked. You think the line of fire is not, it's not possible? Yeah, we just wait with everybody and see what they are up to. He is also waiting, okay. Oh, we should pursue. Actually. Pursue for what? Actually, we should nein, man. Also this guy has what we want. This guy would have an X, which is okay, but it's not phenomenal. And he would have armor is crushed, and the headwear would still be okay. But I mean, we don't want to get like, you know. Here's a helmet. Yeah, but I don't know about the helmet, whether we can still loot it. It needs to have 25 armor. Is it worth to go so that we are in risk of getting a hit from this dude? That's kind of the question. And I'm not sure about that. 8 turns, 5 turns. We could also loot the spear here. It's probably more important. Yeah, behind the spear guy, but then we lose the helmet. But I don't think that's important. So I can... Oh, I could have spaced. Okay. Nah, it doesn't matter. This is fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. But if I do space, then they can also escape earlier, so that would have not made any sense. Like this, then he can still not. 2 turns. Yeah, I mean, all in all, also. This is completely dependent on what this guy does, halt, no? I don't know. Weird. I mean, we could have seen this coming. I mean, to be fair, but I guess it's still fine. Or is it? I guess. The balls of the brigand. Yeah. Big time. Sucker, really. Okay, also yeah, we could have... also, also the small shield. I do not regard the small shield as being important. Because the small shield also makes your double hand disappear. So I don't even mind the small shield. The hatchet... I don't mind the hatchet, really. I don't mind any of these. Okay, so... And yes, the brigand has balls of steel. Man! The stun failed. Okay. Ja, und this is gone probably. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ja, nee, this is gone. Okay. That was close. Yeah, not really. I mean, he hit and still. Not too bad. No, not too bad. I mean, Arne is not happy, but he also didn't. I mean, yeah. No, it is actually 70. That is really good. What, we saved like 10 gold? What do you mean 10 gold? Yeah, Arne. Yeah, right. Yeah. That's right. 70. 70. Lodgka Bison. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Freaking 70. This is expensive. This is expensive. Cash cow. Cash cow. Okay. Spear. Yeah, amazing. Flail. Yeah, okay. Knife. Yeah, sure. Also, knife was from ourselves. Some cleaver, some hatchet, and a good shield. Yeah. Hannah had one job, and he did it well. Yeah. That's right. So, yeah, if we take the way, we get better exploration. Or we walk back here and we take this exploration. But this is too long. And I don't like it. Because of that reason. So, simply this. Genau. Back to Strohmark. Our tools are empty. Let's take the caravan. Also write this down what we had in the tavern. What is this? Damned raiders, blah blah blah. Somewhere on the hills. Okay, so on the hills. I write this down in a TXT very quickly. Wait. So I just make a quick desktop TXT. Naja, just to not forget this stuff. Yeah. Playthrough. So there's what? Strohmark, near Strohmark Hill, freaking camp, legendary. Yeah. Okay, cool. What TXT gamers? Yeah, of course. Okay. So, the next thing would be, yeah, we check out whether somebody new. No, there's nobody new, of course. And yeah, do we want to hire a monk? No. Did we get the equipment? Yeah, so first of all, I usually celebrate if my guys are in the healing process. Because this is resources for free. Literally. These are free resources. You see this guy healing? Well, that's good for you because it's free resources. Same goes here, literally. And this guy hits. I'm in full celebration mode here. Okay. So, free resources. Yeah, man. Okay. So. Also, this guy could probably carry this around. I guess. If you already have it. Okay. So. Yeah, I think nobody wants to carry knives in the future. At least not for now. The Gambezon goes to the front line, and then eventually, you know, as a first of all, of course, to our VIP, and then eventually we will get swapped out for something else later. But for now, this is it. This is it for now. Yeah, the 20 linen tunic, we don't even need to fix it. Also this we can probably just sell in the market. Let's sell this at the market before we actually repair it. Okay, so. What about these tools? Would you buy tools for 295? Yeah, that's the question. Probably not, right? Because it's overpriced. So maybe just take the caravan quest to the next destination and take it from there. Our team is a little bit small for that. But I guess we could do it anyways. What about the monk? Let's take the quest, right? I mean, it's obvious that we take the quest. Escort a caravan for 20. I accept this contract. And now the question would be, it's somewhere in the west, so it's somewhere here, and we probably can make that without fighting. But we could also hire a monk. How good / bad is it to hire a monk? A monk. He is a monk. Okay, never mind. Egal. 120. Hire a monk. Before we have a banner. Do we really want to carry him out? Carry him with us? It's semi. Yeah, it's semi dead weight. I don't know. Yeah, we get a new settlement. Let's recruit there. I don't think the monk is. I don't know. How bad? It's shown pretty bad. It's shown pretty bad. Yeah. So, to the new settlement, but before we go to the new settlement, we should definitely give some weapons. Not that we are... getting ambushed and then we don't have the weapons equipped. So this is spear. Yeah, I guess like this. We equipped all the good weapons, didn't we? Yeah, I think so. I mean, the hatchet is not better than what we have. So, yeah, like this. And also, let's buy the weapon parts there. Okay. With the caravan, it's also you rest twice as quickly, yeah? So if we go now, we already are healed. Yeah, so the healing goes insanely quick if you are with the caravan. Wilderness or allies? No, let's spawn some, let's do some friendships. Is that a city already? Is it? No, it's probably not. Brandfeste? Brunland. But the good thing is there are smolders, blast furnace, right? So depending on what you see here, workshops and orc smelters, we can actually buy stuff cheaper. In this case, it would be we can buy tools and not cheaper, but more. Yeah, so we can buy tools and supplies, and we should also do so. That's amazing. Yeah, also paying 250 instead of 300 is a big deal, and it's also very cool that we can already take a look at the city, right? Because if we can take a look at the city, we can recruit in the city as well, which is awesome. We can even take a look at the marketplace. So early dog? No, I don't like dogs early. Absolutely not. It's expensive and you lose 250 gold if it dies. It's just so sad. Thanks, but no thanks. But what about more damage items? We do not need more damage weapons. We already have all the weapons we need now. Kind of regretting a little bit these 500. Because they did not really connect. Did they connect the 500? They didn't connect, right? Not until now. The Pula for 500. We didn't even hit with it. Which is not exactly an argument. I'm just saying, like, you know. Minus 500. Okay. So, we found a Gambezon, so that's fine. We could buy something, but this is not on sale. So, somehow not really inclined to spend money. Unless the tools and supplies. Yeah, we should buy tools and supplies. Which is throwing us now back to 494. So, what's the 41% shield? No, I would not spend money for shields. We will find shields. So, let's not buy it. Gravedigger for 90. A Gravedigger for 90, that's amazing. It's also, it comes with a daily pay of 6. That's amazing as well. And I also like, honestly, I like Gravediggers. So what is the other one? 500 for this. There is a Hedge Knight, so cheap, right? Only 10k. I would really like to have that. He comes with a cool helmet. He comes with a great armor. He comes with a lovely great sword. And I'm willing to pay for all of that. For the armor, for the helmet, specifically for the great sword. And then also for the Hedge Knight. I'm so regretting that we are, you know, not having these 10k. And there's here the guide for 50k. I would also like to purchase this guy. It's not like this, you know. Okay. So, but yeah, let's purchase the Gravedigger. Need to be happy what you have. Well, what you get, I mean, sorry. And he's lucky. Or not, depends. Sometimes he's lucky. Are we lucky with this roll? Yeah, it's like +5, but not really. -5. This is sad. Like the stats themselves suck. A little bit. It's not horrifyingly bad, but they suck. Now he's lucky, so that's cool. And he has good stars. Good stars in what way? A decent tank bro. Yes, right? And I would even go so far to say that we can maybe make him a backup banner tank. Right? Because tank is nice and such, but what do you do with an only tank? Yeah, he can distract enemies. And then what? Like, if you have a fight where you do not really benefit from distracting enemies, what do you do? Yeah, either you do not take him into the fight, but that's weird. Or he's not doing really effectively much to the fight. He's not really contributing because his melee stats are so low that he does not really effectively contribute to the fight. But now, instead of doing that, we can actually run him as a backup banner bro. Not backup banner bro, but backup rally bro, right? That we basically say, okay, he will probably level up resolve 6-7 times, and then he goes to 70-80 resolve. With 70-80 resolve, there are two benefits to it. Yeah, one benefit is if he goes alone as a tank into to distract the enemy, he's not breaking his morale too quickly because his morale is amazing then. So he will never have problems with kind of that stuff. Nothing is worse than a fleeing tank, you know. And this is amazing. And on top of that, we do not overskill resolve because it's only 1 star, which basically means we are also not overdoing it to like waste stats into the resolve. But in those fights where we will not use him as a distraction tank, we will have him as an available backup banner bro, backup rally bro. So even if he does not contribute to the fight by effectively distracting very potent enemies, he will still not contribute a lot by attacking, but he will also contribute with rallying. So kind of that he can rally and attack, and suddenly, even in those fights where he would usually suck otherwise, he doesn't suck any longer. And that's cool. Yeah. What else? No, that. At the same time, we can also put a little bit of melee skill as well, right? So whenever we roll 50-50, we roll +3, and if the other options do suck, we can even take this. Yeah. So I guess it's okay. Yeah. Okay tank, good tank. Yeah. I guess okay. I mean, I don't know. It's okay. Yeah. He could be a fearsome spearman like we had last run. Last run, did we have a fearsome spearman? Or was it just without fearsome? Maybe we had fearsome. But for that, the attack stats are too low. And also, I do not like to have a high melee defense on a spear. Because the spear basically says enemies do not... Hey Jan, danke für den raid. Thanks very much for the raid, JJ. I hope your stream was going well. We are clashing some battle bros here. So, yeah, I do not like the spear. He will retract enemies, and then you do not want melee defense. So I definitely do not want him as a spearman. So really tank. Honestly, he might even be good. I mean, the stats were mediocre, but this makes up for that. And then the stars are pretty good. Maybe it's even good. As a tank, yeah. Maybe even it's good as a tank. We will see. Depends on the roles. Yeah. Good that we kept the 20 linen tunic. No? Hans, Lothar. We didn't like Lothar too much, right? So let's change the layer. Okay, this throws back, this attacks then. Yeah, like this. Cool. That was it, right? No more business there. Also no quest, yeah? So no quest here, no quest on the east. No quest here, no quest in the east. But we repaired full. So that's cool. Yeah. So we used... Oh, did I need to buy 2 times? What do you think? No, 1 tool was fine, right? Brunland is now well supplied, so maybe we also want to buy there. Well supplied means we buy stuff like tools cheaper even. So that's cool. And we really go to a Brunenland, which comes with 3 quests. Now that looks and sounds amazing. Let's take a look at the quests. How many crowns are we talking about here? 160, Caravan to Stromark, 1 day in the east. Where is Stromark? We just came from Stromark. We can do infinite caravan quests. How many crowns are we talking about here? We can deliver a cargo to Stromark. Yes. Or maybe there will be also a real contract. The ceremonial stuff. Let's talk pay. Yes. Yes. Let's take a look at the tracks. Where are they? Where are the tracks? Follow the tracks west of Brunland. Nie ohne Seife waschen. Somewhere here, but I don't see any tracks. Okay. Whatever. Yeah. Marketplace higher. Marketplace first. Tavern actually also there. So the tavern says, brought me the Skaramax, yeah. Whatever, yeah. Marketplace. The marketplace says, what is cheap? There is a speedum for 343 right there. And you guys told me that I should buy it for 540. You are freakingly good advisors. Yeah, the king with such advisors is already dead and broke. It's like unbelievable. How to waste money. How to waste money, full stop. Full stop. There's nothing to add. Now, what is about this speedum? I mean, yeah, okay. Sadness, yeah? We basically spend money for... buy money. Okay, good, cool. Now this is something I would like to buy. 150 for the pedal leather. And now you're saying, what, 220 for the tools? Yes. Which is good. I'm also willing to buy this. So now I want to buy the tools for 224, of course, right? No, okay, this is for 0. Come, bye-bye. I don't want to see it. Invest in speedruns now. Yeah, exactly. So 220 for the tools would be okay, I think. We overlay tools, by the way, if you do this, right? We overlay tools. I guess we can do that because the tools are also quite cheap right there. So if we overlay tools for 220, we go to 300. I would really like to buy this pedal leather. It's cheap. It's 150. It also comes with the marketplace now, right? So it's specifically cheap. Now, if you also do the repair as well, it's like another 20 with 170 for this pedal leather. They count me in. So now we look at 150, 370. There's a detailer. They suck. Huh? There's a beggar. They suck as well, especially for 80. I don't know. You pay for the club, for those who are wondering. You're not paying for him. Willibald. Willibald hat eine Glatze. Also tatsächlich. Okay, 158. Also kein Glatzen-Shaming. Es ist einfach der Name. Ich habe irgendwie eine Verbindung. Der ist, I don't know. Okay. Gambler. Also nichts. Also ich weiß auch nicht. Okay. Gambler is not really good. I'm paying for the hair. Okay, Gambler 120. Also, we can either do the apprentice for 150 or we can do nobody at all. I think the other two are kind of a no-brainer for me. I want the tools, I also want the armor. Do we have enough to pay if I buy these? Pedal leather we buy. This is 150 and then we don't have enough to pay our man. Also 150 would still be enough to pay our man, but then we could not hire somebody else. So are we interested in hiring somebody else? Or are we not willing to pay to hire somebody else? I guess it depends on our weapons. And also on our stuff we currently have on the bodies. Yeah. Maybe this is okay with 70. I mean, he has a shield, but yeah. He was good and these were not. This was okay. So, nah. I guess we don't have overlay armor. Obviously not, because we have a 20 armor here. So that doesn't qualify as overlay armor. Do we have overlay weapons? Yeah. I would say so, yeah. I would say we have overlay weapons. He already has a knife. A little bit. But we don't have overlay shields as well. So I could see a world where we just do not hire more now. Oh, but I wanted to buy tools. There's also a world where we do not buy the tools now and hire instead. I could see this because we also want to do the legendary location, and the sooner we are on 12 guys, the better it is for us, kind of. But this would be mostly true if we actually find suitable recruits. And it's not really that these recruits are cool, right? They actually suck if we face it. And honestly, the military guy, I mean, if you say 200 for the armor and 50 for the head, we pay 280 for the military guy, for the militia, which is... honestly, it's okay, right? Somewhat. I don't know. It's better than this, right? I mean, this apprentice... I don't know. So yeah, let's do this. I just hope we don't get wrecked. Do you think we get wrecked? No, not really, right? No. Okay. 20 for the food. Let's go. So there are some footprints. And we just fought that very same fight with the thugs. And now we get probably the same fight, but now we have what? More dudes? Yeah. No. Do we have more dudes? No, we have exactly the same amount of dudes, just much better weaponization. And not only do we have much better weaponization. Okay, it's knights or archers a little bit sad. Not only do we have much better weaponization, but we also have better armor as well. So what about this dude here? Yeah, so in the night he doesn't shoot very well. So we could wait. The rare occasion where we actually wait for the day to begin instead of ambushing in the night. Does it make any sense though? It doesn't, right? We should just do it and we should just accept. Give him a melee weapon. Yeah, but then we would also need to swap the armor. So... yeah, but if you're saying we can actually give him something like this, yeah. That's... also not directly, also he will still try to shoot, of course. We could also repair in the time, I mean, not everything is fully repaired yet. So we could actually also camp, but probably not. I don't want to waste, 2 hours. I think, I don't know, it's actually quite close, honestly. The arbalest is a powerful tool. And this melee weapon will not make up for him a lot. But yeah. Okay, so again we will walk up the hill. Well, now we can actually do this attack. This goes here, attacks, this goes here, attacks. So we have actually a very decent, a lot attack there. What? No helmets and no shields? Yeah, but that's not good, or? I mean, or it's like whatever, I mean. It's not very important, I guess. Huh. Right. So we know what they do. Now it's a question what we do. Okay. They are fighting information. Naja, we will see, we will see. But for now... Also we can actually triple it. Oh, in 3 turns, did I mess it up? Oh, I actually messed it up. I would have needed to move 1 forward if he actually would like to attack with this. Otherwise, we cannot. But it's also not too important. We wanted to go into the better position anyways, right? Yeah, pretty certain that that is correct. So if you move here, they can still not lock us. They can still not approach and attack. So we can easily do this. Just going into the elevated position. It just makes so much sense. Out of so many reasons. Yeah, elevated position good, not elevated position bad. Oh. Okay. I'm saying cannot go too wrong with elevated position. Also cannot go too wrong with shooting with this guy and then moving back or kiting. Yeah, so I'm not really afraid of this. This is just a better version. This is like pretty harmless. This is pretty harmless. So yeah, the nighttime debuff is of course real. Yeah. So yeah, moving back. Here's the hill. He could also, yeah, this is like dangerous. Maybe if you just, yeah, if you move here, is it, no, it's probably okay. So now these can lock us down unless we move like this. So let's do this. Yeah, let's hope that it will not mess too much up. So this on the hill is pretty cool. Again, we need to keep our distance, otherwise they can catch us. 1, 2, caught. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you go here, only this guy can actually catch us, which is not a problem. So we might as well do with this spearman, we might as well do this, yeah. Because only one can catch us, which is cool. And he really does. Which gives us a clean fork. So that's cool. Yeah, he reloads and can shoot immediately. He should also do so. And then we move one, and then we can actually move up the hill. Or we can already move up the hill. If this guy moves one and attacks, then this guy can move up the hill and can shoot with a better shot. Unless we want to fight with everybody on the hill, we could also do this. Kind of, this moves one and attacks. This moves down, and this goes actually here and defends the entire perimeter. I would actually like to see that. Yeah. The spearman like blocking here. Yeah, if it wouldn't be nighttime, these shots would all be deadly, by the way. I mean, nothing to complain, just saying. Oh, actually, never mind. Apparently we sharpshoot anyways. But yeah, so he's blocked, so we should definitely move here, attack. There's no downside. This cannot attack us, so yeah. He's also confident, so that's cool. He missed though. Okay, well, they can actually approach. We could also just spear wall with this here. I mean, that would be another thing, yeah. Also, meaning, this goes here, attacks this. This goes here and attacks this. Can they surround this guy then? Probably. I'm saying if you spear wall here, it's pretty effective too. Yeah. And similar to Heroes of Might and Magic. Yeah, it has elements of it. It has a lot of elements. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of elements of games I like Heroes of Might and Magic, XCOM. Exactly, there are a lot of those things. Yeah. All right. So if you pass, this guy goes here. Is this guy? Okay, this isn't 2. So okay, we would need 2. This guy goes here, also 3, 5, 7, 9. So this guy goes here. Then this guy moves here, attacks. The spear guy can go up here. Is that correct? 2, 4, and then yeah, he can do that. And then the X-Men needs to do what? The X-Men is in 1 turn. So if the X-Men, yeah, we could basically do it this way, and then they will approach or what? This can still approach. So I'm not exactly sure. Like if this guy approaches, we are kind of locked down. Maybe we don't want that. Maybe, but then again, if they surround this, I mean, maybe we should just wait, really. If you wait and he really comes in, then we can like attack him with everything. So that's fine, I guess. So if he just wait with everybody, it was a spearman first. So this goes down. Now can the spearman move up here? 2, 2, 4, 6, 9. Yeah, he could move up here, even going around. The problem is that this guy could not move up, but maybe we don't need this. It's only important that the spearman is where we need him to be, namely here, on top of the hill. So yeah, let's pass here. So this guy moves here and attacks. Yeah, that was clean. This guy already moved and attacked though. There is one world where we actually move this spearman as well. Moving this spearman and spear wall. Maybe this is the world where we are doing this. I think I like it. I think there's one question. If you don't do this now, what is the downside? Like, can we do it also from this position? Maybe we should just pass and see what they do, honestly. Okay, so we said something this because he is done, and then yeah, let's just do what we had in mind. Maybe even doing stuff like this. Maybe spear walling here because they can still not approach. So maybe even maybe this is cool. Yeah, it looks good. I don't know. Having this guy there, is that an advantage, or should we actually just get this guy here? Probably this is the best. So in case the spear doesn't connect, we can still with this move and attack or have versatility. So I like this. Then this guy can probably go here for different reasons. And now this guy can either, I think we can just do the spear wall now, just here, or we move and do the spear wall then. Not exactly sure what's better. I think both things have their merits. But I feel somewhat safer here. I don't know. Yeah, load, attack, right? And take it from there. He's the real sharpshooter, guys. He's the real deal. Even in the night, doesn't matter. Oh yeah, the spear will actually didn't connect, but we can attack already also for initiative in the future. Or we do man splitter first. But since this is spear wall, or can we get surrounded otherwise? Maybe if you wait. But he will also have first shot. So let's attack this. Just pass, we have first shot. Yeah. And that's okay. Like we could make this, we could free the spear wall, which we will also definitely do now. Yeah. Will we do it? I mean, this guy can now double hit this guy, and this guy can move here and attack it too. So a second ago I was actually pretty sure we do the spear wall, but now I don't know. Now I think we actually pass and move this guy in and attack with this guy as well. Same here. Same here. We don't want to give him attacks, we don't want to give this guy attacks. Okay, so yeah, let's move in. Also after we pass here. So this guy can move in and protect this X-Men a little bit. We can also attack this guy. Attacking this guy is pretty effective because he has a reinforced wooden flail, and I'm pretty certain we don't want to get flailed. That being said, if we move in here, we can get flailed. So that's a little bit tricky now. The only way not to get flailed is to go here. So yeah, let's do that. Now this is amazing that we can move 2, and the downside is we could get flailed, but we also have some head protection. So that's okay. And honestly, if this guy moves here, I'm happy. So let's move here. Stun, did not connect. And we need to move in anyways, because this guy can move last anyways. So we did not even have too much of choice here. Yeah, this guy goes here, attacks. Yeah. Well, I mean that's just what happens. Yeah. So this, then we don't, we can move here and attack, or we can move here and attack. So what is better and why? If we move here, this guy actually gets one more attack, which we do not like. And now he didn't get the extra attack. No, somebody just died there. I'm always happy if they do not have a name tag. It was Lothar. Oof! No, it's not Oof. He didn't have a name tag. Like, that's... he didn't have a name, therefore it never happened. But it was a headshot, right? Which is good, because we keep our armor. Okay. So, this guy just also got shot into the head, but... Head scar 30. No problemo. Now this guy... Oh, he also attacked. And this guy, yeah, this is overkill. This guy and this is overkill. So let's attack this guy. Double splitter. Minus. Fuck. Okay. So, this guy has 3 shots. We need to keep initiative, so therefore I want to do all the attacks now. So this guy can kill this. And this on this is overkill. So... It looks to me... And this guy has better attack than this, has more damage. And stun we don't mind, because we currently own them. So... I guess if we move in here and attack this guy. Then we also have high position. So this cannot actually, otherwise this could actually get into high position. And we block this high position as well. Unless we want to kill this, but again, I do not mind this stun too much. Okay. Zip. Yeah, and now... Yeah, this guy has actually free shot here or here. Probably this... Ah! He still lives, yeah? Huh. Okay. Yeah, it was because the spearman can kill this. Should we also move? Yeah, I think moving is also okay. Also the block. I don't want to give him 3 attacks though. So let's do this. Now he has 1 attack instead of 2. That's pretty important. Okay. So, this guy flees soon. Then we should wait for him. This guy definitely goes here, but wait for him so that he cannot flee. We really would appreciate, yeah, you know, to have him dead, and then this time we actually stunned him. We can now dagger him down to get this juicy helmet, which is not a helmet, and the juicy armor. Yeah, I don't know, probably, yeah. But he doesn't have a knife, so I don't know. We can surround him. I guess. It's weird. It's really weird. But if he's fleeing and surrounding, I guess it's fair. Can we even surround him? Do we even have enough dudes to surround him? Probably not. But yeah, let's wait and see whether he flees. And if he flees, sure. And if he doesn't flee, yeah, then we don't do it. Okay. Yeah, he actually flees, so we try to surround him. 6 is enough. Yeah, 6 is actually enough. Okay. Okay. Ah, yeah, he doesn't have. Ah, yeah, I don't have. Cool. Run them down, of course. They still have this juicy equipment. Also, who is the Lancer, yeah? Yeah. Wow. Whoa. So we can even choose whom to give the hit. Hans or VIP. Yeah, of course the VIP receives the experience. So yeah, Lothar died, and yeah, sure. Yeah, okay, good. So what about the loot though? The Parrot Circle, that's from Lothar, I think. But here, Gambissen, Baba 65. Lord, the leather cap, no headshots ever again. And what a weapon, reinforced flails. Reinforced flails. Give me this. Very juicy. Very juicy. Let's collect the pay. Okay, so... Ja, juicy! Juicy! So good. Okay. Let's level up. What do we receive? I see +2, +2, +4. I'm really curious about the +4. The +6. Yeah, the +6. Also, I do not put the initiative on 100. If this would be 120, we would have a talk. Because then I definitely take dodge. And with dodge, we could, but not in this case. I think what is important, I don't even know, like this character, he will have a shield. Because, I don't even know. Yeah, he will have a shield because his defense will not go high enough to justify no shield. What am I saying? I'm just wondering about his role. And if his role is like, also, okay, it looks for me that he might be an X-Men. Because he doesn't have that much melee, I mean, actually it's okay. Yeah. I don't know. What about making him the spearman? He looks like a spearman. He has garbage melee defense, or like mediocre, bad melee defense, which is cool as spearman because spearman keeps like enemies at bay. He will have decent attack stats, really, right? I mean, it's okay. No? I wouldn't mind for him to become a spearman. So if he becomes a spearman, what do we want to skill? Now, of course, as much fatigue as possible because he needs to keep enemies at bay. So he won't have recovery because he needs to keep the enemies at bay and he doesn't have time to recover. And once he recovers, he's not really useful any longer. Yeah. So you like the faster spearman? Yeah, I don't. Like, yeah, we need more fatigue, exactly. And then the question is life or melee defense. And that's actually a very close call. I'm really tending towards life because I do not want to make him a tank. Also, I do not want to give him heavy armor because he's a spearman and spearman needs fatigue. Now, if that is true, he will have light armor. What I'm saying is, I would click this if I go nimble, and if I would click this if not. And I think we will go nimble. So this makes a lot of sense to me. Okay, cool. So what kind of perk do we want to skill? And yeah, we could go the cat, or we can go Colossus, or we can do both, or yeah, it's a kind of, I guess the question. This will be Spearman. I'm also pretty certain it will be Spearman. So let's set my Spearman. So what do we need for him? If we go nimble with him, is Colossus not simply better than 9 lives? And I think the answer is yes. Yeah. I think Colossus is better than the cat because the life is already decent amount. If we go nimble, we will click the +4 more often. We have more reason to click the +4 whenever it appears. And him becoming nimble, yeah, it's just, I mean, keep in mind that nimble does not speak exactly only for this because the 9 lives is also effective with nimble because you gain life while dying, and so it's actually not so clear because nimble also is really, also bleed is really bad for nimble, and this also cures bleed. So maybe we should just take the cat. If you're already on it, we take the cat. Let's take the cat. Okay, so he comes from Harvard, but the stat rolls are not really good. Yeah? I mean, obviously we scale this and this, and then I don't know what to make with him with all the fatigue, but we will see. And of course we take the result. Yeah, it sucks. I don't know about good. Yeah. Also after this roll, I have to say, it's yeah. He's a Harvard freshman. He didn't stay at Harvard for no reason. Yeah, man. Yeah, let's take the cat. Huh. Yeah, the +3 is good. Yeah, and I guess +4, and then he becomes a nimble user. Nimble user makes a lot of sense for him because he has 2 stars on health. So obviously he will receive a lot of life, health, and then we will get this up to Nimble. Yeah, basically this. Yeah, and then of course the other high roll, Resolve 45 still decent. So he has 56. I don't know what to make with out of him, but okay, here, yeah, I mean, Colossus on this guy probably makes more sense, given that we will take more. Also, this is literally really nearly always clicking hit points. Why? Naja, because we click this most of the time. Melee skill if it's 2 or 3. We click melee defense whenever it's 3. If it's 2, we would still prioritize the life. So this is 1. Yeah, something else in life, we will always click the life button. So this is definitely Colossus. I mean, with all the, I mean, no, maybe it's the cat. Maybe we should just take the cat on everybody. Should we take the cat? I mean, I guess, okay, I guess the cat is a fixed amount of HP and the Colossus is a variable amount of HP. So there's some threshold where, I don't even know. Naja, even on 100 HP, this will be 25. It helps with injuries. Yeah, but I don't mind injuries too much, honestly. So this is 25 HP and this is, yeah, this is usually more. This is definitely more. It's like 12 revive plus the overkill, 32 plus the receive bleed. It's probably 35 to 40. Yeah. And honestly, if you are already on 100 HP and nimble, you do not receive injuries anyways. Or not really, you know. So I wonder how much it really helps with injuries. I think it's okay. I don't know, let's take, I think this is just better. Yeah. The cat survive. With the cat we always survive. It is more than 25 with nimble. Yeah, but the cat is also more than 25 with nimble. In a roundabout way, Colossus saves a roundabout way, Colossus saves money. Yeah, no. I know. But in a roundabout way, the cat also saves money because you do not die. And I believe this increased survivability more than Colossus for sure. Yeah. So yeah, this. So level up here. Yeah, so he is not VIP for no reason, but honestly, we simply rolled this, but we can do this. Okay. Yeah, and the cat. Is it the cat? Honestly, this guy could do for some learning. Why? The experience gain is much more important on him because he has 2 stars here. So the faster we gain experience, the better it is. And he's in the backline anyways. So I think I give him student for now. So we have Giselbert. He tops of the range skills. I guess HP is fair. Yeah, Resolve is okay. I have a face. Behind the beard there's a face. Yeah. Okay. We could. The cats have anti-synergy with the dogs later, yeah. We could get a range defense, yeah. Because it's a +4 roll, but it will also always be a +4 roll. I'm not exactly sure how important. The resolve is less important on the archer because if he actually gets to fleeing status, he will also be able to flee. Like fleeing is much less worse or less bad on the archer than it's usually on other characters. So that's number 1. Yeah. On the other hand, I mean, resolve matters for some enemies, and honestly, this range defense, I don't even know. Like, I will usually attack enemies which are okay. Range defense doesn't make any sense against enemies which do not attack with range, and against enemies which do attack with range, I would very often. I mean, we need to storm into them, and then I would maybe consider not bringing the archer at all, or yeah, or range defense also is worse because it's knife. Yeah. Okay. What Cotilation says, I think problem with range last round was the bow expo or throwing weapon seems to have a bigger impact. Yeah, usually no. I mean, the bow has at least 2 shots. And yeah. So it's so. Yeah, experience because of the same reason. I think archers in general are just overrated, honestly. I mean, I do not see. Okay, there are so many downsides to it. It's countless, you know. Like if you attack in the night, they suck. If you attack on like heavy terrain, they suck. If you actually storm into the enemy, they suck. Like if the enemy comes to you, they are okay, but also only okay, honestly. I don't know. I don't like. It's also if there's like some if you lose your formation, you cannot really have clean shots any longer. If they get into the back line, the guy just dies very often. Like I don't like it. Yeah, it's a standard start exactly. Hey MX, thanks very much for your sub, man. It's appreciated. Yo, so we go back. Yeah. Both are two shots doing nothing. Yeah, that's a problem. And Expo penetrates armor quite well. Yeah, it does, but only with one shot. Yeah. So I really don't like it. Like out of the reason mentioned. So, du hast ja Gesicht. Ja, ja, ich auch Gesicht. Ja, genau. Naja, sehr schön, ja. Okay. What is our plan? Do we want to go back here? Okay, first of all, what is about the camp? Now the camp is what? A brigand camp with what? A brigand camp on a mountain with archers and throwers, but we can actually attack in the night. So that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, another reason with the Rangers is also that they burn through your ammunition. The hybrids, they burn through your ammunition, which also sucks. Yeah. So the brigands, we can attack them in the night and basically counteract the disadvantage from the hill and also counteract against the disadvantage from not having ranged weaponry. Okay. Now, will there be a hero with them? No, not necessarily. So I think brigands receive some buff at some day. Is it day 20? Is it day 40? I don't know. It's day 20 or day 40. I don't know. Yeah. So and they receive whatever 5 attack or whatever. Yeah. How difficult is a brigand camp in the early game? Yeah, they get death and attack. Okay, interesting. So yeah, we would like to clean the camp before that day. So what we could do is we could return this thing. We could take the quest to carry. We could take the quest to retrieve the scroll, whatever, like to go here and get money back. Also basically getting finance for our travel here. And then we could go into the camp. Raiders are a bit rough. Yeah, I mean, this will be raiders. And again, camp scaling is not with the amount of your troops. So, long story short, when we do that, we would definitely like to have 12 troops. They will also make the first city friendly, yeah. But it's just attack and range. Yeah, I thought it's attack and range, yeah. But yeah, so nevertheless, we want to do that before day 40. But we also want to have 12 dudes. So currently we do not have 12 dudes. And we also know from the hiring that we can hire, I think, was there one here? Yeah, one acolyte, also acolyte, not acolyte, novice. And I think we could also hire somebody here, Mongo or something. But it's only 8, and we have 6. And no, I would not like to clear this with 8. But if you do not take the quest, what would you like to do then? Now, one option would be to take the quest here, but knowing that there is nothing here, but then walk up here, right? That's one option. But I also am wondering whether we should not maybe just discover here, walk to the next city, take some quests there, with the idea of, because we know 2 quests are leading there, with the idea to do quests until they until we have 12 and also hire new troops until we have actually a roster of 12. And then once we receive a roster of 12, maybe we get some quests to return back here, to return back here, or to return back here. Then we take the quest to return back, and then we take the camp with 12. We will also increase our weaponry until then, whereas we already have weapons for 12. but not shields for 12, right? So if you say, hey, you would like to make to have a shield, you could already give somebody a shield first of all, right? Like this guy. But we will receive more shields to have better line of shields. I like shields. So that is that. And the other thing is maybe we have, I mean, currently we have weapons, this +6. Maybe we want 13 to not bring the archer, because the archer kind of is not very good there. But yeah, so +6 weapons currently we have, but maybe we get better quality. So this is that. And last but not least, 50-50. Last but not least, we will also get better armors and maybe also like a banner or something, right? So yeah, banner would be great too. Cool. We could discover some by going, you know, like, nah, let's go direct. Let's go direct. I do not have the feeling we benefit that much from not diverting. It's a little bit expensive day-wise, but yeah, I guess it is what it is. At least we deserved our crowns very well. Yeah, not the biggest fan of the dudes here. Would much rather like to check out what we could actually hire in the other towns. We currently have a roster of 6, of which leveled are 3, 4, 5. So that's a 10-point base plus 6 times 8, 48, 58. So currently we have a 58 difficulty in quest score, which is probably lowest tier. Which means our enemies will be relatively easy, which is cool. Yeah. So just hiring somebody, we could, but we could because we have weapons. Armor is okay, but that being said, let's just go to the other city and hire just better dudes than what we have available here, right? I mean, 158 is okay, but it's also only okay. I guess we can do better than that. So let's is that risky? This is risky. Also this is annoying halt, ne? But with the discovery, but hey, that was a short journey, guys. I mean, it wasn't that far, right? Thinking of which, just around the corner. To Strohmark? Yeah, really. Because, you know, all ways go to Strohmark. Hey, this is nonsense. It's really not cool. What is this? Afraid of greenskins. They said they wanted to wrestle the well-known weapons from goblins north of here. Hey, we really get all these famed new rumors, man. I mean, what is this? Some real... Hey, Onima Ryuko, thanks very much for your sub. Another one is crazy, right? It's crazy. And we are not even paying for it. They said they said they wanted to wrestle a well-known weapon from goblins north of here. Also, goblins north? And a well-known weapon. Goblin north. North of Kaufdorf, yeah? I will write this into my file. So north of Kaufdorf, legendary weapon. It's really reminds me on I think I did this takes teas also back in the days, like with more than 30 years ago. I also always wrote everything down, even like on paper partly. On paper, on literally paper. Okay. All roads lead to Strom. Hey, Eltroglodita, thanks so much for the sub, man. Eltroglodita, that there were like an enemy type in Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Troglodytes. Okay, what literal paper? Yeah, literal paper, I know. Do you know troglodytes? Okay, so, Hauchdorf. Okay. There is a fighter. For those who were wondering, you see that we are short on money and you see that we are short on food. For those who missed it. Oh, and for those who, but we are not short on medical supplies. Like those who are like, oh, medical supplies. You know what I'm saying, right? Taking Colossus because of medical supplies. Yeah, look at our medical supplies right there. We have an abundance of them, unfortunately. Yeah, it's not good. Yeah, and ammunition is also. Yeah, we are using this. Okay, tools we will. Yeah, we are also using this. Food. It's going out and okay, that's fine, right? It's 2 days. Like our routine is not very big. It's still 3 days. But if you buy this guy, we have 300. And then like we are broken for days. I'm just saying, yeah, it's interesting. So yeah, let's hire the brawler anyways. Brawlers are very good hires because they are coming with good stats. The daily salary is also, by the way, a kind of a pushback. But that being said, if this brawler is a bad guy, maybe we won't pay him the salary very often, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah. So yeah, let's hire him, right? We have the equipment for him. We have the armor. We have the weaponry. We are currently at 6 guys, so I guess the 7th will not make fights more difficult. We need to go to 12 guys anyways, to get to 12 guys anyways. So what is he doing? He is a night owl. That's good. Let's take a look at the stats. Now, he's tough, which is amazing, but honestly, we low rolled the hit points. So, yeah, which is, it's still good, but it's not as good as it might look. Plus 10, plus 15, plus 25 maybe. Yeah, it's a very good. Plus 25, plus this maybe plus 30. It's very good, yeah. Also could be easily VIP if you would actually pay him this. Where are the stars? Okay. The stars do suck though. A lot. Yeah, it sucks a lot. Huh. He's very very mediocre for a brawler. Yeah. For a brawler. So it depends on the roles, yeah? I don't know. He's okay, right? I mean, I have seen worse. Yeah, deal with what you have available. What can I say? So which guy has the most potential? Because the most potential gets the pitchfork? No, not really. I don't even like the pitchfork, putting that aside. I think like, yeah, no. It's 40 damage. We can already do better than that, right? 40. Yeah, we can already do better than 40. I don't even know, like people who are saying something pitchfork, I don't know. I mean, you can actually literally get 2 attacks, you know what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, you cannot get 2 range attacks, but you still need to hold the line and stuff like this. What about giving him a wooden flail? Wait, this guy. Yeah. Wooden flails are pretty cool. We can actually go for the head always. 30 damage in average, and we can go for that always because we have enough fatigue. What am I saying? I'm saying, let's get... Okay, this is Spearman, but he's also only okay. Oh, we need maybe some hoodie. Oh, actually, we have a hoodie. What am I talking about? There's one right there. Still repairing and such. So yeah, let's get some. Okay, there's some idea that we actually give the flails to one side and then these farm armor for us. I think I like that. What about the mazes? What about this freaking woodcutter? I don't even know. How much damage is the man splitter? Like around whatever, 70, 80, like 70, 80. Oh, it's just not bad actually. It's just okay, it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, and spears are pretty good. Yeah, like this halt. No, it's okay. So he's just a chunk of meat which can fight. So cruel. So what is this? Said they want to rest a well-known weapon from goblins north of here. Yeah. So goblins north of here. What about goblins? Yeah. Okay. We need to receive a roster of 12. It would also be beneficial to not go broke during achieving this, right? So what's happening here? Naja, also we have a decent risk to go broke. I mean, we have crowns for 3 days. And also for exactly 3 days. We also have food for 3 days. Not even. Yeah. What goblins are the scariest in early game? Oh, because they wreck you. But it's also for a famed weapon. Okay, so we don't want to go broke, and there are 3 ways. Which should we take? Which one? Naja, if we take this, it would be so sad if this leads us back here. That would be so stupid. No, I mean, I know. Like, okay. That would be so dumb. Okay, so if we go down there, I don't know. Probably, yeah. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Wait, what is that? The beekeeper. Yeah, that belongs to Kraftov, yeah. What is this? A die maker. Everything belongs to Kraftov. Ah, the curses of the unexplored map, guys. Ugh. What is these footprints? We could follow the footprints for some loot. Where is it? There's no like this is so, but then here this is not really. What's happening here? You just follow these footprints, or is it already like they just died, right? They walked in here, they tried their luck and died. Probably. Or did they? What is this? Abandoned fortress. Huh. Okay. Uh-huh. So what is this even? We are... Huh. Ah, yeah. By the way, it's good that we did not take. It's good that we did not take the this path, because this would have led us into nowhere. Maybe we could have. I mean, would have this also led into nowhere? Actually, this would have also led us not only to the beekeeper, right? Huh. And what is this even? Are you kidding me? What southern city you say? Uh-huh. I'm getting a little bit afraid of my finances here. What a nonsense, man! What is that here? And also the food one. 20 provisions per day. No! What? Hey, okay. So, can I go back? Okay, whatever. Hey, now I actually wished I would hear, you know. I mean, what could have been taken? The caravan quest here. Yeah, the caravan quest here was completely sucky. Like, I do not spend like caravan quest, what was it? 160, 170, and that's more than a day, yeah? Or it's around a day. And so it's like a net profit of whatever, 80 gold, which sucks for one day. I mean, come on. It can also get ambushed during the quest and all this crap. Or we could have taken the delivery, half day, but that would have also gotten us nowhere. The only advantage would have been that we could have like started from here to go here, or to start it from here, as from here, going here, which is like whatever, or could go here. I don't know, I didn't like this. What southern cities is incredibly costly? What do you mean costly? But putting that aside, which path do we take? We can take the east or we can take the west. They are cheap food? No, I don't think they are cheap in food. But putting that aside, I also don't know exactly. Also, we are starving in 1.5 days. We are dead, also to food, which is not direct dead, but it sucks. 1.5 days, and the coin is also 2 days. The problem is if the food, like, if you need 1 day, and the food is going low, right? Now let's say we take 1 more day and the food runs low. 1 day and the food runs low. Yeah, then we cannot buy food because we also don't have crowns. Okay. Yeah. So what? West is the city based on the caravan's movement, but the caravan is moving east. I mean, you know what I'm saying, right? No, but I also like West. I don't know. Actually, all roads move to cities. Yeah, all roads move to cities. What is that, by the way? Can we just follow the footmarks and... city on the west? Yeah, but the east is also a city. We could also follow footprints and probably take some neutral fucks. What? It's not worth going there in the early game. What? The nomads are very dangerous with their special abilities. Yeah, I see what you're saying. But, you know, could it be known or what? Or did we already... Did you see it here? No, not really, or what? I don't even know. Huh? What? You can see a building east. What do you mean east? Yeah, I see nothing. You mean this? West. Achso, yeah. Ah, you mean here, the plantation. Ah. Very good. That's why we scouted until here. But what about the thieves here? No, right? Okay. So, oh, it's a very rich city here. Look. Rush Sanan. What does it get us? A lot of riches, right? What does it give us, guys? It gives us some quests. Okay, that's cool. What do they do? What do they want? Drive off at Norman's tents northwest of Ransanam. Drive off nomads as Norman's tents. Okay. Or we take a caravan to Dornheim. 2 days to the east. Dornheim, 2 days to the east. Now, a caravan quest is pretty cool if you're in complete desperation because your food is running low. Okay. What arena fights? What glory in the arena, Kappa? What do you mean? Arena. The arena offers an opportunity to earn gold and fame in fights that are to the death. The alchemist, what? Gnesh Lashers. What? Ghoulish Crotin. Gnesh Lasher. What? You can agree here and check the enemy. But there is already, we already know. Gnesh Lashers are nachos. And nachos are Nachzerras. And they are the small nachos. Do you see that? But they say numbers? Yeah, they say numbers. 3. Okay, so if they are small nachos, it's not a problem. Oh, but it's already here two deadly heads. But it doesn't show which nachos or what? No. What? It might be level 2s. You have never seen an arena fight without one big one. You mean a level 3 one? What might be 2 or might be level 2 or 3? Also level 3 is not good because level 3 kills all 3. Yeah. But it might also be that the stronger you guys, the more difficult the fights, by the way. Yeah. So if they are level 2, I think we can do with them. Yeah. But I should fix myself some coffee anyways. So I get this done. Yeah, very interesting. But in the Gladiator origin, yeah, but in the Gladiator origin, you also already start with the leveled up cubes. And I don't know. Also, we are not leveled up. Yeah, I mean, it's also, we need to get somewhere. I mean, I hate to break it to you, but this... what can I say? Also, we currently have what? We have the one quest which drives off somebody from somewhere, right? So there's that quest. And there's also... What do we have available? We have available... Also, first of all, what kind of daytime is it? It's afternoon, right? So... Oh, and also if we pass now, we cannot still do it later, right? But yeah. So it's afternoon and there's one caravan escort quest. But honestly, by escorting caravans, we are getting nowhere. Honestly. Like, caravans are... What can I say? We utilize a lot of days. I'm not even sure whether it's good enough to be accepted, these 600 crowns. We do the caravan quest and it brings us what? 2 days it said, right? Or 3 days it said, I don't know. But it will be 3 days of extremely slow travel, which sucks big time. And I guess this extremely slow travel is slightly compensated by the fact that we do not need to utilize food in the southern countries. So that's kind of cool, specifically if you do not have food, which you do not have. It also gives us some discovery, which is also fair. And it also gives us some small crowns and also some small reputation. I guess we can probably take that, because the alternate sucks. The alternate is like traveling 1 day instead of 3, so we save 2 days of travel time, but for that we also do not receive pay, right? In these 2 days we might be able to make up for more than what the caravan quest might give us, but then the caravan quest could also become ambushed, and I don't even know. That might, yeah, probably break even. So there's a quest which is like dealing with a nomad camp. The nomad camp is a one sky quest, so I think we could do that, dealing with this one sky camp. Yeah. So what, we can do the arena fight and recover on the caravan quest. Yeah. We can accept the first prompt and then think about it. Oh yeah, can we? You mean this or what? I mean, this is really evil, because Nachzerers are literally the only guy where it's a problem to know what kind of... You know what I'm saying, right? I mean, all other enemies you can actually know what you're fighting against. And Nachzerers is like, hey, maybe... Yeah. Aha! You mean we can think it over? I see. And we get 640 crowns. Maybe that's also some indication whether it's difficult or not. But yeah, let's think it over. So there's the arena. Yeah, let's think it over. And what kind of day is it? Also, it's directly before the night. No, what? Dusk. Yeah. No. The night is just over. What? No. The night just passed, or what? No. Yeah. It's before the night. Aha. Yeah, right. This comes in and then it's night. Genau. Yeah, like we miss one arena fight if we do not take this now. And you're saying the 600 is, how much do we get for this? 300, yeah? From dusk till dawn? Right. So you're saying the 3 nachos. We can do this arena on dawn before morning. Yeah, but did we return back until then? And are we getting somewhere by being afraid all the time? And does the level up really provide us? Yeah, I mean... So you're saying we should do the quest first? Maybe also taking a look here. What about this? We don't have money, right? Well, that's a problem. How is this guy the hero? Did he name himself or what? I think he named himself. All that stuff we cannot buy. So you would like to do this quest and return until dawn, yeah? But the night is coming now. So we probably won't return until dawn. If we do these. How bad could it be? You think we don't win? 3 Nachzerrers. How bad could that be? Desperate situations need desperate measures. I don't know how desperate this is. No. Ah, you mean with the hero? It's really silly. I mean, we cannot even retreat. Yeah. How bad could it be? We lose 3 guys and get nothing? Probably will be hard for 640 at this stage. What, really? Okay. Let me see. Now, if the Nachzerrers are level 2, yeah, even this is not so clean, honestly. Even this is not so clean. Yeah, I have to say. What a pity. The save scammers would just go into the fight and check what kind of nachos these are. Yeah, okay. So, probably not, yeah. If it's a level 3 nacho, we die immediately. And if it's like level 2 nachos, I don't even know. I don't even know how bad it would be. Probably not so good. For science? Yeah. I hear you. Usually arena quests are good money, right? Are good money, full stop. Alright? It's just good money. Yeah. No. Money we need. Because this is... Probably we also need to do this. That is schon sadness. What? No. No, you cannot. No. Also machen wir das, ja? We do this, okay? Schon sadness. Sadness in my eyes. Okay. So, do we hire now new guys now? For this quest? And whom could we hire, right? We could hire a daytailor. Daytailors are pretty gobble. But we also only pay gobble. So, the gambler? Yeah, but the gamblers are not very good, no? But it's still better than the daytailor, you say? No, I don't know. There's a caravan hand right there. But yeah. What high gambler can be Bannerman, yeah. Okay. Cheap caravan hand seems nice. Yeah, but it's not very cheap if we cannot even afford it. Okay, I buy the gambler, okay? And we don't have money. Also we have now food for 1 day or for 2 days, and this for 2 days, okay. So this guy has what? Yeah, he has relatively, I don't know, this is What is this? Builds up 2 more fatigue for each tile traveled. This guy is so freaking bad. Like really bad. Like wow. I don't even know whether I want to give him the 35. Like this or what? I don't know. Like this? Yeah. Yeah, really no idea. What? He's an okay banner with Pathfinder. This dude! I mean, I guess you can always make like some sense of somebody, but this guy just simply sucks. I mean, this guy is, I mean, yeah, no. I mean, literally. I can tell you what his mission will be. His mission will be to be here and distract the opponent while these guys are getting the hits in. Okay. So we need to be back for the Nachterra fight, which we... you just made us skip 600 gold or what? I cannot believe that 600 gold, man. Or really not minded 600 bucks. So sad. Now we traverse in the night. What club food can be negated with Pathfinder? Yeah, but you also need to spend Pathfinder for it. So... What? I thought we are fighting Nomads. And then suddenly I see Wiedergänger. And Wiedergängers are armor. I like armor. What zombie nomads, Monka? What do you mean, Monka? There were nomads. How do you know? And why does this guy have like this super sign? You mean only for zombies? I think it's actually only 3 zombies. Necromancer, yeah. So, like, yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. How do we do it? Interesting. What? You didn't see the Necromancer? Yeah, but we saw this. Also, you're in the first place, you mean? Okay. This looks like -2 bros. Against Necromancers? Usually against Necromancers either -team, like all bros. It still can be for zombies, yeah. Rush them and send someone for the Necro. Yeah, so that he cannot resurrect, exactly. So that's also the plan. Yeah. We have numbers we just outflank? Absolutely. We just outflank them. So now some weapon knowledge would be nice. So what are these? This looks like a 4 AP weapon, right? And this is heavy weapon. What are they battle forged? Guys, are they strong? Look at Nu. He's dying to go in melee. Yeah. Okay. So 4 AP you say, but 25%. Go meat shield, you can do it. No, we cannot. We cannot do him meat shield because then Necromancer resurrects him and suddenly we have even more problems. Yeah. I guess what's happening here is somebody said we surround them. Yeah. We could also directly go in. He resurrects our dead bros. Yeah. So, but he cannot resurrect this if he's engaged in melee. So, if he could somehow reach the Necromancer before anybody dies, would be good. It's also not of use to kill them because the Necromancer can basically, unless we step on them, the Necromancer can actually resurrect those. Yeah. So I just wonder how we do it the best with the... if you stand on the body, he cannot resurrect. Also he cannot resurrect, but the bodies themselves can still resurrect. But yeah, so we could... What you're suggesting is that we kill them and we just step on the bodies, right? Yeah. We could do that. There's no high position anywhere? Actually, it's not true. There's high position there. They can resurrect, but the Necromancer cannot resurrect. Yeah. So it's if you do not step on, then the Necromancer can just, you know, resurrect all the time, and he cannot if, you know. I'm also wondering about his can't you take the weapons even when you stand on it? You can also take the weapons, and that's also very clever, because then they resurrect without their weapon, and you actually have their weapon. Yeah, it's true. I wonder, you can put it in your stash or you can replace it, but if you replace it, they get still your weapon. So you would actually need to put it in your stash and then equip it if you actually want to use it. Yeah. Which is kind of expensive, movement-wise, but yeah. So yeah, we were actually talking about the options. The option number one is to actually try to rush a Necromancer. We try to rush a Necromancer, it will result in us... they have 6 AP, unless the Necromancer actually gives them, right? So they can walk and attack, but they cannot walk 2 and attack. So it means that we would need to keep distance of 2. If you don't want to eat their attack. Which still means with 12 AP, he will be able to move, attack, and attack. So that's kind of a little bit sad. Yeah. You like to take them slowly, I also like to take them slow. I think if we just rush in, it will result in the Necromancer pumping up 1. This 1 will be able to attack twice. I don't know exactly the damage output, but it might, like 2 hits might, also will, or if this guy already kills one, Necromancer starts to resurrect our guys, it will end up very ugly. So I don't even think we can, you know, if we do that, and let's say maybe 1 nearly slashes 1 down, and we can reach, can we reach a Necromancer directly? No. So he will have time to resurrect 1 time, and then we will be able to approach to the Necromancer. And that's a little bit, I don't know, could end up bad. On the other hand, if we just move back to the high position, the Necromancer will give somebody else again like a buff. And maybe that's not even bad, but good, because then we can actually focus fire the 1, even surround, but also focus fire. Maybe with these flays we can even, I don't know, maybe we can even, you know, kill top, but we will have good hit chances. And once this guy dies, we will step on him to protect and prevent the Necromancer resurrect. And then the second guy, and we do the same with him. Yeah, and then the third guy, and we do the same with him. So yeah, this. What if that's a scimitar? It's like an arming sword. Well, that's bad and good. The good news is that we might receive it, and if we receive an arming sword, that's like completely super duper in the early game. That's amazing. But the bad news is if yeah, it's also like it farms us, no? But yeah, cool. So why are all these enemies so problematic? Now, what about the shield guy? Against the shield guy, we flail, but we do not do the super attacks, right? Because we need like the normal attacks to have the percentages. Unless you actually convince me that we want the armor. But that's another thing, right? Yes, we could take this armor, but I think it's incredibly risky to do that, you know? Like, I don't think that we can opt in for that. Okay, so yeah, we move 4 down, right? Like this. Also 2 to the left, 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 4 plus hit. Can he do? Yeah, he could do 4 move and hit. But if he actually activates this guy, he cannot. So I think that's just fair. We can also shoot and go back. Is that possible? That's actually amazing. 66. 66! No. Hey, man, okay. Okay, cool. It's so stupid. Hey, I don't know. I mean, 66 is like not really. It's only 2-3. It's only 2 and 3. But it was a really clean shot, man. It was a really clean shot. Okay. Ah. Wait, what? Ah, yeah, next turn. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4. So he will be able to attack anyways. We won't be able to prevent that. Yeah. Which is okay, because then he will be isolated. So that's cool. Ha, sucker. 62. But you rolled a 88. Okay, he needs to reload anyway, so might as well do this already. And then we can check the shots. The shots are really bad, so let's pass with him for now. Pass with this guy as well. Okay, we need to kill this guy before he can attack again. Now, the Necromancer actually wasted his buff, but he actually only wasted his buff if he can actually kill the Wiedergänger this turn. So, can be. Maybe. I mean, this guy moving here, attack is like a big hit. Really big. 2 attacks from this is also not shabby. Yeah. Then this guy also can attack, is also not bad. It gives damage reduction as well. Damage reduction, does it? Or does it not only just increase the melee defense? I don't even know. I thought it increased melee defense by 20 or something. But yeah. Okay, so let's pass here. He will always act before this guy anyways. Is that true? I don't know. Now, the thing is, we could wait to increase our accuracy by 5. Probably by 10. If this guy goes here, maybe even by 15. So maybe we should wait to increase the chance of hitting by 15%. On the other hand, if we attack now, maybe we can act before him next turn. Which of course would speak for acting right away. But I guess with the Battle Frenzy, he will probably be able to act first. And this guy has double grip. And double grip on this sword, and he has 3 attacks. And this guy has currently 105. So if this guy, for example, hits 2 times, I think it's still okay. If he hits 3 times, it's like game over for Manfred, yeah. Okay, that would be not so good. So, yeah. Genau. Oh, they also take less damage as well. Okay, ja, schon ziemlich frech. Schon pretty sad. Okay, so we can also spear wall. What's spear wall? What the hell? Also this guy can also spear wall. Das ist also, ach, das ist auch eine spear wall, ja? Ach so? Wie viel Damage macht das? 65. Was? Und was macht das Spear? The spear macht 30. Ah, so with this you can actually also do like a very interesting spear ball. For a lot of damage. Like a spear ball which deals a lot of damage. Interesting. Okay. But he also has extra plus 10% to it, not 20 by the way. 67. Okay, so yeah, and about the 50 initiative, that's what I meant, yeah. So usually they have very low initiative, but with the 50 initiative, he will probably have more than him, yeah. So we will probably wait here. This guy waits as well for the very same reason. Basically all which wait to wait for the very same reason. So this guy can go here. Can he also attack? Move, attack. But then this guy cannot attack. This attack is more important. So this guy moves here and attacks. And he does do so now. So then this guy might as well go in here now. Because this guy can, what? 1, 2, 3? Then he is basically in vicinity. And otherwise he's not in vicinity. What am I saying? I'm saying maybe we should not give him a... Okay, but he can move and attack anyways, so... We should probably just do this. Yeah. To give the 5 extra % on everybody. And also clean shots. And if this moves in, well, so be it, right? 1, 2, 3. And this guy can actually not move in and also attack, so that's cool. Okay, so this moves in and attacks, sure. Whoa, bomb! Bomb! The X of Death, man. Bomb! Did you see that? What was our roll? 64. Actually, we had a good shot. Actually, we actually had a good shot with the oldest round. Super important, man. Yeah, Omega important. Okay. Surrounding on the left side or on the right side? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this I don't know. I would assume it's better to surround on the right side so that we have a closer vicinity to these. There's also something about 2 plus spear wall. 1, 2, 3. So if spear wall, what happens and what does not happen? Spear wall doesn't matter, right? They can just surround it. 1, 2. 1, 2 spear wall. 1, 2, 3 cannot close in, but they can actually go simply here. I don't know. Zombies go into I shield wall. I shield wall. I shield wall. It's cool. Oh, he fell for the bait. He fell for the bait. And it was still not enough. 70%. Okay, you cannot hit them all. But what a good decision. Pantheon. What a good decision. But yeah, we failed. Okay, so this guy can now move in front and attack this guy. This is really good. Yeah. This is blocked. This is blocked. Yeah, it looks great. Let's do that. You're direct in front of me. What? Okay. If this guy can stun twice, it's amazing. Oh wait, why is this fatigue so garbage? 8. No, he's not bad, guys. No, Nu is not bad. No. I mean, he can move here. Fatigue 49. He is completely out fatigued. He didn't even do a thing. Like, what is this? Can he even use this? 25 each. He cannot even hit. This is freaking unreal. 30. Then he can use the bash. This is unreal. He is so bad. Literally. And also if I could no, it's so bad. Also, this guy goes here so to have a double attack on this guy, right? We need a double attack, and we also want that this guy cannot attack. So honestly, I don't know. This moves here and this guy moves here, I guess. What does this guy do? Nothing. Okay, that's good for us. So yeah. Pitchfork? 77! Whoop bomb! Whoop bomb! Don't die, my friend! The mega hits! What? Yeah, and stay here, right? Yeah, nowhere to go. That was so important. Wait. 72. Ah! What? Oh, at least you missed. Oh! At least he missed. Man, he's nearly dead, man. Near death. Okay, so this guy cannot hit, but this guy hits 3 times. If you push him back, he only hits 2 times. What? They are Battleforged as well? Yeah! On the other hand, there's a good weapon I could pick up. So this passes, so he can... Wait, does he pass? I mean, I don't even know. Also... I don't get it. Okay, so this guy can actually move, reload, and attack. This guy can... No, I can attack and move, or... but this guy can also not really attack, right? Can this guy ever attack? No. Okay, we could shield... Also, okay, this guy's in 7. And this guy's in 3. So this guy can attack... And this guy can shield push, so to take 1 less attack. It's schon tough. So is there... This can also attack. But this can also attack. Honestly, I don't know. This is difficult. I probably pass with this now. For now. Okay, which one does want to have... this guy can attack and move 1. But maybe want to move more than 1. So which guy does not... Which guy does not need his action points? This guy could attack, move, and then he can do the same again. So probably this guy does not need his action points. The problem is we do not know. We cannot wait for him. Can we not wait for him? We can actually wait for him. Can we not wait? Yes, we can wait with this guy too. Then we can do the attack and then we see whether he gets freed. I like this the most. Okay, so this guy does attacks before he... Yeah, before it takes too much. 61 like this, or 46 if you only go for head. But only going for head is too exhaustion. So I don't think we can go only for head. Yeah. This is what it is. Ah yeah. There's... Oh! Nu! Actually, Nu can earn his feathers here. Okay, but if he earns his feathers, he can just take the hit from this, and that's really bad. Stun is very good versus buff, yeah, but we cannot do it. Also putting that aside, I think the stun is actually also not as good as you think it is. Nu has attack 49, and this has shield minus 18, so it's 31. So we are talking about 30%. It's a zombie, so maybe it's plus 5. So it's like we are talking 1/3 multiplied 3/4. We are talking about 25% chance to stun, which is not good enough. It's fodder anyways. The problem is that this guy can resurrect this guy if it's actually get foddered. You cannot fodder against the Necromancer. It's simply not what you do. Yeah. So yeah, we cannot do it. Also first of all, you only have 25% if you do it. And second, he can take a hit. Yeah, if it's not to the head, he can take a hit. If it's to the head, he cannot. And we have only 25%. It's also 1 extra hit from this guy. And it's also not gone. If you wait with him, we can still do it just later. It's nonsense. We shouldn't do that. It's something between pretty bad to really bad. Okay, 42 or 46. We also said being possessed, it takes less damage. So the question is, can we actually kill him? And the answer to that is no. I wouldn't see how. And if the answer is no, we could also take the back one. Somewhat. I don't know, it's difficult. Do we need to stand on the corpse? Which corpse? This corpse? We won't be able to kill this thing. This is 140 HP. I wouldn't know how we deal 140. And simply probably because of not. And we also said Battleforge takes less damage. Wait for extra chance on back zombie. Yeah, if we wait, this guy goes. And then we have extra chance. But keep also in mind that we have less initiative. And I think the extra chance doesn't make up for the less initiative. So I think we just shoot the back zombie. And yeah, take it from there. Okay, so here we said we can pass, so this guy can attack this, and then this is freed or can also attack. Did we say something we need to step on this Wiedergänger? The backs from zombie will probably stay and protect the necro, right? This guy? No, he's actually already following up into us. Less initiative doesn't really matter. Oh, it does matter. As long as they don't have the extra buff, it definitely does matter. So about this zombie and stepping on it. Yeah, do we need to step on it? And also, do we... Maybe we just pass here and then we have one of this. This guy needs to attack? No, actually we said we want to maybe shield knockback, yeah? Knockback, by the way, also fatigues. 70% for knockback, we take one less. I think that's... Yeah, that's definitely something we want to do. Also knocking this back for 70% is... Also of course we attack it first and then we knock back, unless we plan to double knockback. Yeah. Or we attack it for 65 first, yeah? Or we double knock it back. Do we want to double knock it back? I don't know. Would we double knock it back, then this guy doesn't have attacks left. Yeah. So, fatigue-wise, it would cost 76 and then so we cannot do that. So... Yeah. He will go what? For the baddie? For this guy if he knock bad. Yeah, but that's okay, because... I mean, it's not that these guys can simply take 3 hits. So... he moves and attacks this guy twice. I wonder whether that's against our interest or in our interest. I don't know. Do we want him actually attacking this guy, or do we not want this? That's kind of the question. If he attacks this, it doesn't matter. If he attacks this guy... 1, 2... Can we take 3 hits from this? Scimitar 3, 120. Yeah, like, usually we can. Like, if he hits all 3, even if one is a headshot, that's good. So the only thing we don't want is that he actually attacks 3 times, right? Nah, so you are saying we should just do a spear attack. Yeah. As one spear attack for sure, and then... Oh, what was with the battle forge? Did you not say we want to sit it out or whatever? What if we want to sit it out actually? I'm confused. Probably if we wait. Yeah. Tough, ne? Schon tough business here. So... Huh. Oh, okay. Those were very good rolls for us. Because he only hit 1 of 3. And average is like, he hits 2 of 3. For whatever reason, he went for this guy first. So if he goes for this guy first, with 2 shots he would have never been able to kill this anyway. So there's that. Okay. So... The... This can actually chop as well. I mean, chop would be the best. If we chop the head, that would be great. I think if they are chopped, they can also not become resurrected. Yeah. Actually, if we could chop the head, that would be the very best. Now, where does this guy move if he chopped the head? Well, I mean, okay, huh. Ah, if he would have killed, we would have had free movement on this guy. Okay. Okay, never mind, we did not hit anyways. Oh, but now we don't have free move. Oh, ach so. Oh, okay, I see. Oh my god. Ah, I actually forgot about that. Okay, at least we can now surround or what? Okay, somehow this sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now somehow, I don't know. I don't know. Somehow this sucks now. Should we get one back to the Necro to at least distract him as an insurance kind of? We could get this back, as we could put this to this. I mean, this is better on this guy, so maybe if we get the spear guy to the back one. Oh no, he only has like 50. Oh, but that's okay because this is a dagger, and dagger would actually be okay with such low armor. I get 1 extra XP if I kill a resurrected unit. Okay, so what do we do here? And this is tough, man. Yeah, it really is. What can I say? I think stabbing on this is difficult. We cannot reach the Necro in 2. It's so sad, man. I don't know what to do. This is really sad. I mean, this guy has only 1 attack, so that's cool. And this guy still is to act, so he can probably stun. Which is weird, because stunning only 1 move. We need to send somebody to the Necro for insurance, I feel. So that he cannot resurrect. Now that this guy goes here is somewhat also natural. Is that natural? Yeah, probably. This 1, 2, 3, 4. Then he has 1 move, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then he can reach and attack. So that's probably okay. What I'm saying is, it's better to have this guy on the shield guy than a spear guy, because this guy has a flail, and flail circumvents shields. Yeah, okay, cool. So this guy moved here. We already discussed this. This guy can knock for 44, or he can hit for 44. Yeah, knock is better because utilizing the fatigue or what? Okay. Now, yeah, the fatigue is 64. That would be 16 plus 2, it's 26 is perfect for 2 hits, so not knock, right? But normal hit now. You could also move here and trying to attack everybody, but I feel it's better to try to get to the Necro. Is that true? That's difficult, honestly. I find this very difficult to say. Because being here means corpse standing. I doubt we can do the corpse standing. I mean, it's I mean, with this guy, it's not really possible. But yeah, we can also not go into Vicinity, right? This guy has 60, so if this guy actually starts attacking this guy will actually just falter to 2 attacks, and that means he dies, and that's not good. So I don't know. Is there a benefit from advancing to the Necro? Yeah, otherwise we need to stand on the corpses all the time, which we cannot really afford anyways, or what? So this guy acts first, but he will not kill anybody. Yeah, so it's extremely unlikely because he needs to hit 3 times. And sometimes he also targets somebody else. If headshot, it's even good for us, okay. So this guy will die now because he has a lot of facing heat. But this guy won't die because of course not, yeah. But this guy can also attack here, he can also attack here, this guy can also attack here. Maybe we should really stand on the corpse. Yeah. Which means he can still nature resurrect, but he cannot resurrect from the Necro. Now, if that happens, we can actually kill this guy, can also stand on that corpse. Yeah, maybe that's more effective. Maybe it's more effective. Because the corpse does not need to resurrect. Even if it does resurrect, we have still that guy who can then attack. It makes some sense, right? That being said, do we not want that this guy resurrects? Because this guy currently doesn't have an attack. And if this guy resurrects a zombie, we suddenly have an attack. And yeah, no, actually it's good if he resurrects, because then we actually have an attack. Otherwise we don't have an attack. Yeah. So no, let's not stand on the body. Yeah. It simply doesn't make sense. Yeah. Okay, he really okay. Okay, so that was good. Keep in mind, if he resurrects, he also does not this doesn't attack right away. Turn is done, if you know. And the other thing is, this guy now hits 3 times, and he hit this guy 1 time to the head, which we could really make up for. That was really nice, and 1 time to the body, so that was okay. Now this guy acts an 8, and this guy is done. So we could try to focus fire this guy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that's okay. So we pass here. Passing gives versatility, I like that. Yeah. This acts in 7, this acts in 4. Take this and that, my friend. Okay. Yeah, pretty good. So we wait with this now. Yeah, to have versatility. Whoosh. Ja, klar. Now can move and attack. And step on the body. Nu is the machine. He does do everything. He's the freaking machine. He steps on the body and attacks. Freaking man-made machine, man. Okay. So, yeah, as we could close in to the Necromancer. Or we actually just continue to kill. We utilize all the damage from our team. Do you see that? Push, push, push. The entire team throws out the damage like crazy. Wow. That is so good. And go Necro, you say? I don't know about going Necro, but because you mean this guy always does Battle Forge, and if you can actually prevent Battle Forge, that would be actually quite of amazing, right? He's the rally tank, okay. Do you think the Necro will step him dead? Unlikely, right? Very unlikely. The Necro would need to hit all the time, and even then it would require like 4 hits or something. So, yeah, it's yeah good, yeah, that he doesn't have armor, but this guy has a dagger. Yeah, that's pretty cool. So, let's wonder. What do I wonder? Naja, we can now also stay back and attack all the time, like the zombies all the time. But yeah, I guess it's good insurance, because if one of our guys, one of our guys actually happens to die, then it would be so bad if he wouldn't do it. Yeah. So yeah, we can move here. Then we have versatility. So this guy shoots either this or he shoots this. This is 45. So this is cleaner. Honestly, I don't even know, but this guy has a shield. This is 72. And maybe we do not even want to kill it, because then it comes back. You know what I'm saying, right? If it... You can leave them up for now. Okay, we did miss anyways, but yeah, you get the point, right? So we can leave them up now, then they do not resurrect, kind of. So, what am I saying? I'm saying, if you leave them up with very low HP, it's better, because otherwise they resurrect with more than low HP. Like this, we could actually shoot them. This looks like a scary clean fight. Okay, he doesn't even need to care about walking, because look at his fatigue. This guy can actually stay here and hold the position, honestly. Literally. Yeah, literally. It's bad for him to move. Yeah, the others move. So. All the others? I guess. He can even step on the body. No, he cannot. Like, if he steps on the body, yeah, it's just bad, yeah. Because this can naturally resurrect, and then it sucks. So let's sit out. Let's move in. He also is fatigued at 77. I don't know. So this guy stays home and cleans for these two. This guy is also exhausted, so he also stays back. This guy stays back because, well, obviously. This guy stays back, so one can still go over. Or are 2 enough? So this costs 24 fatigue. He will be able to only hit 1 time every time anyways. So might as well wait now. Yeah. This guy also still waits 1 more time. This guy is the same. Just in case somebody resurrects. Yeah. Good decision. So, yeah, this guy continues to hit. Yeah, that's cool. And this guy can actually move. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, basically. Yeah, the one is, by the way, beheaded. So, never was in danger in this respect. Okay. They cannot wake up 2 times, which basically means we can just walk into front now. Because they cannot resurrect 2 times. Impossible. Okay. Cool. Wait, what? Oh, but the one did not resurrect yet, right? Okay. I thought actually... Oh, yeah, no. The one oh, yeah, I see. This one was not resurrected yet. Okay, cool. It doesn't matter. Noor is there. Noor is there to save the day. Yeah, literally. What can I say? Also if I see this fight, we could have also definitely taken the arena fight. Okay. Wait, 16! 16, guys. Manfred the tank is only at 16, man. Ah! 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 Whew. Ah! Whew. Okay. The Necro hit harder than the zombies? Yeah! Would have you expected that we get out of this fight so unscathed? Schon nice, oder? What did we get? Oh, food. So important. Hey, do you know when you know this is like great, yeah, that if you either you are happy about the food or not, you know, I'm happy about the food. Okay. Also, like if you celebrate the small victories, look at this. I'm happy about all the things we are finding here. It's great, man. It's like crowns to keep us alive, food to keep us alive, medicals to keep us alive, tools to keep us alive. I'm celebrating this heavy. And what is here with the scimitar? The scimitar. One-handed sword. This is really like an armed sword, man. This is like an armed sword, man. I mean, we are currently at short sword level. I mean, what I'm saying is we just like skipped like 2 tiers or whatever. Nice swords, right? Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. Ja, genau. Das ist a normal campaign, genau. What? Arming source is 80% armor though. Yeah, but also cost more fatigue. Or 2 more fatigue? I don't know. Ganesh over parry. Okay. Ganesh, I don't know Ganesh. But yeah. I'm happy about any arming sword. And what is this? Scythe. Okay, that is the equivalent of the other thing. Of the... what is it called? The one above short sword? Oh, that's by the way why I do not like I like it honestly. Like the base version was not worse for me because it's kind of it's not even overwhelming, but it's just like, you know, there's a threshold if there's too much content. If there's so for example, if there would be 1000 weapons, there would be actually no weapon because you know what I'm saying, right? The Pykion, exactly. Yeah. So I feel like a big part of it is just like knowing. Yeah, kind of knowing all, yeah, knowing, also a big part of the fun comes from knowing the weapons or knowing the tools you have available in the game. And it feels like the DLCs, they really overwhelm with a lot of, you know, there's this, and it's kind of, yeah, I don't know. Also, I felt it was cleaner in the base version only, right? Like, if you want to talk about or clarity or whatever. Yeah. Okay. So what did we get? Nothing. We return. Yeah. Yeah. Let's return. We just received food and we are repairing like crazy. Let's repair already. If I repair the pitchfork, it's a benefit, right? Because whatever. Because we also have some tools like this. Yeah. Cool. So. You think Warriors is a nice midpoint? You play without deserts a lot. Yeah, like you even play without. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, that you even have the DLC and don't play with it. But yeah, no, I hear you. So here we go, and we gain crowns. Crownling. There's somebody who's apparently a Crownling. So now we go to the arena again, yeah? Nein, what? Warum ist denn das immer noch da? No, wait, what? Also because I accepted... because of that it actually stayed over the night or what? Huh? What? It refreshes at morning. No, it was already morning. It did not refresh. I should have probably never accepted it. Huh. Interesting. Schon sucky. It resets around a day or so. Yeah, but it would have also reset if you would have not taken it or what? Naja, good, whatever. So, what about these 3 Nachtzerras? Also, first of all, level up. Yeah. So, we get this juicy 3 armor. Now, one thing is that we also hero the melee. Interesting. I guess we take the life, this is clear. And this is like a little bit tricky now, right? Because if we keep it a tank, we should actually not improve the melee skill. But here's like one thing about like fantasy battle brothers and real battle brothers again. Like real battle brothers, but you know what I'm saying. Like if you want to succeed in a run. So if you want to keep him as a tank, of course we do not skill melee skill, and we should actually give him like whatever. Like resolve now, right? Specifically as a backup rally tank. But realistically, we shouldn't do that because the tank will still fight for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, in an ideal world, we would not give him any melee and then it's a dedicated rally tank. But in a real world, let's give him melee skill so that we can at least use him a little bit also in the other fights. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So, yeah, we do that. Cool. The arena and the 3 nachos. What about them? Now we just got better weapons, which makes the Nachtzerras easier, especially if it's like tier 2. Can we also say something about our team? Did our team... Oh yeah, by the way, also here, we can choose 9 lives, we can also choose the other one. This is not very clear, but I guess 9 lives for now. Okay, so about the Nachtzerras, yeah. We could... and Nubat really didn't take a single point of damage. Huh? Okay. You watched the videos, it was a fun ride? Yeah, it was amazing. I really enjoyed it. The last run as well. So, the armor and the nachos. And we can fight against the nachos now with real swords. That is the upside. What is the downside? The downside is the same, which is the upside, which is... The upside is it's better swords, the downside is it's better swords. So, if we do not succeed in the fight, we lose our great swords. So yeah, I think the evaluation of the fight did not change, right? I mean, it's as scary as it was before. I'm telling you, probably behind the fight are 3 small nachos, and we are just skipping 3 small garbage nachos for no reason whatsoever. Yeah, but that being said, it was also a 2-star arena, a two skull arena, right? And being a 2-skull arena, I guess it's prone to be more difficult, I assume. So probably just take the quest of the caravan and opt out in that way. Do we have somebody? It might be a mix of tier 1 and tier 2. That wouldn't be a problem. I'm really afraid of tier 3. But that... Do they send you nachos? Like, I mean, like in this stage of the game, they send you what? Tier 3 nachos? Really? Hard to believe, honestly. I mean, a tier 3 nacho can kill your 3 dudes alone. Stand alone, literally. Cannot really be a tier 3, right? I mean, a tier 3 nacho eats 1 and you can do nothing about it. It has like what, 300 HP or something. Yeah, sometimes just with a gladiator start. Yeah, but that's with like your guys are already what, level 3 or what? Gladiator start. We have a guy that can stun semi-reliably. Yeah, you're saying we can stun the Also, the thing is, the problem about big nachos is they have 20 melee defense. So, like, stunning reliably against that is a myth. Yeah. Like, our guys currently have, even if we surround, we have 3 against 3. So, a big nacho just wrecks our entire team. 1 against 3 is easy. Yeah, because it has like a lot of HP and plus 20 melee defense. It's a monster. It's really, really bad. Yeah. You would also doubt you face such a monster so early in the campaign. Yeah, right. I mean, also in a fight where you cannot retreat. I mean, a tier 3 Nacho is like absolute endgame, so. What can I mean, don't we have like day... Hey, what is the day? We currently have day 4. And when they threw us the quest, it was day 3. And maybe I regret it already that we haven't fought the Nachos. We could have just fought the Nachos, go into the camp, come back, and then fight the next arena quest. That would have been pretty sick, man. I would have really loved to see that. You know what I'm saying? But whatever, we didn't do it. +2. What? Yeah? Who swears? Okay, 2. Yeah, killing them, going to the camp, killing the camp, going back, and then taking the second arena. That would have been amazing. We find out early than late. Yeah, I'm not talking myself into this fight, right? And who would actually go into the fight? Who would we send? There's always 1 tier 2 Nacho and 2 tier 1. Yeah, but for the pay and 2 skulls, I'm not so sure. But maybe, yeah. But it's also that arena should be easier. There's also 2 other things, by the way. Arena scales with time and arena scales with arena wins. Okay? So scaling from days is basically 0. Yeah, we just started the run. That's 0. And what? You would not do arena before you got pretty good bros? Arena can be super busted. What, you doubt arena scales with wins? Yeah, but it does. But yeah, so but regardless, yeah, so this is basically 0 scaling on the arena. What I'm saying is we can reliably take 3 tier 2 nachos, right? Yeah, pretty certain about that. What would we send in? We would send Edmund. Edmund will be part of the team. Yeah, about the stun, I don't know. I would probably just give 2 swords. Swords are pretty good against nachos, yeah, because they deal and inflict so much damage. Why would it scale with wins instead of your 3 best bros? Yeah, so that it becomes also different reasons. Also, first reason would be that the challenge grows. The second reason would be that you cannot abuse the arena by just camping the arena. So actually 2 reasons. Yeah, Redatos, yeah. You will have fun later then. Like, yeah, but yeah, this is maybe not the worst order. Okay. Yeah, so let's do them, and I mean, now that we talked so much about it, yeah, now you all wanna see what's in there, right? Like, I can also not, like, now, after all this talk, I also doubt we can, we cannot, no, this, after all this talk, we nearly have to do it, right? Also, did we have somebody we wanted to hire? Now we have a little bit gold again, but it's also really only a little bit, so. You said maybe Husan or what? It's like for 220 bucks, man. We don't have that kind of dough. If it's a tier 3, just reset. Yeah, no. Okay, let's see. There are 2 legendary dudes somewhere around once we get to 12 soldiers. There is some caravan quest we want to take now. And I think we can take the caravan quest. And maybe we can also hire some bros. What kind of bros would we like to hire? Or what? How bad is if the arena is bad? If the arena turns bad, it actually costs our run or what? The hero? The hero. Yeah, the hero. So, also if the arena is bad, it costs our run. Yeah, it's basically. I'm feeling like Slated Spire, like where we actually circumvent an elite, but it's really true. Yeah. Also if there is a tier 3 nacho, I don't even know whether it's possible, but if that is the case, then no, you don't get the equipment back, which basically means, also a tier 3 nacho is basically immediately done, cannot do, like it just eats one and then he single-handedly kills the others. Tier 2 nachos, if it's 3 tier 2s, they have what hit chance 60%, armor 10 or something. So the hit chances are same of ours. The claws are probably dealing the same damage as our weapons, if it's not our swords. And life-wise, they have what? 100, I think. 120? I don't know, something like this. So also very equivalent to our guys. So I guess if it's 3 tier 2s, it's also not the easiest, but we will probably be able to manage. Yeah, so yeah, exactly. A bad fight is basically 3 bros dead with 0 gear retrieve, but there's also of course a payout. Yeah, the payout is 640 plus 640 plus experience plus yeah, no, also this. Now, if we for example lose 1 bro, and 1 bro is maybe 100, and we also lose the equipment on that bro, then it's probably also like 300, 400. So, I guess as long as we win, of course, we benefit from it. Yeah, and benefiting 600, 700, 800 crowns. Yeah. Our gold reserve, it does not sound like a worthy risk. Yeah, it's halt. I guess if we succeed without losing 1, it's probably plus 800. If we lose 1, it's like plus 400. If we lose 2, it's plus 0. And if we lose all 3, it basically is minus 1200. Yeah, at least more actually, because then we also lose the web. It's bad. Yeah. But Srinasa is a pretty easy fight in the arena. Yep, not if it's, also again, it's not necessarily level 1s halt. Yeah. If it's level 1s, it's easy, and if it's not level 1s, yeah, we just talked about it. So, yeah. And then, also, what I'm simply saying is we now have the payouts, right? 800, 400, minus 1400. It's actually not minus 1400, it's worse. It's like minus 2000, yeah? And so, if we succeed once, we can actually, we need to succeed whatever, 70, 80%. And maybe, and also pushing variants. Yeah. Yeah. What if they eat corpses and growing? They do not eat corpses and grow. Like, this is something which does not happen. But it's really about them, about the clean stats they have. And yeah. Since I don't know, I will have to think it over, and we just leave and we go to the caravan quest. Okay, cool. And we take the caravan quest, right? Do we? I just did. Okay, cool. So, What did I want to do? I wanted to hire men. So that we get 12 men. So that we can do the fights. Okay. I never took a look at the marketplace for the used weapons. And armor, but it doesn't really matter. Like, I would not even be willing to buy stuff, so I guess we just keep this. So, we could purchase a shield, which is, a normal shield. Which I wouldn't like to do. I think we find shields for not paying, so there's that. Unless you want to buy a shield, I mean, it's even, I don't know, it's even such a good shield. Let's not do that. What did I want to do? Hire. Yes. What did we say? 220 for this caravan hand. It's a little bit steep, right? It's a little bit expensive. But keep also in mind that we want to go for the bandit camp first, or for the goblin camp. Goblin or bandit first? Probably bandits first, because we also get payout with the tools, with the weapons, armor, everything. Okay. So we need to hire 4 until we get to that. So you said something about the hero. You want to hire the hero. I mean, the hero costs 90. I can see that. It's also that the caravan pays for the food right now. The caravan quest. So we can actually hire them and they do not eat food. That's fair. I cannot believe that I really hired the freaking hero. Okay, for 100, actually for 100 we can even nearly try out. I mean, tryout is as expensive as hiring them. So, what about hiring this guy? Yeah, let's hire this guy too, right? For 100, what can go wrong for 100? And now, the caravan hand I don't want to. For 220, it's too steep. Yeah, it's too steep, I don't want it. So, this is one, this is one. Hiring all the noobs. Let's see about this. So this guy is normal, also, or rather bad, 46 here. But the problem is -5. It's even worse than that, -5. So this is normal, rather bad. Star makes up for this. Star is okay. It's pretty bad, honestly. I mean, he's not bad. It's pretty bad. He's pretty bad. Relatively bad. Maybe he can cover the other side. We will not give him a chance. Also, we will give him a chance. I mean, we will give him a chance. We can give him, yeah, his tunic. Yeah, his tunic. He came with the tunic. Keeps the tunic. 124 is nice for dodge. We will give him dodge, and he will still suck. Which is okay. But just saying. So if you do this, he will repair the bludgeon. I don't really want that he repairs the bludgeon. Maybe give him just an axe. Oh, and also here, he can give some sword. These two are okay though. And this guy, oh yeah, 2 to 4 days. Yeah, good for the caravan quest as well. Oh, also the healing's very good for the caravan quest, yeah. Also that the repair rate is so high for the caravan quest, very nice as well. So if we let them keep the flails. No, this guy doesn't even have the fatigue. Maybe we should give him this. The hero, guys. Yeah, okay, yeah, +5 here, normal. Yeah, also decent stats here. Yeah, this no, oh, ja, ist okay halt. Ja. Ist okay. It's not more than that though. And I cannot see this name. I really need to. He's really not. Keep the hero. I mean, I don't know. You know? I mean, he's like a self-proclaimed the hero, but yeah, that's what he is. A self-proclaimed hero. I don't know whether we can let this count. But if you want, we can give him this scimitar. Like it's a strong sword. And maybe take it from there. Wait, what? Needs to go for the head. So if they go for the head, I would actually like a stunner. Okay, but if this is a stunner, we can actually give him this stun. But then we still don't have the super sword. Maybe it's better than the militia spear. Militia spear. Maybe we should give him the sword. Let's give him the sword to have to give him a chance, you know. He will be able to defend himself. The peasant? Why? Okay, yeah, like this, no? Unless you want to hire the day tailor as well. We could do that. For 220 is steep, right? It's too expensive. But we want to hire another 2 dudes until we get to the bandit camp. Whatever, we just don't do that, okay. So now we have medical supplies, which is perfect. We make use of the medical supplies we actually found. That's amazing. Ammo is perfect. Tools and supplies is perfect. Literally perfect. Food is perfect because we go on a caravan quest. And what I don't like enslaved? Nah, they are not good, right? I mean, I do not mind daily pay, honestly. Because we do so many things anyways. Daily pay is whatever. 12 is good because it's the maximum we can field. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, so before we hire 2 more... I don't know. Do we have... We don't even have the armor for it, right? No, we don't even have the armor to cover. These already... No, literally. We don't even have the armor to cover for, so let's not... Yeah, cool. So we do nothing. I mean, actually, we discover... Oh, where does it go? Wait, where? Dornheim. But it's not... Huh? Okay, and that was it with the desert, yeah? Keep in mind that we heal, yeah? So healing... Also, I'm not talking about the wound. I'm literally talking about wound generation. Also the hit generation, twice as quick. Also, twice as quick repair. So repair is full. So that's amazing. What? We don't know where we are going, Monka. We don't know where we are going, but I definitely know that we are going slow. Oh, hey. Okay, wait. Okay, there is a contract. Oh no, we know that contract. There's a delivery contract. This is also something nice if you do a lot of quests, because you always know that these do not renew. Because it's only like 2-3 days, or how many days? It's like day 5, so of course it didn't renew, right? Same rumor still. Yeah. Like this. Okay. Huh? Wait a second. It doesn't lead us back to Strohmark. I mean, seriously? This is where we came from! Now we could hire the apprentice. No, we don't. Oh. No dough. Also no cash. No cash. Yeah, no cash. Right? Wow, the peasants are faster than we are. This is how slow the freaking caravan is. The peasants are basically overtaking us in the race. Are you kidding me? And this is twice the speed already. Oh yeah, heavy heal. Now, all our team is back to full health, because double health regeneration from Caravan and still sitting out the pierce arm muscles. But yeah, the Caravan bought us enough time for that. And yeah, maybe also some can... Maybe if he gets hijacked, that would be good. Naya, robbed or whatever. I wouldn't mind. Brigands? Five brigands. Did you see them? Yeah? Here. There's 5 brigands. They might have good loot, you know what I'm saying? Somewhere here. Oh, they might actually come from the camp. They ran? Yeah, but you think they belong to the brigand camp? I have some remark. I wrote it down on my TXT. Near Strohmark Hill Brigand Camp. Where is it? Near Strohmark could be here. Could be here. But if he's just witnessed 5 brigands here... No. They saw me that I have no money left. Oh, we could pay another 1 day of salary. It's not that we have no money left. We are at Dornheim, we get a lot of crowns. A lot of crowns. And Dornheim is also well supplied. We had the hero and they didn't want to mess with the hero. I cannot blame them for that. Vendor. I do not pay for the pitchfork. I can tell you so much. Okay, I'm all ears. All ears for what? What are they doing? I mean, the pay is very clean. Vendor is expensive. Vendor is very expensive. Vendor is very expensive. Okay, I accept. What could that be? What could that be? Disappearing villagers? Hey, why is it so bad? Everything. And, oh, the food. Spoils in 1 day? And then we are out of food? No way, oder? Huh. Okay. And where's our remaining 4 food? I mean, I count 22. But there's 26 in the stash. What, you wonder whether the monster trophies will survive long enough to see attacks to the mist? Interesting. Most likely not. So, what? Oh, we can sell this for 0. Okay. Yeah, nee, nothing. Also, let's not buy food now. 117 for grain. Yeah, but I do not do that now, right? Hunt over terrorizes Dornheim. Let's do this first. Oh no, 340 for the farmhand is too steep, right? I don't know, probably right. I mean, yeah, probably. What about the bandits? Yeah, we don't even have the armor for him. We discussed it actually. I would really like to bandit. Oh my god, I don't know, the bandits. I would really like to go into the stupid mountains and do this fame item, man. The sooner the better, right? But yeah, good, but we need to be patient. We need to be patient, right? We need to be patient. It is what it is. We need to be patient. What is this? Eviscerated cow. What do you mean eviscerated cow? What is that? Chop chop. What do you mean eviscerated? Huh? Eviscerated means Nachzerras or what? Yeah, Nachzerras, right? Yeah. Huh? What? Wait, what? Guys, what's happening here? What? Guys, what? What, they split? No, it's actually Webknechts. Many Webknechts. It's looking like a debate. So what about these Webknechts? They are done for, right? Ah! They know our weakness. It's the food, right? What? OMG, no, they are strong. There's like 12, 13 spiders. Boring but easy. Yeah, super trivial, oder? This is not no spiders, it's only spiders. And it's perfect for the food. Look. We just run out of provisions. And this moment where we run out of provisions, they come to our rescue. Yeah. So what do we need for the Webknechts? This is good, right? And this is also good. This is also good. So, yeah, swords are amazing. I like this. I don't think we need shields. Shields are just like reducing fatigue. And that sucks, right? We also lose here the double grip. So against spiders, we certainly want to have some double grip available. And also, keep in mind they have these webs, right? So you need like 4 AP. And if you have something like this, you cannot free yourself from a web and hit, right? So maybe we are not that happy to see that, and rather take something which actually hurts them. Like a butcher. Like a butcher's knife. Yeah. This again, like, it just costs fatigue, and you need fatigue. You need fatigue for freeing yourself out of the net, right? So the spiders don't really bite you. It's just like they throw nets, and you need to free yourself from the nets. So this is basically what happened. Yeah. So shield's kind of useless. What else? You want to be able to free and attack. You want to be able to spear wall. And fatigue is an issue. You know what is not an issue in the early game for you guys? Fatigue. So it should be extremely trivial. Do we have something which is specifically useful against them? Yeah, the Butcher's Cleaver is pretty good. I would like to equip this. What is not good against them? I don't know. Everything is good against them. Maybe the Archer is not ideal. I don't know. That would be literally the only thing, maybe. But even the Archer. It's day, so I don't mind that, honestly. We could insurance and give him something, but not needed most likely. And then what about the... We can either stun them or we can butcher them. How much damage is that? 727? And this is simply more damage because of bleed infliction as well. Yeah, like this size. Yeah. Wait, they close down on us. They think they... Okay. Apparently they believe they are stronger than we are. Can you believe this? Are they stupid? Okay. So we use the terrain to our advantage. So they already moved. And we can move in or we can go back. So they have, I think, movement 12, right? 12 and Pathfinder. Which basically means... No, well, what do I say? 12. 9 and Pathfinder. 10! No. Yeah. Huh? I think 10. Ah, okay. Also the web costs 6, yeah? So they always web you, but maximally one time. Maybe it's 11. Actually, it's 11. It's 11, so they can move 2 and they can web you. But the good stuff is these cannot move 2 and web us. So it basically means what would happen if you move 1 back? What would actually happen if you just hold the position? And what the hell is this? Gash. That is likely to inflict debilitating injuries. This is better than parry. What the hell? What? This is so cool. Look at this. It deals so much damage. And also... okay. That's pretty good. I like that. So yeah. Spear wall. We could spear wall them. We can spear wall. Zack, zack. Spear wall and the rest does nothing or what? 1, 2, 3 and they cannot web us as well. So if we just hold the line... Yeah, we could actually just hold the line, honestly. Literally. Like, just hold the line, double spear wall. Alternate? Alternate would be moving 1 back. Yeah, moving 1 back gives us height. Actually, height advantage is not even true, because this guy also already benefits from height advantage. So literally we could do nothing. Yeah, nothing works. Oh, cool. What's the downside? The downside is not really. Yeah, what spear wall is probably not even worth. No downside. Also not really, at least. We can just spear wall. Wow, this sharpshooter, look at this. 1 shot, 1 kill. Yeah, crazy. Naja, what means worse? I mean, you recover 15. That's why I also don't want to move. If we just stay, we basically... Oh, and also wait. Also wait with him. Because then we actually definitely have last say. And so Spear Wall also effectively works the entire next turn. No, it's great. Let's see whether it was worth it or not. Yeah. I'm curious. Yeah, that sounds very worth it, because we just... I mean, yeah, not even worth it. It's kind of... I mean, that was quite effective. That was quite effective. I mean, like, very effective. Okay, so, yeah, we could attack twice here. Don't want to gash, because if gash, yeah, gash is fine, but it's also a war of fatigue. So, let's just do this. The butcher. The same with the headshot. Headshot would actually deal more damage, but naja, you know. Okay, so this kills, which is good. Yeah. Okay, so move 1 means, yeah, this is better because the damage goes in vain here. You see it's wasted. So we should wait, yeah, you see it, right? So if this can actually move, attack something else, and then we can this. Or we shoot it? Yeah, like this. Maybe that's even better. And then this guy. Yeah, it's with all DLCs, exactly. So yeah, move and attack is one move, yeah, it's one move, and I think it's also correct. Bye-bye. And then move up or not? Move up, move down. Or stay. Wait. We wait and then we see what happens here. That's the best. Okay, move up attack, or we can move up. No, move up attack is pretty amazing. Yeah, let's do that. This moves down and we already discussed this. Yeah, full damage. Great. Now, because we hit this, we don't need to move back down. I think we move up with this guy in this case. Like this. Okay. Okay, he really attacked instead of throwing the net. So I think the spiders already smelled how bad it is. Now, if they attack, they are very weak, by the way. If they do not throw a net, but they attack, they are really weak. Yeah, the attack is really weak, look. I mean, it went through the armor, 20 armor damage, 16 damage. We completely do not care. Yeah. Attack, attack. Could also gash. I mean, if you have... So now fatigue was apparently not an issue. So if you just gash. Yeah, cool. Free and attack. Honestly, I would wait. Because there's some likelihood that this damage here will be sufficient, and then we should free. What kind of weapon does he have? I don't even know. Okay, I don't know, it's weird. Let's free. Okay, he didn't get freed. Oh, he has the cleaver, the butcher dude. Okay, no, he frees this. Cool. Then this guy frees himself and attacks. Is it correct? Yeah. Okay, didn't succeed. Now, if it did not succeed, we can actually free this and attack. So let's wait. This guy attacks this guy, obviously. Okay, succeeded. This guy does not have any attacks besides that, so might as well. Could have also freed. This guy now has... Oh my god, what is this? He can free or he can walk and shoot. Walk and shoot. But this guy will probably die against one hit anyway, so that doesn't make sense. He can probably wait. Okay. So now the spearman, he also got hit one time, who cares? As he doesn't. So this guy also dies. Okay, still poison. Now there's this guy, and this guy can help out anywhere he wants. Could probably also wait to see. This guy can move and attack. And this would be the only target he can attack, so might as well. So this guy flees. This guy attacks as being planned. Okay. Connected. This guy frees. Somebody said these guys are difficult. Pew, pew. Yeah, net is basically doing nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah. He's bad. I don't want to give him the kill. So maybe we just remove the net and then take a look. Now this waits. This waits. This guy waits. Everybody waits. I don't know. It's weird. This guy moves and attacks. This guy can free and attack. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, also I'm spewing also a little bit. Yeah, also I should not... Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I endanger this. No, I don't. I didn't endanger this. Never mind. It's not a problem. Yeah. So this guy flees. This guy moves up. If this guy actually... Oh, I mean... Okay, if this guy moves up, this guy is in danger of getting killed. Whereas this guy is never in danger to get killed. Yeah, never. So honestly, we might as well save ourselves here. I know what you're saying. Yeah, he's not so good anyways, but which is true, but it also does not mean that we need to just sacrifice without reason. Yeah, that doesn't make too much sense. We shouldn't. Okay, so oh, headshot. Yeah, you see very low damage output. Okay. We, on the other hand, have quite high damage output. Right, this guy waits again. Wait. Wait. Pam! Also out fatigued already, but we don't care. This guy, one shot, one kill. It's also, take a look at how beautifully we min-max all our resources, yeah? So everybody takes a little bit of armor damage. This guy is wounded, this guy is wounded, this guy is wounded. This will be amazing, you know, because we replenishing is free. Yeah, you basically gain life for free. So that's pretty great. And yeah, back to Dornheim. Hooray! Yeah. So we walk back. Our food is still in 12, but it's also turning bad now because stale. We are back. We get the famous amount of crowns into no disappearing villages any longer, but the drought of course is still there, which means food is still scarce. The food is still expensive. Okay. What Turkish says, if you don't have the DPS and they overwhelm you, the spiders, they can become difficult. Yeah, also if the spiders overwhelm you, there's some problem there. Okay, naja, what can I say? What's up, guys? We have 32 gold and 4 tools too many. $32 gold and 4 tools too many. Okay, na schön. Also, what do we want to do? Also, one bro too few. That is true. But we could hire him. Okay, na good. We could walk here, yeah? It's obvious. We could walk here to find more cities to find stuff. Now, what about doing the brigand camp before day 40? Yeah, absolutely. Day 40 they become stronger, so we definitely want to do that before day 40. Now, can we clean out the camp on day 7? Well, probably yes. And then we receive famed weapons and famed shields like on day 7. That's pretty cool. And then we go to the goblin camp on day 8 and we also receive the famed weapon there. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That would make a lot of sense. That would be pretty amazing. Now, in the worst case, we just die, yeah? Which is not exactly in our interest. What about our equipment and loadout? So first of all, we should, of course, upgrade. Yeah, let's do the level up first. Yeah, this is a no-brainer. It's just the best stats here, yeah? Getting some block, some attacks. Yeah, it's just the best stat, bro. Nothing to wonder about. Yeah, take the cat. Cool. What about our dudes? Are they damaged? Nah, they are definitely too damaged to heal until the camp. This is also still... I mean, it's not. I mean, it will heal. It will heal quickly. We did not receive any... Also, we can give the shields back. What was here about the... Did he have the mace? I think so. Yeah, we can give some shields back. Bad. The hero. Yeah, the hero can do without a shield. He doesn't need a shield. Why? Yeah, because he is the hero. Okay, so... there's a flail dude. Flail actually needs more fatigue. Maybe they don't want... Maybe they actually do not want shield here. Maybe they want just like armor, but they don't want shields. Because if they flail... Also, what I'm saying is, of course, they want shields, but we also only have 3 shields. So, if we would ask ourselves the question, which bros actually want a shield, I would actually give him a shield. I know he's bad, but the shield doesn't make, you know, it just means that he takes more heat, which is good. Yeah, and then he dies, but, you know. So, yeah, let's do it this way or whatever. Yeah, makes sense. So, wait, what? Ah. No. Somebody had this. Was it this guy? Yeah, probably. Huh. Maybe like this. I don't know. Yeah, like this. Whatever. Yeah. So, about our food resources. Honestly, our food resources are not only... I mean, this is nothing, yeah? It's verse 3. You can see how long it actually keeps on. Because the value. The coin value. And 3 is basically 1 because there's a drought. So, we can expect this to basically break down every moment. Which means we kind of need to buy food? Is that true? Also, the 340 for the farmhead is too expensive, most likely. We don't even have the armor for him. We do have the weapon for him, though. But we would also still need to wait until everybody is healthy again before we do the camp. And again, we do not have the armor for it. Yeah, this guy actually runs around. We actually, yeah, you see the point. This guy runs around with a 20 armor. I mean, yes. She give him 25. I mean, I don't know how much it does help, but yeah. I don't repair this. I also don't repair these. I also don't repair this, which basically means, yeah. Actually, this can also go. We will never use this, right? Wouldn't stick. We can also keep it. Okay. So, What additionally, there are plenty events with food for scenarios when you're out of provisions. Yeah, but you do not really face that many. I mean, you do not encounter so many events. That's what I'm saying. Events, if you're actually active, are not happening that often. Okay. If you're doing a lot of stuff, events are not happening that often. So I believe we have to buy food, even if it costs us 100. I think we still need to do it. Yeah. You can keep clubs and backpacks like dagger. But it's... of whom? Of this guy? Maybe. How expensive is it? 3. 3 fatigue. Not the biggest fan. And this? 4 fatigue. Yeah, not the biggest fan. Really. I don't know. I mean, yeah, we can do that, but... I don't know. Okay. Yeah, like this, no? Yeah, we needed to buy food. And then, no, I play not modded. I will usually tell you if I do not play with mods. Like, ever. So I will specifically tell you if I do. Okay, so yeah, discover. Yeah? Discover part? I guess. This hurts. 100. So we currently are on our quest to heal, yeah? Our bros are healing, and we are walking through... No, we didn't do the arena. Maybe one reason why we are still alive, I don't know. Yeah, we reach Ellenberg. Ellenberg. Uh-huh. What is this? Let's talk. The money. What is it? In Strohmark. Who would have thought? Guys, I mean, there is some point where it becomes ridiculous, you know? I mean, it's literally that both quests went to Strohmark. This quest went to Strohmark. This caravan went to Strohmark. I mean, what? This is weird. Yeah, tools for 200 is very cheap. We should buy at least one, maybe more. And we have a minor party. Also not a party of miners. It's like 3 miners. Also not miners. Also okay, whatever. Stromberg is an important city. Yeah, apparently. The caravan went to Dornheim. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I see 2 options here. The one option is to just hire 2 miners for the brigand fight, and then to rush the brigand camp. Now, where do I see the downsides? Now, the downside is that we don't have armor. Maybe there's some armor in the marketplace. We could also buy some armor from here. Not really. It's too expensive. Yeah, and the armor here is too bad. What is this? Mine kitten. Okay. Oh, yeah, no. Okay, what do we do? Ah, there's a grain for 50 now. Hey, that makes me... Hey, this moment and suddenly you have the feeling that you wasted money. Literally. Hey. Okay, this makes me a little bit... Depending on where you are, miners and miners are sometimes the same. Yeah, that's actually true sadness. True and sad. It's true though. Yeah. And sad. Okay. Now good. Unexplored map problems. Hey man, we are handicapping ourselves even more. It's true though. It's true. It's tough. It's tough. Unexplored maps. Okay, so I tend to take this contract. Why? Because currently there's nothing else, and this then we can just walk over here. Maybe we can even walk through the mountains to see whether there is this brigand camp. Also shortcutting. Yeah, this. And about the brigand camp without armor. Not the most exciting prospect, honestly. Maybe Stromak has something new for us though. Like some new quest. That would be good. So what is my question? Also, okay, we definitely accept this, right? And then we can go to the north. Okay, so quest accepted. Cool. So do we purchase miners or not? This not 268, but 247. It looks like a juicy deal. The problem, we pay for the freaking pig. Prick. You know, the ice pig, whatever. Yeah. So if it would be 140, that would be an amazing deal. 147 without the pig, but yeah, they always have that. So, can scout the camp to estimate strength? Yes. At the same time, while we deliver the package, we can also scout. Yeah. What about buying 1? I think we buy 1. Then we have 11. Then we see whether there is a camp, but we go to the city anyway. Oh, we can actually already take the camp on our way if we actually purchase 2 miners, right? Should we just buy it? Yeah, maybe. Let's hire 1 first. He's dumb though. Yeah, like +8. Oh my god, hey. Yeah, -5. Neutral +5, +10. Maybe. Also it's mediocre stats and the stars are all in the bad places. He's the crawler. The crawlers sound nice. Yeah, but he's simply bad. And what about the other miner? I don't know. Let's do it, right? Let's do it. I think it's fair. Come on, have good stats. +5, -10, break even. Oh yeah, it's very break even. Like the defense is okay, but hey, also the potential for it. He's not good. He's not very bad, but Historian can remove a dump trade. That is true, but... What about the... he's brave, right? He's a brave decoy. He's a little bit, you know, in the front. And so, let's go. He's distracting the guys while the other guys become active. Okay, cool. So this guy... Yeah, now we need to repair this, but it's quick. Somebody gets a fork. Who gets a fork? The one with the biggest potential. What about giving him the fork? I don't know. I mean... I don't know. Okay, so what about the food? Yeah, for 50. Oh, yeah, the tools. Oh my god. Ah, no! Wait, maybe we should sell something so that we have 244. Oh, our money is going low. Yeah, this is garbage. Let's sell the complete trash. This is trash, literally. So what else is trash? Yeah, these. They are trash. They are garbage. It's also bad. I don't know. I mean, yeah, cool. What? A Kalt Run? Naja, also... I mean, I don't know. I like this. I like the experience most people have, honestly. So, what is going on here? What is going on here? We said we scout somewhere around here, right? So, is it? Okay, but in the night we cannot see anything, right? So we can also go up the mountain. If it gets mountain trail and you get a better view. Honestly, maybe it's just like here. I don't know. Where could it be, this camp? What do you think? And should we go up the mountain? I mean, yeah, I'm already doing it. Oh my god, suddenly we become really slow, guys. I'm feeling like completely slowed down because we are. What is if we discover... Do you think we should... I don't know. Do I waste precious time right now? Maybe. It cannot be too bad. I mean, I guess. It cannot be too bad. Right? Yeah, it cannot be too bad. Okay. Bronze well deserved. Yeah, and we got actually new contracts. 2 more contracts are available. Hey, now they have a good harvest. Are you kidding me? It's even cheaper now. Hey, if it gets cheaper and cheaper, man. Das ist tilting. This is tilting. We could buy... No, look. We could do the... No, look. We could do the food trader. I buy all the food and go to Dornheim. We know that they are starving. Okay, but what if we buy all the food, we go here, and they actually do not have the starvation any longer? Yeah, then it is what it is. It will be fine. So... I used to be Rainmaker, what? Suffered from a drought. Yes. Yes, guys. We do the food caravan now. Yes. A rebuilding effort increased the price of tools. It increased the price of quality wood. Increase the price of quality wood. Find patches about? Wait. I cannot... what? Patches about? What? Ah, yeah. Find. Yes. Northwest. Yes, yes. We only need to find it. Okay. And what is this? Wait. Is it to the south? That would be great. No. Brunnenland. Brunnenland. Huh? Oh my god. Okay. I really want to go to Dornheim and sell everything. What is Dornheim? Dornheim, don't have one. Dornheim, and they have a drought. Okay. So. But this is a city. Okay. How do we do it? So this is also food, right? Yeah. Look, we buy food with all our gold. 140. Is this food too? Whoa, it's a super city. We can buy a lot of food. 140. 220, 250, 260, 380. 169 for this. I do this too, right? Look. 60%. Oh? Yeah, I do that too. Look. This is cheap. Also, it's not really cheap, but... Okay. So let's sell this. Oh, but there's... I mean, okay. What kind of contracts do we have available? This was a contract we never want to accept. Is the legendary item, okay. We never want that. Actually, then we can also cancel it. Wait! They actually tell us where it is. North of Stromark, guys. It is actually north of Stromark. Okay. So the legendary item, no, I added to my... not near, but north of Stromark. Okay. Okay, north of Stromark. Aha, it's so good. Good. So after knowing that, we can actually decline a contract. Okay. So now we have this. This is like we just need to find the well, but it's in the northwest, right? And we want to go down here, make a quick coin profit first, and maybe return on this way. But could we eventually, and this is interesting, could we take the contract to deliver the package to Brunnenland? Okay. We could take the quest to find the Northwest dude. And then we can go back, but that's weird. Because once the drought is gone, I am crying with all the package. But we could... What about... And we go to Stromark anyways, because we need to go to Stromark because of the brigands. So... But we are not ready for the brigands yet. So what about taking the package, accepting the package to deliver to Brunnenland? We buy all the food, we go here, we sell all the food with a drought. Then from here we move here, discover all the country, maybe connecting to another village, town / anything into this path. Having like full discovery here, then moving here, collecting the pay and the new quest and the new recruits. Then on our way back, I don't know, it's either this or it is accepting the quest with the Northwest finding, going to Dornheim, selling everything, then moving through here, then finding the location here, and then moving back. What is better and why? This cost gets 110, but keep in mind that it also gives you renown. It's more about the renown, but about the pay. But maybe this is simply better. Around the region of Jundland. Where is Jundland? Here's Jundland. So yeah, maybe accepting the findings. So the northwest Jundland is around here. And maybe it's actually worth to do... Yeah, let's do it. Let's accept this find. We go here. Then we sell all the food. Now we move here. Discover all of this. Then we move here. See in the Brand Festival what they have to offer, also recruits. And then look for the location here. And once we found the location here, we can actually move back while also finding the brigand camp. Yeah, that sounds like a very good plan. Let's do it. And then we still have the option to take the other contract later. Awesome. Yes. I also wanted to buy this for 170. Was this reasonable or was it near reasonable or not? Yeah, very reasonable. Because since we bought the other two dudes, we're actually short on armor. So it would make a lot of sense to do that, yeah. Oh, did I not sell the... Wait. Did I have? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I can sell this. Buy this. Do we have enough coin if I do this? How much coin do we have? If we buy or sell both. We have 122. We need a 122 plus what? This 290. 291. But this is not 291. What seems like a possible miss on a lot of fighting? Huh? Which one? But yeah. Or is it already payday? What kind of a day is it? Midday. Midday. And the pay is? Or we already paid. We already paid. Did we already pay? I think if the sun is directly in the middle, it pays, right? Oh, no. What? I think so. I forgot. Pays in the afternoon, yeah. Soon it will pay, exactly, yeah. Genau. Yeah, then we cannot do it. We are too poor. Cannot do it. I would really like to purchase this, but we don't have the dough. I literally have nothing to sell. Yeah. I mean, we could do it and then they will get a little bit unsatisfied. Not immediately or what? They only get unsatisfied if we cannot pay them, right? Yeah. I think I just buy it and then... Yeah, don't. And then here, Butcher, yeah, also definitely don't need two and like this. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay. What? What is this? What? Leave the patched above where it be what? So it's very weird. Yeah. Aha. I see where this is going. Yeah, What mercenary fight? What mercenary fight? What is that, guys? 5 brigand raiders. Wait, the armor. What am I doing? I should equip already. Yeah, mercenaries, and we just also we can give them a taste of what we have in mind, no? So so what is going on here? Fortunately, we bought the armor. That's pretty good. Yeah, no, I don't know. I mean. This guy. Also, we do not need to force them to die, right? Yeah, like this. Or maybe even like this, yeah. Komm. So. Okay. Come. No, what? Come on! Hey. Come on! What? Hey. Komm schon. Hey. Hä? Also. And our food spoils. The more our food spoils, the less money we get. Go for the brigands, but our food spoils. Do you know how much money that is? I don't think we can do it. We also need to reach the town before night. Fast, 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 quick. And also 5 raiders. How good are we even against 5 raiders? 5. At first it doesn't look like a lot of, so like a big number. And our team is fully healed and doesn't have injuries. Yeah. So we should take them. And we have a lot of... look. Oh, we also utilize all the armor. We also utilize all our troops. We utilize everything. It's amazing. I love it. Yeah, no, that's really cool. Yeah, we need to do that, yeah. 5 Brigand Raiders. Depends on the hill RNG. Yeah, but 5. I mean, yeah, it's 5 Raiders, sure. But our entire troop is also equipped, right? Like armor-wise, I mean? Yeah, because of this armor, we actually completely equipped our entire team armor-wise. It's not true, actually. These 2 guys don't have, but, you know. I see. So this is like 5 brigands and we can throw around them. Also I'm a little bit afraid that they kill our dudes, but I mean these are simply also not very good, so we can then replace them easily. Yeah, that would be that. Now, if we fight 2 against 1 brigand, how are we? Also again, like our armor is nearly brigand. Yeah, also we basically nearly have brigand armor. And we play 2 against 1, which is pretty cool. Shields we also have, weapons we also have brigand weapons, kind of. Yeah. So, and if they have better weaponry, even better. If they have better armor, even better. If we lose some bros, even better. Yeah, we get XP, we get gold, amazing equipment. Yeah. Genau. Yeah, no, that's pretty perfect. Also, how the hell will we ever beat the camp, which is probably 8 brigands if we cannot even make 5, right? So, good. Trigger camp with the raiders. Maybe there's the zombies in the camp to make it a free-for-all battle. Yeah, interesting. With the 5 brigands, right? That you can do this and then brigands against undead. But I think we are not... No, we cannot. Never. So yeah, let's do the brigands. Come on. Okay. Okay. They look like Meeklings, but with Falchions. So, do we move back or do we move ahead? I do not want them to switch their weapon and then they put throwing weapons on us. But I have to say the position we are in, we definitely need to move back. So let's do that. Let's shoot and move back. And move back how? I would say we could even move we could actually make a full move back, honestly. Everybody moves back max. That looks reasonable. That looks very reasonable. The more high ground we receive, the better it is for us. Should we wait with everybody first? Honestly, we could do that, yes. We could wait with everybody first. There is no downside to do that. Literally. Yeah. Yeah, we take the high ground. Yeah, like this. Yeah, like this, yeah. We just take the high ground. Need to pay a little bit attention that, yeah. You know that. That they do not... I'm actually... I don't know. Like, we need to pay attention that they do not approach us before we are up the high ground. But I think it will be fine. Yeah. And even if they do, then we have a clean... Then we have very clean attacks. So, I think... shouldn't worry too much about that. Yeah. Okay. Could move back. I don't know. Probably. Because we can also move up and attack anyways. So there's that. Yeah, this would be, for example, one thing we are not allowed to do. So yeah, we can also see everybody now, which is pretty cool. Now these are the yeah. So these are walking treasure chests. Walking treasure chests. I see some Falchions. Yeah, we don't complain about extra tier sword weapons. I see some very nice armors there. I see some... Okay, I mean, the armors come with a helmet, so probably just break the armor. Because we don't have flail expert, right? So we probably just kill the armor. But it's very nice helmets as well, you know? And very nice boar spears and everything. Okay. So what do we do? Nah, we move back. This guy moves up 1. It's +1, yeah? So... yeah, we let the archer move +1. After shooting somebody. I don't know, it was just a hunch to shoot this guy. This was under the impression that we do not need this armor. Otherwise we could have also went with flail to the head. Honestly, we can also flail the head here. And I did want to go for the more and not for the less. Yeah. Okay, so... yeah, they all have high ground already. So this guy just stays there and defends the position. Is that reasonable? Yeah, I think so. These could even go here to flail this, but they can also stay to flail this. Okay, not exactly sure. These two should be more than enough for this, so maybe we should not flail this. But these two just take care of this guy. It's a little bit tricky with the repositioning here. So... I don't know. It's weird. Is this okay to have him here? I mean, he's okay. So I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. Maybe wait and have a better shot for something. I do not exactly see it. So this guy is what? This guy is probably here? No, is he? I don't know. This is so weird. Huh? Okay, I'm completely confused. I just don't really see it. It's weird. There's one here or something. I don't know. Yeah, something like this, right? So this guy stays, makes this. This guy probably moves here. I don't know. Probably. Not this guy. Actually, they should swap. Yeah, maybe that's yeah, this guy can stay. Maybe shield. Yeah. Shield is not needed, but why not? So moves here. This guy moves. Yeah, like this. And here, nothing there. Now this guy moves back here, then this guy can go here and spear wall. Is it weird? That's probably okay. So this guy stays, this guy stays, and this guy goes here and spear walls, huh? Something like this. Interesting. Cannot go too wrong with that. And these all have position, so let them keep their position. She's up, yeah. Very effective. She's up right there. Yeah, this guy simply stays. Everybody like this stays. Oh, is this? Can this guy move? 1-2. He wants to do 1-2, right? And we can block this by moving here. Maybe shield up again. Wait. This flail goes here, so we wait with this guy. Now this guy moves around or whatever. Or can even go here. Cool. What about... Turn done, but this guy moves here and then he can help here. And these guys all stay there, or do we want to have some reinforcement there? Actually, this guy should help up there. And this guy can just be here, right? This guy moves up. Passes. He stays. Move up with one more spear. But then this guy moves here and attacks, but so be it. Maybe they fall for the trap. Here, yeah, nothing halt. Now we said this. Oh yeah, here. A little bit weird. What about this? They do not get there, so that is that. Actually, I'm curious what they do. So let's see. Okay, so this waits. Ah, he circumvents us. He walks around. Okay, so he really attacked and actually hit. But no wound because armor stays, armor keeps. All this free loot? Yeah, man, we are waiting for it. So, where are the two flame masters? One is here. Ooh, maybe we should pass with this guy because they cannot approach right on this guy now. So we pass with this and then we will still see. Oh, they circumvent us. They walk around us. Ah, interesting. Okay. Flail to the head! Boom! Boom! Bye-bye! Bye-bye! Okay, yeah. Yeah, and then walk here, right? If you walk here, we have two flails to the head again. Maybe we can pass first and then see. Now this guy comes from the back line and then reinforces whoever is there. Same here, yeah. Yeah, we don't want them in the front. Ja, this is a little bit, this is schon, also yeah, we can actually block him again by doing this if you want. Maybe I save myself the shield wall this time because I don't know how much is it. Like this is 10 and this is 20. Yeah, maybe I should save myself the shield wall this time. I don't know. We will see. Ah, now they actually go there again. Okay, so wait, one can move up. Okay, but then he takes a lot of heat, so don't want that. Which one would we move here? Oh yeah, this guy. Oh, he's out of. Oh, he's actually out of breath. Interesting. Honestly, I don't know. Whoever is here is being like susceptible to 2 attacks, but I guess we cannot change it. So probably really move this here to have at least 1 shot. Yeah, I think so. This guy, maybe he should do nothing and not spearball this time to have some breath. No, we can just spearball with this again. Even spearball moving up would work. Would that work? Not really. No. Okay, so this guy probably takes a break now, right? I don't know. He could also move here. And what is this guy doing? Nothing. He moves here. Strategical redeploy. No, I don't really see it. So this guy stays here. I think that makes a lot of sense. So yeah, I guess everybody just stays where they are. Yeah. With the exception of this dude, who has a super omega shot, but unfortunately didn't connect. Yeah, here's like, yeah, party bump. Okay, that was also the end of him. Now there's one left. One guy standing. This guy can stun. I don't know. We could also dagger some. I don't know. It doesn't make really sense to dagger. I mean, we could actually dagger. We will see. So yeah, this guy saves his breath this time. Apparently they never come close. So, but if he does, I could actually go here. Or go here. 1, 2. Okay, then he could actually attack him. So go here. Yeah, like this. And this guy? Doing nothing this time. Yeah. Huh. Huh. The one time where I didn't shield up, yeah? Huh. I mean, it was only a 45 though, no? I mean, it was high position. The one time I don't cheat up and suddenly that didn't kick. Strategical walk around. Really strategical walk around, guys. I guess we just saved ourselves some gold. I don't mind that. So 1, 2, and then we have surrounded. But if we attack now, maybe we get better later. Huh? So yeah, that was not it. This sharpshooting from. Oh yeah, actually. Also, ja, also we, yeah. Actually, this guy is more in the, you know, in the fight. Oh, that was not exactly heavy, but yeah. Okay, so what did I say? This into attack, yeah, it's pretty obvious, right? We have height positioning, we have a lot of hit chance, everything. We surround. There are a lot of reasons to do this. Yeah. Now this goes in here in the text, this and same here. Yeah, we walk up here and have potentially clean shots. I guess this guy is a little bit lost right there. I mean, I don't even know where we're at, like, you know what I'm saying, right? So, I do not think that we can surround this dude. I mean, we could, but he's not breaking yet. So yes, if we would actually surround him, we would get some, like, nice VOD. Yeah, nice something. But we get the beer, like, the armor, you know. But we get this stuff anyway, so... What I'm saying is, the spear we get anyways, and the helmet we also get anyways, so I don't know how much benefit you really have from surrounding him. On the other hand, it could hurt us a lot if we do not do it, yeah? Also, if we actually try to dagger him down, it could cost us a lot. Too much. Yeah, not interested. What is going on here? Nothing really, right? This guy just patiently waits. Yeah, there's also something about this. And this guy could actually walk. No, he cannot. It's okay. Let's move here and then have potential. Hey, Heugabel, hey, whatever. Not hey fever, but you know, okay. So yeah, nothing here, no? Can also exhaust, like recover. So he parries. What a hero. He just parried. And now we have 59 currently, but fortunately we have also stuff to circumvent the parry. So let's wait with that dude. Let's wait with that dude as well and see what this guy does. He attacks, but our armor says we are too strong for you. So let's see whether this will falter if he actually, you know, if we attack him, whether he will falter or not. Okay, I actually forgot about the parry. Not that the parry would have killed him, but yeah, you know. Alright. I should actually really be a little bit more patient. So walk up here, attack. No, this guy can walk up here, attack. We don't do that with this guy. We walk up with this guy and attack. This guy moves 2 and attacks. Okay. Yeah, clean shot. Let's take them as long as we have them. Yeah, this guy attacks. Bye bye. Pass. This guy, yeah, walks around the perimeter. 3, 5, and attack. So he could do that. Maybe don't want that unless we what? Unless we have 2 dudes. But this can one-shot, so I do not see any necessity. I mean, this guy's currently have 1-shot every time. So I do not see any downside to do this and block our dude in. Good. This guy moves 1, attacks. Yeah, he's still not breaking, so... What I'm saying is... like this. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I think with the armor... Of course we could stun, and of course we should try to stun. But, yeah, I'm very happy with how it went. This guy passes. This guy... Yeah. Can probably move here, then we also have... Yeah, you see that. Okay. Keep also in mind that we min-max the fatigue, yeah? Also everybody of our troops is kind of semi-fatigued. Which is very good. Which is very good, yeah? So you still see he's still wavering, so he would have been able to inflict kind of a lot of damage. And I'm very happy that, well, he doesn't. Choo, choo, choo. Aha. Bam. Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. Nothing here. He will like, you know. We need to catch our breath. So let's catch breath. Meanwhile, our dude is also shooting all the time. So we do not really have any downsides from what we do currently. So that's cool. Yeah, this. If he walks up, he can actually attack this guy. We don't want that. I just realized that we have not the perfect position with this. Aha. He will run. Yeah, but that's perfectly fine. I mean, that's perfectly okay. So, yeah, another Battle Brothers week. That is true. Yeah. Absolutely. What? I seem to share quite a few preferences with Avius. Yeah, what size preferences? Game preferences? What do you mean? I mean, by not playing modded? Well, I mean, I guess... I don't know. I mean, game preference. What kind of? I mean, not cheating the game? Yeah, you might call it a game preference, but not cheating is kind of... I don't know. Like, yeah. Alright, so... Amira, Rip Amira. No, he did the job. He came in hot. And, yeah. Also, a full success if you ask me. Oh, more gold here. Look at this. Bread we can actually eat without selling. Crowns, yeah. I take. Oh, game selection. I see. I see. The game selection. Okay. Yeah, because probably we are fans of like great games. Okay. This shirt coat. Oh yeah, that was from our dude, right? Oh, the boar spear. Look at this. This is like a huge upgrade. Short sword, Falchion? No, Scimitar. Oh, that was... No, wait. That actually also came from our dude. Ah, flail man. Oh yeah, we just upgraded into a flail man. Do you know? We flay them hard. We flay them heavy, man. Okay. So, about this here, we could actually scout it. You like to scout this? Honestly, I think that's like a way to doom ourselves. I mean, we could scout and that costs us renown. We could. But I don't really want... Do you want to go here and take a look? Our team is probably pretty bad for that. It's a fortress, right? Running out of food? Or running out of money, yeah. That is part of the plan. So, this, what color? A once proud fortress now lying in ruins. And our team is damaged or not? No, actually, not really. We could do that. I mean, the worst thing which could happen is that we need to retreat. And retreat costs morale. That is a little bit sad, but it's not the end of the world. And it costs like 15 reputation. That is absolutely fair. With the new companions, losing renown seems wasteful. Yeah, but it's only 15. It's not that we are failing a contract or something like this. The armor on the crossbowman, yeah, more than enough, yeah, 17. Infinite. Also, infinite for the next fight. Okay, so about this collapsed dwelling. A once proud fortress now lying in ruins. How bad is that? Can it also be an easy fight? This proud fortress thing. I try to remember, and I know usually, like, yeah, I mean, it could also be an easy fight, I think. We currently have 11 soldiers, though. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, the location is on a hill. There are very few enemies we can actually really do. Naja, if it's goblins, we lose because it's day and it's on a hill. If it's brigands, we lose and it's on a hill. What? It's almost completely RNG, you think? Yeah, and then most of the enemies we cannot take anyways if it's like complete RNG. We cannot even take Necromancer because we're not strong enough for that right now. It's on the hill, yeah. So anything with archers we are also not good. I think we are simply not good. Yeah, I mean, it's on the hill and it's daylight. Which basically means any kind of archer composition. I wonder what we actually win against. Yeah, let's not scout it. Scouting would also mean that we know what's in there, right? But let's not scout it. Currently, we do not even have any indication that there is something useful in there. So what I'm saying is, if, for example, this gives us a contract to do this, then we wasted our scout, which is also completely stupid then. Yeah. What can't be that bad if it's close to a town? Ah. Yeah. And then Kiruzen says, "You say that, but I've learned otherwise." Exactly. Yeah. I mean, this is. I don't think so. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we need to reach this. Wait, if you reach it before payday, that would be, of course, even better. Like, well, yeah, but we won't. So, I wonder when the food actually spoils. Wait, actually what? Did you already pay that? Oh, wait, did we get crowns? Wait, do we reach before night? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we reach before night, and now we sell all... Wait, what? There's still the drought going on, exactly. And it's well supplied, yeah. Genau, I know why well supplied doesn't... it's actually bad for us, well supplied. But yeah. Let's... Wait, what? Why can I send it? What? Why can I sell the wine only for 29? What's happening here? But let's sell the shrooms. And let's sell the grains. Well, that's good. Let's sell the venison for 107. What? They themselves sell wine. Yeah, that's a sadness somewhat. But I mean, we also only spent 72. And our team can do with wine because it was everything very cheap. But what do you say about this curd venison? Do you see that? They are starving, but there's like, okay, wenn es kein Brot gibt, dann sollen die halt einfach Kuchen essen. What I'm saying is, there is like, they are starving, but they still want to eat only the best food. Just saying. Okay, what is this? Sell for 140. Ooh. And this? 67. That's fair, right? I mean... Oh, bread we can also not sell. Oh no, this is spoiling. This spoils, okay. So we have these grains we can sell for 67. Or we can keep them. Currently we have food for what? This will spoil in 1 day, so that's good enough for 1 day. And that's good enough for another 2. So yeah, I think I mean 67, I don't know. This is close, we don't need to do that. Yeah. Okay. What is this? Oh no, I already have a contract. Oh, I already have a contract. But we also couldn't know, right? We could have not known because 1 day ago, this did not have a contract. Yeah, Venda is still there, by the way. I don't know. Let's not buy him. What did we say? We said we go to Brandfeste. Genau. Okay, ja gut, dann machen wir das. Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah, some level ups here. Yeah, some level ups. So what could be cool to do? Play where the goal is to reach a certain amount of money in the next days? No, I don't know. I don't think so. I'm actually very enjoying. I mean, we can also take a goal, for example, like okay, like surviving the late game crisis and also clearing like the map at some point, which will be natural. What I'm saying is, I enjoy this a lot. I do not have the feeling that also this is a challenge itself. Also, I mean, I don't know where you're looking, but also currently every escape or every retreat is basically game over. At least it was for a long time. Also, first of all, we were already at the also, okay, we are currently cleaning up all the fights very clean. We're fighting all the fights very clean. We do not retreat. We take all the contracts and we min-max everything. And in spite of all of that, you know, we are not like in a completely busted situation. And we still have 2 camps we want to clear off. 2 camps we want to clear off. Because there are legendary things in there. And we cannot do so because we are not strong enough there yet, right? So, no, I think we, also, you know, a lot of challenge. Also, yeah, what can I say? Okay, here, bam, bam, boom. Spearman, suddenly ultra happy. Super attack. Omega attack. Super blockers, Omega royalty. Resolve, I mean. Omega cool. Yeah. So what do we get? Student? Yeah, right. I mean, actually not, because... Also, actually, yes, but if we want to go Brigands now, we should actually take Coloss, yeah? So this is actually a little bit tricky. If you want to say so. Yeah. I forgot. Actually, if we want to take Brigands, it's not Coloss, but it's probably... What? Also, Coloss is 16 HP, and Gifted is probably equivalent, yeah, also equivalent to 16 HP. So... Okay, if it's about short term and beating Brigands, we should of course not take the freaking Student now. But if it's really about beating these Brigands now, we should take either Coloss or Gifted. Probably Gifted, because I do not expect that Spearman to be... Also, melee defense will never max out. Is it true? Yeah. And the attack will also never max out. So... And I can see fatigue over health. Yeah. Yeah. Also, let's do that. We can still do the student thing after we cleared the Brigands. We can also still do the student thing after we cleared the Goblins. But right now it's a very specific situation. And this very specific situation is, we know, as a matter of fact, that one camp does have an increased payout. And the increased payout is not only a little bit increased payout, but we know that a certain location has... Also, unique items are amazing, right? Like, in a way, completely great. So, usually you have a certain incentive to do camps, but actually it's not that great, I feel. Because you can also play it better, like with contracts, with the renown. But if you have the opportunity to really, also this legendary thing, yeah, then suddenly everything which makes you stronger immediately is much better. If that makes sense. Cool. I'm not sure whether we can do the Coloss as well. So maybe Gifted now, Student additionally. The Spearman doesn't care too much about the life total, it feels to me, so... He will probably go Nimble, but I don't know. Maybe we give him also both. So the VIP doesn't really increase VIP like stats. I mean, this was obvious, but I mean, this is a... Yeah, super low roll actually. Do we want to skill endurance or do we want to skill resolve? The VIP is also, I don't know. He doesn't really look that much VIP any longer. So what do we give him? Resolve. Resolve or fatigue. What kind of role would be applied to him? What is he even good at? Nothing. Actually, he will lose the VIP status. I do not see him being VIP, but I still don't know what to skill him. So... Fatigue for more spear ball. You want to give him spear ball too or what? Another spearman. But this will not become a spearman, right? Maybe, but probably not. Resolve 45. What is the ideal resolve point for a decent bro? Yeah, I would guess it depends on your bannerman. It depends on the fights you plan to take. It depends. The higher the bannerman, the higher the resolve of the bannerman, the lower the resolve on the other bros. If you have a backup bannerman, the higher the resolve on the backup bannerman or on the backup rally dude, and the lower you actually need for those. And then there are maybe some thresholds where you want to not get farmed by enemies which target resolve. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, also keep in mind that this guy... Yeah, maybe 45 is still a little bit low. That's why I'm asking. Maybe in the current state of affairs. I mean, he doesn't need the fatigue yet, so maybe this is just making us stronger for now. Which is probably reasonable. But yeah, I guess VIP is also a little bit too much. So, good. What do we give him to? He could also do with some gifted. We will get him Nimble. We will also give him Colossus later. Maybe Colossus in this case. I know, it's like, this is only 15, but it's also different build. Kind of, like... Maybe we just give him gifted as well. Oh yeah, no, it's different because this guy actually has 2 stars on the health. Yeah, klar. Okay, so yeah, Colossus. Bruno gets 3 attack here. Oh, he's the VIP. Ah, yeah, exactly. He's the VIP companion. Yeah, hero the melee defense, and now we can get +4 here or +4 here. So what do we have in mind with this dude? Yeah, he could be a 2-hander, I don't know. Depending on how often we hero this, he could actually become a 2-hander. And if that is true, I still don't know. Because then fatigue and resolve is important. But I guess I skill the fatigue here, because we have 1 star here. Which means we have the +4 more often here than on the other values. And maybe do not even want to give him too much HP. Yeah, so yeah, give him fatigue. Perks. Neko. 9 lives. Shooter. Yeah, +3 on the melee defense just in case. Of course we do not give him melee attack, that doesn't make any sense. HP, yeah, also fatigue. Fatigue is good. Yeah, Neko as well, or we give him gifted. Yeah, I guess the archer makes more with the gifted, because the actual increase in stats is higher than the actual increase in stats for other melee characters. Yeah, fatigue and health does make a lot of sense. Health in this case, I mean, before we take a +3, I don't know. But the archer will not get too much sucked into melee. So... So I could also see hit points. Maybe we should just give this though. I don't want to get him farmed just because he got sucked into melee. So this into head. Oh no, we already did not take head. Okay, cool. Yeah, like this, oder? And what was our next mission? And why are they not satisfied? Did they not get paid or what? Yeah, no, they didn't get paid actually. that's exactly what happened. Okay, so melee death is good against Necro 7s? Yeah, indeed. Okay, so what is our mission? Patch, blah blah, northwest, around the region of Jundland. Yeah, so we go to Brandfechte. Ne? Did I forget about something? No, I don't think so, right? The market? This was fine, okay. So, what am I doing? Yeah, to Brandfeste, genau. In the night, whatever, knight in the first could get ambushed though. What is that? Yeah, he tells us where it is for 30 crowns. Yeah, this is with DLCs, exactly. So, we give him 30 crowns and for that he actually shows us where it is. I guess that's a fair deal. In the steppe far to the north of where we are now. Steppe far from the north. Also it's basically here, he said. That was something we kind of expected already. Can we get ambushed in the forest, by the way, in the night? Probably, but we didn't. No, it's not the base game. It has all the DLCs. Okay, so Brandfeste. Ah. Oh. Tools for 250. Basic mail shirt. For 400. Yeah. Is that good? I don't know. I mean, we simply do not have the money, right? So I guess it's not good if you don't have the money. Daytailers are also not getting cheaper. There's still apprentices waiting for their hire. Yeah. Also it's actually only the apprentice. So what about... I mean, we could do the brigand camp with the apprentice. I mean, and with the apprentice. I mean, I don't think that the apprentice matters, but what I'm saying is if you do the brigand camp now, like, is there some reason to do the brigand camp now? Yeah. Absolutely. And we also just skilled everybody so that they are actually incentivized to do the brigand camp. We still do have an armor shortage. The brigand camp would be needed to be done in the night. We just also increased our weaponry, by the way. We really got better weapons, literally. Also maybe not the short sword. I mean, even the short sword is a better weapon. But specifically the scimitar, the flail, the boar spear. I mean, all those are being amazing weapons. Also, of course, this. I mean, this just came back from the one we, you know, who died. Yeah, I guess we can do that. And at least it gives us the option, you know. If we hire this guy, we then receive the option to do the camp. It's not a complete garbage. I mean, apprentice has higher XP. So here's a weasel. Okay, whatever. I mean, not whatever. It's okay. No, really, like, I mean, I don't know. It's not very good. Okay, but the melee defense. Hey, this guy is amazing. So this is normal. Normal royalty is Garbo. This is complete trash. No, actually, this guy is not amazing. Actually, this guy is trash. Okay. So, yeah. He's the weasel. Actually, he is like... Weasel distractor. He's the distraction. Okay. He is the distraction. He's a freaking distraction for all our enemies. He just distracts them. Yeah. Like, need to spend like the dudes where they are the best. And this guy seems to be the best as a weasel. So, so his attack is Garbo. I don't even know what to do about it. His attack is simply garbage. What can I say? We could give him a spear to make a little bit up for that. And then this guy actually gets a good spear. So that's cool. So one can get a good flail. Like this, then this guy can get this flail. I mean, our weapons are cool, you know. I mean, they are dealing good damage. Even here can probably get this. I don't know about this, you know. I mean, this is Pitchfork 40 damage. We can do better than the Pitchfork, honestly. I know. We don't have... Yeah. No, we can do better than that. What is this short sword? For 35? Yeah. Something. We said something that we can buy also the super armor for 410. Honestly, we cannot. Honestly, we cannot. 170 and we would be broke. I mean, we could actually. Do we want to buy the super armor? Actually, it does make sense, right? We find an... Actually, it would make sense. Actually, it would make sense. Payment is soon. Yeah, it's always payday soon, right? And our dudes are already unhappy because they do not get paid. But at 115 armor... Yeah, you're saying whatever. Let's give them weapons, they don't need armor. The hero. Okay. Yeah, man. Yeah, they don't even have something, I don't know. I'm a little bit skeptical to walk with this team into a camp. But that being said, maybe it's all not that bad because we do have a decent polearm, so that's cool. We do have decent weapons already. I mean, we are currently running around with blades already, with boar spears. So we actually have brigand equipment, right? Nearly brigand armor. The only thing which is missing are some like helmets, but I guess it's okay. At 115 armor. We can do probably better from the brigands. We just do not have the cash to do that. Maybe we could have one payday, I don't know. But it's not even that much of a... It's not even that great of an armor, so... Maybe we should have taken anything which makes us stronger, but yeah. Play good on early, it has low hit chance. Yeah, but it deals amazing damage for the early stage. And it also guarantees headshots. And your dudes have enough fatigue. So it's not a problem about fatigue. And if that is true, then... Yeah, we see it. Easy see. So... We had patched a boat. Is that... Oh no, that's actually what we found. Yeah, do we do that immediately or what? Oh wait, do we what? What's the plan? What? And also, what is this north of Stromark? So the brigands are somewhere here. And now we can plunder it or what? Or do they... Also, the quest is what? We find a location, but we can also destroy it, right? Or do we fail if we actually destroy it? Okay. So what is this? Some, yeah, Wiedergängers and some armored Wiedergängers. Not a problem. Can just kill them all. Yeah, they shouldn't be a problem. Now we could also kite into position. Here, but I don't think we need to do that. We can get maybe a little bit more shots of the archer, but again, I don't think that's necessary. I mean, these also come trying to bite us. Yeah, they look very weak. We can also use our spears, which is pretty cool. So let's just face them where they are. They can walk up. Yeah, whatever, yeah. As will we completely annihilate them. Yeah. We shoot the ones which are then. Yeah, okay, here they are. We even shot the back one. Yeah, we just stay there and just push the damage, honestly. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Here, walking up costs a little bit more versatility. They cannot even reach this. I mean, they could reach this guy, so, but I do not fear what this. Oh, they are actually all actually have spears. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so this could actually already do some spear wall. This guy could, yeah. Also, yeah. Let's just do this, and they are gonna. We just pass with everybody. Only the guys with the spear walls can also pass. Yeah. Yeah, this can actually also pass. Oh. Uh-huh. Spear wall again. That's right. Eat this. You freaking Zombies. Ah ja, genau. Aha. Genau. That's right. Yeah. Still nothing. This guy could actually walk up and attack. No. Why would we? This guy can do headshots, then we actually get the close. But it's also a war of attrition, so I wouldn't do that. I would just like... It's also fatigue war, that's what I'm saying. So you do not need to, you know... Bam! Bam! Omega hits. Take this and that. Okay. So yeah, they stay. Yeah, just shooting the one which is the most dangerous and reloading from the backline. Very nice. Like this. They didn't even resurrect. It's very important that, you know, do not walk up here, because otherwise this can resurrect and push you in here. Yeah, and then your guy dies. Oh, actually I could have... I'm not sure about this attack. Actually, the bite, I don't mind the biter. Yeah. So, better wait and do give them less chance to attack you. Whoa, whoa! Take this and... Pa, pa, pa! What the hell? This is so good. Yeah. Yeah, full value. Full value from this spear wall. It's amazing. Okay, now they approach. And I always target the one with the weapon, of course, yeah? Yeah, I mean, obviously, right? Okay. Oh. Oh, the brave decoy. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Okay, this is not very clear to me here. Which one? Bam! 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 The full damage, the full damage! And what is about the Brave Decoy here? Let's do this, yeah? Ah, nice hits here. Ah, no, actually, not really bad. Okay. Now good. Here, full damage. Ah, let's do this full damage, oder? Yeah. Oh. Oh, beneficial to also hit some. Bam! Headshot, 85%. Okay. Oh, now this is actually the one time where we actually can go for the head. Because I actually do see a very extremely juicy super armor there. It's not damaged. And we actually got a headshot there. Bam! Amazing. Looking really powerful this. So this was a normal flail. And I got lucky and like 30% or 35 converted into headshot. Now, this is much better. Because now that he hit the head, now we can actually think about doing the lash thing. And I think it's also correct because there's another chain armor right there. And we are farming these dudes heavy for the armor. Look at this. No, like literally, you're saying like brigands give you good armor. Look at this shit. Yeah, I mean this is amazing. Also, keep also in mind here armor. Oh yeah, about the flails. Yeah, people were like, oh, are flails really good? Yeah, they are, because here, farming, no? Okay, didn't hit though. Yeah, okay, sure. Is that a dude? Was that the dude with the armor? What a pity. Okay, I see. I mean, this guy also, but yeah, at some point we need to kill. Okay, that was really good also head kill. Yeah, attack this guy and move down, I don't know. What else? Now this is kill. Whoa! Whoa! Bam! Minus head. Bye bye. Bye bye head. Okay, he bites for nothing. And here we can... Yeah, we can move up and flail, honestly. Move up and play this, move up and play this. This turn is done though, so we probably want to play this button. Yeah, like this guy, I mean. Yeah. Okay for now. So what is about the shot? Yeah. So unless it's a headshot, we are not really benefiting from it. I could see moving up here to have clean shot from height in the future. Because we want the armor, right? So that is that. Good. Yeah. Walk here, want the armor. Good. Sure. This guy gets killed with the armor, so this guy gets killed later, so we can now kill this. But maybe we can wait and see. Oh, actually... Okay, now he is out of fatigue. But obviously we want still the armor. We want the armor still. So, ooh, could we get this armor too? No, not really, right? Nah, at some point we need to cut our losses or whatever. Okay, like this. Okay, he also kind of gets worried. Yeah. We could try to go for a headshot. The worst case would be if we do not connect with a headshot that we damage the armor a little bit. Okay, wait. It's actually not good. We actually want to attack this guy, so let's wait with this dude. Let's wait with this dude. This guy, yeah, attacks this side, yeah, sure, and moves down. This guy attacks this. Okay, good hits, good hits. Yeah. Direct shot. Oh yeah, perfect. Yeah. What? What? Peace and taco grease? What? Lol. Okay. What is going on, guys? Ach so, a troll. Wait a second. I take care of that. Mm. Mm. Where is it? Full story we hope. So, yeah. Look at this. 13 damage taken. But XP. Petty leather. What do you say? We could have also spent money for it. But we didn't. This was the thing with the 400 gold. Yeah. 400, 500 gold or not to have 500 gold halt, no? Look at this. Very good. So, yeah. Also if we can take the bandit camp, we probably could do that as well. Okay, so do this. Standard. Very nice resolve boost here. Definitely don't complain about this. Now against the bandits, again the same. We would need to, yeah, gifted. I would take gifted simply because we need to get stronger against the bandits, and we want to become stronger. It's a standard origin. We want to become stronger against the bandits now. Honestly, if he dies and we took student, is also not very good. Yeah, because you know, that is that. I mean, literally. So decent attack stats, decent defensive stats, and what about the life? We could boost some life, but I don't know. Do we want to give him HP? Maybe because of wounds. I mean, just saying that he already has 118 fatigue. Yeah, or resolve halt, ne? Given that he has the cat, I could actually also see resolve. Yeah. Is he more likely to die or to flee? Interesting, right? But with the cat, he is not dying. But the thing is, if you get wounds, I mean, it's not that easy, because if you receive wounds, you also lose morale. Yeah. So, it's also a question how much we will receive from this later. But yeah, interesting. And what is this? Okay. Yeah. I think this answers the question, right? If we do this. Nua bad. Gets 3 defense, and now he's on a normal amount of defense. After high roll to defense. Could this be a banner man? Oh no, it was a club-footed dude, right? Oh my god. Yeah. OMG. Yeah, rather not. Promotion to good? No, we didn't high roll the gifted. We didn't high roll the stats, it was gifted. Gifted always max rolls. I mean, we could give him a resolve boost and then see. Because the attack stat is Garbo, which basically means, I don't know. I don't know what it means. Really, I don't know. Let's just do this and then see. Give him the cat? No, let's give him Coloss because we don't want to keep it. I mean, we don't want to nourish the wound. So if he dies, he dies. But at the same time, this will kind of go Colossus into Nimble. Ah, but we discard. We said we take the cat, right? Cool. Do we? Yeah, why not? The cat assembly. Yeah, might be better. Okay, cool. What kind of loot did we receive? Very nice, right? Or this very nice. Yeah. Very, very nice. So, naja, because now the decoy can actually get what's 65 for the decoy? Oh, I'm not so sure about this. Wait, who's VIP? Howard, okay. We don't really have like super dudes, right? And the VIP is in the back. Yeah, I guess it's fair. Look at all this good armor. We even give our decoys 65 armors. Pretty generous, I have to say. Very generous we are. No, like really, we are very generous. Like, let's just look at this. Yeah, very generous. Okay. So we scout a little bit, yeah? If we are already on the plains. If we go up the hill, we get mountain running, but we also get better view. So might as well. Okay, we got the better view. Wait, where is the brigand camp? Where could it be? Here. In the hills north, it said, right? Okay. I mean, it would be cool to see it at some point. Because we also need to return to Stroma. Is it? Is this it? You think this is it, guys? I mean, probably, right? I mean, north of Stromark? No, wait. I don't know. Matches the north instruction. Yeah, right? We actually had a name. It actually gave us a name, no? I think it gave us a name. Yeah, if we could do it in the night, would be amazing. Otherwise, we just take a look what is in there. I think night is over, though. I think I cannot do it in the night. Which is a little bit... Actually, no. Oh, oh, please. No. Okay. It's on a hill. It is even on a hill. Yes, it also matches the hill instruction. Yeah. So, but it's not night, which basically means... Also night would be much better for us. On the other hand, we could actually take a look. Now there are two downsides if we actually retreat. Downside number one would be... I mean, being on a hill, it sucks, honestly. We go in there, there's brigands on a hill, and we are crying if it's not night. We could go to the city and return back within time. Right? We could. We cannot do that if it's brigands on a hill. They shred us. Literally. Yeah. It would be quite nicer if it would actually be brigands on a hill at night. And with quite nicer, I mean infinitely nicer. So... 26 provision per day. The way I see, we have 3 options. Option number 1 is scouting the perimeter for a day and then returning once it's night. And we actually scouted the entire perimeter and we lost a day. Option number 1. Option number 2, we actually do return to the city and then we return back. Instead of scouting, we actually return to the city. We could maybe buy ourselves some see my helmet, maybe. Also something which to put on the head. Probably not, maybe 1 or something, but still okay. Fulfilling our quest to have freedom once we did this to go to the north. Or to go here, you know. Which kind of seems better to me than scouting. Because I do not exactly see the payout of scouting, but I do see the payout of returning here, maybe buying tools and supplies, maybe buying provisions. Yeah. So I think this is better than the other. And last but not least, we have option number 3, which is going for it. Now, going for it means what? Well, it is on a hill. We know it's probably brigands, so it's probably brigands on a hill. Okay. So brigands on a hill, how are they for us? Yeah, not very good. Because we do not even have head armor, which basically means we risk that these throwing weapons are even wounding us severely. And it's pretty bad. Yeah. Like, let's say these throwing weapons hit us on the head. We nearly need to retreat with that guy who got hit on the head already. Yeah. Doesn't sound very enticing. So doing that at night is considerably better. Yeah, I think let's go with it then. But the old run was sacrificed to the gods of the obelisk? No, as a matter of fact, I actually retreated. And we saved all our best guys. And the obelisk stayed at 32 guys, which would have been an easy task. Once we had infinite money, right? So, but I saved our save the grind and just deleted the save. Yeah. But yeah, no. Also, yeah, simply also because we achieved the goals we had in the last run. Maybe first go for contract in Drought City for experience. Oh, you mean we go, what? Contract in Drought City? I don't know. But no matter what, let's go back to Stromak. We have to track this. Do we get back? Do we actually get back? Yeah, probably, right? Back at night. Oh yeah, what? You have no reason to tell the rulers of the town where the patched abode is. We destroyed it. What? Why get paid only once if we can get paid twice? What does that mean? What? We can either, I don't think so, only our employee will learn where it is. Or we can tell both and we collect twice the money, right? It's pretty good. Twice the money? Yeah. What relation with one? With what? With them or what? Oh, is it actually townspeople or what? Oh, they get both pissed. Oh, okay. Yeah, sure, yeah. Because they both don't want that we share the information. I see what you're saying. And we don't even need the crowns, right? Yeah. Cool. The relation with the city will suffer a lot. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Aha. Which what? What's happening here? Oh, that was good, right? Friendly. Yeah, get to friendly with the civilian civilization. And we did it! What? Just like this or what? What is the relation saying? What is the relation saying? Wait. What? Relation. Ja, man, 300 already. 300. Okay, cool. We did it. Yes, we did it. Ah, what is this? No, 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 no. Have been herring for weeks and just yesterday they tried to what? But we know one thing. That is a two skull. No, actually that doesn't matter. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we can take it, but we don't want it, yeah? So they want what? Drive of Brigands of Ruins of Fieren. Yeah, we just found them. And we definitely don't want that, yeah? On second thought, I decline this contract. Yeah, we don't need to think about this too much. So, troops. Do we want to hire more troops? No. Like, there's no reason to. The ring is currently, the prices are very high because of the brigand camp. Why decline if you're going to do it anyways? Yeah, because it overrides the legendary and we have intel. No, we have also, guys. First of all, yeah, genau. We have intel that there's a legendary thing there. Exactly. Yeah. So, there is an armor for 148. These things really get cheaper and cheaper, man. But yeah, I mean, if anything, we buy it later. I mean, we also, I don't know, 148. We could do that, but we need some headwear instead. I mean, look at our dudes. They already are decently armored. So don't need this. What about the headwear? We could buy a 50 head. It's okay. I think I do that. I usually do not find myself buying head protection. But in this very instance, I could actually see that. Which is, again, very amazing, you know. Like, it's actually never... Also, I never do it. But there are sometimes... Yeah, there are sometimes simply situations where you can actually do it. Yeah. What you like, the 40 and 50 heads? Which ones? This? Also, I think I like this. What? CZN says, I found that buying armor overall in the earlier stage of the game is not that useful. Random dudes will drop it. When you need heavier sets, then buying becomes interesting. Nah, it's also cheap. I think exactly the other way around, you know. Like, armor just increases survivability by such an amount that it's really good to protect the guys you want to protect. And again, it's not very expensive. And also, what do you mean? It drops a lot. I mean, it just didn't, you know. And that is also the reason why our guys are still not protected, because it didn't drop, right? So see it as an investment. See it as we do it now. Yeah, maybe Dutch greediness just took over. Naja, look, there are like people who think that it's good to save coin, right? And it's the worst. It's like whatever, saving coin in StarCraft, saving coin in Slay the Spire, going to the shop and you save your coin. I mean, it's not good, you know. You want that the money works for you, and yeah, it's basically they end up at day 100 and they collected 10,000 gold, and you're like, yes, but if you would have actually invested the gold, yeah, we save money at the shop, then we cannot kill the fortress on the hill. Exactly, yeah, exactly. I mean, even this, you can even see it directly. Once you clear the fortress, the price of this will drop by 10-15 gold immediately. So are we willing to pay 10-15 gold just to have this in one fight? And the answer is a simple yes. Yeah. Also, do we still buy the 95? This I don't know. This is not so easy. 95 is actually kind of steep. So What is this? 41. So this is less than half the money and gives more than half the armor. And again, it's about the short term. It's not about the long term. We need the armor now. We don't need it later. And also you need the armor specifically. It's also very important for the head, you know? Like, it's the armor, like if it's a very big head armor, it's not really useful. Because headshots do not happen very often. They only happen in a quarter or 1/3 of the cases, depends, right? 25%, 30% depends on the weapon you face. So you do not encounter headshots very often. But if they happen, it's really bad for you. So what you would actually like to have is something which can suck up one headshot. Yeah? Did they refill? Is the drought still online? Because then we could just buy everything again and sell again. Okay, so what is going on here with our food, by the way? We have wine, and it will spoil in 11 days. Now, it would be fatal if you would actually drink wine. Do you see that? So better buy grain and not waste our very cool wine. Actually, I bought 2 times grain for 43. Maybe that was a little bit expensive. No, actually, it's fair. Okay. What? You get to overcome the occasional headshot? What do you mean? Also, headshots can one-shot you. You don't overcome anything there. You just take the headshot and your guy just died. And then you're like, oh, okay. My guy just died. So, buy helmet to make a chance smaller of headshot. Yeah, this is one thing, but the body armor, of course, is also very important. Yeah, because it just like lets your guy live longer. I mean, what can I say? Yeah, it's that way. Of course, if you are already armored, I mean, this doesn't need armor, this doesn't really need armor. Yeah, so because they are backliners, which basically means if we say the next camp gives us some armor, we could actually make an argument that we could actually make an argument to make it this way, and then the replacement armor of 80 only replaces 35. So maybe that's indeed not worth to spend the money in that case, in this very instance. So what about our headwear? Yeah, maybe we really buy the other cap as well. I don't know whether that's too expensive. That could actually be too expensive, but it's also on sale. So, it's cheap. 95 is... This is the question, actually, yeah. That's literally something where we should maybe wonder a little bit, but I think it's still fair. Also, make use of the tools. It's okay, probably. I don't mind it too much. Maybe something this way. Also, keep in mind that you keep the helmets. Because if they take... Look, the part of the armor you did not use, you actually get to keep. So, if they damage the armor and kill you, then you get the heads. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Cheap heads are a big upgrade from no head, exactly. Yeah, because the full armor plays, yeah. So, if you took the body shots, you actually salvage the helm, right? Or the straw hat or whatever. You just salvage it. And if you actually took headshots and your character gets killed, then you keep the body armor. So it's kind of an investment if you want to say so. So are we prepared for potential brigands? Well, I mean, we did everything we could, so yeah. Let's go back here. Zack. It's currently midday, it's night soon. When is it night? It's still midday. Afternoon, pay the money. Evening, evening, evening. No. Go back. Quick. quick. Okay. Eh? Oh yeah, we can actually camp until night. Okay, it's night. Did you repair everything? Yeah. Look, they repaired everything. Good use. Alrighty. Right here. What? Okay. Small short shock moment. Never mind, just ignore me. Alright. Yeah, some knife for somebody, I don't know. Yep. Actually, this guy doesn't need a knife, I guess. Yeah, okay, whatever. So, the archer, the archer still has a wooden stick. Okay, so, yeah. Like this. And, yeah. I mean, cannot be too bad, right? Let's do it. Maybe the archer? I mean, the archer is really lost with this, honestly. Also, this is nonsense. Yeah? Also, we should definitely give the archer some weapon. Yeah, like this. The archer is completely lost against the hill in the night. Also, it's really bad. Okay. So, yeah, like this. Is it not even day 10? We have day... Yeah, this is what I'm talking about here, by the way. Yeah. If this wouldn't be night, I mean, because it was night, we could reduce the chance of him hitting to 44. And otherwise it would be like 70 or 65. Now 65 is clean kill or clean hit. And 44, at least they need to work on something. It's crossbow, so it's one attack per time. Harvard is okay. He will take more hits. So we should not... Also we need our resources here, yeah? Also we cannot... what am I saying? We cannot... we cannot not use everybody. Like usually I might think about moving this back now because he already took a hit. But as things are, we cannot do that. We need to move forward with everybody we have. Also with those who are wounded. It just... Otherwise we are not succeeding in doing it. Okay. So yeah. He is very brave. But is he also brave enough? I mean, we cannot do that anyways now, but... Okay. So... Inspired by nearby leader. Upper Raiders is spooky. Yeah, but they also have a freaking legendary. So what can I say? Yeah. And it's also not even day 40. So they don't have a buff yet. But it's only day 9. I don't even know whether that speaks for... Maybe that's also kind of stupid to do it. Because it's also day 9, somewhat. But yeah. So... What are we looking at? These guys do have position on us. I mean, literally. They have high ground. That's really bad for us. That's really bad for us. Now... Does it show inspired by nearby leader? What is it? Is sacrificing 5 to 6 brothers versus a legendary? Yeah, absolutely. But I think the question here is currently whether we are getting away with sacrificing 5 to 6 or whether we are not just losing all. And also sacrificing 12 brothers to not receive the legendary would be rather bad. Yeah, that would rather be not worth it. So, these are 7, yeah? I'm a little bit put off. What, pull back and let them come in? They won't. They won't come in. What Makani says, leader changes everything, though he could have weak gear. Exactly. Leader changes everything. Yeah. 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 Ja. Genau. What? They will if you engage with a single one? Yeah. If one of your dudes is engaged, the other one will come for you. But I'm saying this is not, you know, very... Also, where do you engage here? And I mean... how it usually works, and it also makes a lot of sense. Once you're engaged in any kind of melee, everybody tries to kind of attack you. Yeah. Which also makes a lot of sense. It's just that it's not, you know, we are still in a very bad spot. Yeah. Okay. So, now JJ is not in Vienna at the moment, no? Also JJ is in America right now. I don't know. Yeah. I guess so. So, changes currently from month to month. Like, it's very turbulent times. Okay, so. Was ist denn hier los, Nat? Leader. Yes, leader changes everything, and it's true. It literally does change everything. It's really not cool. I mean, okay, if he sacrifices this dude, how bad is it? Yeah, the cap doesn't matter too much. The armor honestly doesn't matter too much. Him himself, it's a little bit sad, but actually no. Actually not. So, we said something about the leader changes everything. Maybe let's take a look at the 7 dudes we face. We face 5 of these, and we face a leader, and we face somebody else. One of them being a ranged unit. Now, how does the ranged unit affect this outcome? Is it bad? Is it good? Whatever. Range is not that important in the knight. He will have 1 shot being fired every turn, and it comes for 50%. This is not even as strong as any of these damage deal wise is. Okay, so what is about the weapons? What do they have for weapons? What is that? Is this an arming sword? Could be. This is a long sword, also like you know, like a sword which can hit 2 tiles or whatever. Scary. This is scary, especially from position. This is normal amount. This is normal. Yeah. Now shields, yeah, some have, sure. One doesn't have, despite having a one-handed weapon though. So that's normal. What about the helmets? The helmets are real, but we also see one guy who does not have a helmet. Now, okay, now this is difficult to say because we have some warning stars, and we can not circumvent the shield if you actually do the flail attacks on the head. Ah, yeah, he's still at his parents. At his mother's house. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so... So... Let's see. Ja, also, flails on this guy. Okay, ja, das ist mal Fokus. Also, flails on this dude can probably take him out, but it will probably cost us. Especially from out of position. Okay? So that sucks. But it does, right? Now that's not so cool. Okay. Now... Now, fighting this fight out of... Okay, I see what you're saying. What you're saying is if you actually approach and then we engage this guy, they cannot do different than coming for us, like actually walking down, right? Which is also makes a lot of sense because, naja, if we approach one dude, of course they should come down. Because, naja, otherwise we can just attack this guy from 3 directions and they are doing nothing. It's not cool for them. So, one approaches. Okay. Coming from the nose to cancel out the position advantage. Yeah, I wish it would be... Also, yeah. Also, of course we will send some north. Because we cannot... Also, this guy is bounded anyways. Yeah, he doesn't have... He's out of movement points. So, yes, we will naturally come from the south, from the mid, and from the north. I don't know. I don't feel that... I mean, it's schon pretty bad, right? Because what you might also not forget is that these have all weaponry... skills. So partly these won't have position advantage because yes, we can go here and here and here and then they need to come out. Yeah. Oh, well, actually this is still position advantage, and putting that aside, is that this is 1 level? Wait, is it another level? What's happening here? Wait, is that 2 levels? No, what? Do you see that? Wait. Eh? Ah, okay, this is on the same level as these. Okay, sure, makes sense. So... Wait, what? Ah, okay, there's a tile. Ah, because it was an optical illusion, guys. Did you see this? Not literally, do you see this? Does this not look like here's something? and then there's a wall, and this guy is just way up here. Do you see this? And this is why I thought this is lower than this. But then it didn't make sense because it was only one higher than these. And this is also one higher than this. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, but yeah, seriously now. You don't find this interesting? Also look. This looks higher than this, okay? And this looks higher than this. Now, if this is higher than this, and this is higher than this, then if these are equal, this must be 2 higher than this. Huh? Okay, you're not so surprised as I am. Okay, never mind then. Cool. So and as a matter of fact, I do not even know what is there. Like, what is there? Not like literally, what is there in between? I do not see it. Is it nothing? No, what is there? It's a pit trap. Yeah, no, like literally, there's nothing right there. What is that? Okay, but whatever. So it appears that this guy doesn't have. I mean, does not. Also, we cannot really. Also, it's not so. Also, look. What? You think it's just 2 hate lower? No. I wish, but it's not. I wish. I think it's good, yeah, because this guy cannot go here, which basically means we can just approach with all these dudes, which are not very good, and we can just approach here, here, and here, and then we have him like triple circled in, and we can attack them with flails, while this guy actually cannot really. You know, it's not easy for him. So whatever. Also we have 2 guys on 1. Yeah. Roughly 2 guys. Not really. Like once this is dead, we don't have 2 guys on 1, but whatever. And I don't know whether the pitchfork also really counts a lot. But yeah. So what is about our armor? I think this is a 110 armor. Maybe it's 90. These guys have also... Yeah, I mean, armor-wise, we are roughly equal. Now, the leader is the last concern, which is... Yeah, I mean, okay, I need to pass with this guy anyways, because there's nothing to do, and then we see what... Okay, this is doing nothing. Maybe you can't see it yet. You mean this here? I don't know, really. And then you mean he can just walk down and then attack? That would be the saddest story if you would actually plan and then this guy just walks and attacks us, but yeah. So... Yeah, but we have to do it, or? I mean, we are talking about... we have the numbers, which basically means we can surround them. 11 against 7, it's a little bit more than that because this guy is still alive. So we have a little bit strength in numbers. We could also argue that our gameplay is a little bit better. Paco's probably right. Yeah, because there is no hole simply in nowhere, right? Yeah. But yeah. So if we do... Also this guy goes here so that he has attacks. Right? Need to do that. We can wait with everybody, walk up and attack again. It's good that we actually lost the initiative this turn because that means we have last hand next turn, right? One example where initiative is actually better to not have, right? Not to have. So what we can do is we can walk with this guy here, and then we have attack, and then we can walk and we have more attacks or whatever. Yeah. I guess if we go for it, we have to do that. Now the question probably is, should we go for it? I mean... the leader can be scary high. This can be scary under certain circumstances. I still wonder whether we can actually flail this guy down. And I think it's a yes, honestly. I mean, even with the shield, I think the minus 15, actually minus 25 because of the freaking height. What kind of percentages do our flail guys actually have? Now we this is actually 60. Oh yeah, we got the chosen the perk, yeah, the gifted perk, yeah. So 62, around 60, everybody. Not exactly 60, but you know. So height means 60 is 50, and shield makes the 50 35. So every third attack hits. But we also do have 1, 2, 3. Boy, this is so bad. For 7. We have 1 attack. Actually, we have 2 attacks, 3 attacks. So on average, we will hit this head 1 time. 1 time. Okay, he can also shield wall. If he shields wall, it's actually pretty sad. But yeah, so if he hit the head 1 time, it's basically already, depending on our rolls, it's already nearly game over for this dude. Also if this guy hits the flail, also the real flail, then it's really amazing. Oh, it's actually also offhand. Also offhand double grip. So if you hit the head with this guy, it's always game over for this dude. It's like 45, 67 headshot. It's like 1 shot actually. And then what is this crap? Piercing chest. Yeah, he just received that. Yeah, minus fatigue. Who cares? Okay, cool. He will die once fatigued anyways, kind of. Okay. This guy actually has extra morale. Okay, it's already factored in. And okay, this is one. This is also one hand. However, it's also one-handed user, which basically means one attack also usually can one-shot at least. Yeah, I think we go for it. I mean, if we one-shot this, then we are in a very good shape, right? So much about the very deep hole and the pit trap. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not exactly sure whether our position gets better or worse, honestly. It's also that with the flail dude, one can go here and flail. Oh my god, hey. Yeah, I don't know, it's already tricky. So, okay. So one, I don't even know, man. It's actually this fight, man. Oh, es ist schon. Also this guy now also has a good. This is also so much damage. This thing. This is also without head protection, by the way. So how would we do it if we cannot even go up? Yeah, it's like 247. What day is this? It's day 9 or something. Do you have the resolve to tank a few losses and not route? I guess usually the guys do not flee. Yeah, also against brigands. I would assume, but it's also very worth it if we actually succeed. That's kind of the thing. And I also still believe in us being better than the AI, like gameplay wise. So I'm also seeing that we can somewhat come from the south and actually attack this guy very nicely. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, that we come from the south and then, I mean, if the leader is here, I mean, okay. Like, I mean, you know, I don't know, yeah. But at least we can walk 1 here and attack with this. Yeah, VIP, but it's not really. Oh man, why does he have so low armor? Weil because it's the Archer. Hey, und warum ist der Archer überhaupt hier? Warum? I don't know, man. Maybe it's time for a coffee. That is so bad. 5 to 6? No, it's. I think it's day 9 or something. But yeah. Oh yeah. Hey, honestly, I don't know. I feel that going from the south, coming from the south with the swordman against this guy is pretty cool. It's obvious, right? We can surround him, number 1. And number 2, he has a ranged weapon. Whereas we have like short, also close attack weapons. And we also can bridge the height advantage. So that's not bad. Yeah. And now about the head dude. I think against the shield dude, we can definitely... Also flail, not the head, right? Also against the shield dude, I would probably just try normal attacks. I don't know. It's difficult. But what I do see is that we can flail this dude, right? So if we go 1, 2, oh my god, this is so sad, hey. Okay, right. Okay. Naja, because now I did not block this, so this guy can also not flail, but okay, we could have also not flailed from here. So if we go here, yeah, only one guy can be here. What I'm saying is the flailing this guy is also super amazing. Honestly, we want to flail this dude. That dude right there. We really want to flail this. And if you succeed to flail this, it's amazing. Because we have amazing percent on a headshot because no shield. And yeah, that would be really amazing. Yeah. Chopping the shield with an X. Where's the X? Oh, with this X. Yeah. We can swipe here 7. We do not get there, unfortunately. Yeah. But usually, yes. Usually, it's possible. If you have this guy in Vicinity and these guys in Vicinity, then that is definitely something you could go for. Yeah. But we currently don't have the option. So I'm really wondering. Now, if this guy goes back... Oh, man. Is this a one-shot? Yeah, if it's a headshot, it's a one-shot. Yeah. But then again, if he comes down, we can actually double attack him with the flay guys. So, that would be that. Okay. So, now I think we just, like, rush in and take a look what they do. And depending on what they do, we try to headshot this guy. This should actually be possible, yeah. To go to headshot this guy. Then there are only 6. And maybe if we use all against this guy, we will probably also bridge there. I mean, he will do shield walls, so one attack doesn't go through. And yes, then we will probably be able to chop with this guy soon. Now, what do we do with this guy? Do we go here? Yeah, probably. Maybe not. Actually, this guy can stay here. And then he can walk up and attack. Kind of. What do we benefit from? You think we die here? Could be. Could be, yeah. I mean, this with the longsword is a Also, can we identify the problems? Position, that they have position on us is kind of a problem. But we might mitigate a little bit of that. Because this is also a nose. Like, he's in the front nose, so maybe we can mitigate some of that. Also with stepping up here. And maybe also coming from the north, we can mitigate some of that. Another problem... Having flails on this is pretty good for us. Another problem is the leader we do not see right now. But we will see him soon. And then there's a problem. This sword can actually hit 2 to 3 guys. Those are the problems. The last problem is also that this guy is... we need to focus fire him as soon as we surround him. Because otherwise he can actually farm us. Yeah. What? Pike is bad, but he's barehanded? Barehanded? What do you mean barehanded? But yeah. So we go with this guy here. We could stay with this guy and this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy goes here and then this guy goes here. Aha. So... I don't know. I have the feeling we can do it, yeah. The leader will be tough, but I mean, there's also a good chance that he gets at least a little bit of a morale hit. Yeah. So do we move up here? No, right? Because we need to move up with somebody else. For example? Yeah, for example, somebody else, halt, because this guy can still move up and attack. So... yeah. About the visuals? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, depends. Maybe if you play it more. I don't know. I mean, it's not kind of a get used to it, but yeah, somehow get used to it. Feeling. I don't know. But not in a bad. Oh. What a... No, I could have not done it anyways, never mind. Ah, cool. For a split second I thought I messed it up. So we can move one here, but we can also move this guy. This is this, this is this. Yeah, it doesn't really matter which one we move here, right? Okay. So... yeah, this is... I don't know. Also, if you go this, he exhausts. Oh yeah, he's the bare-feeted dude. So maybe if you just move here, like this, right? Otherwise, he will out-fatigue. Yeah, we said one guy goes here. The question is, does this guy go there, or does this guy go there? And the thing is, we need to move around anyway, so we want to move around. So this is probably more clever. Yeah. Okay, there's some palisade. Also, so this guy moves up here, right? Palisade no matter what. Okay, so the leader is actually on the other side of the map. And that is maybe good for us, honestly. That might actually be good for us. Or at least not bad, you know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe at some point we also need to be okay with if it's just not bad, you know? So, actually our team is also bad, putting that aside. But yeah, okay. So, what? The leader doesn't have good loot, sadly. No, but the camp has. The camp has amazing loot. It's an amazing. Done a lot of helmets, armor, shields, weapons. Good weapons here. Great weapons here. Great weapons here. Legendary named shield. Also, like we can lose our entire freaking team and it's still positive loot-wise because we get so freakingly stuffed of loot. Also, no, yeah, I'm very happy that this leader doesn't have extra, you know what I'm saying? Like, if this leader actually is also extra stronger, then good night, man. Yeah. I'm very reasonably happy here that, I mean, even with this leader being what he is, I'm still, like, wondering whether we are not just dying here, you know? I hope we are not. Yeah, I hope we are not, but I don't know, it doesn't look... Also, okay. 2, 4, 7. So this X-Men can go here. Now the question is, how do we get up the most? Do we circumvent them? Or do we do the X-Men here? X-Men here is better, right? Because X-Men simply has more DPS. And this guy, I don't know. This is tough. This is better. It's already better as is, you know. So this could move 2 and attack. And the X-Men itself, if he is here, then he can move 3, 6, 8. And then he can move... Actually, it's okay if the X-Men is on like later, you know. Because this can move 2 and attack. And the X-Men can never move 1 and attack. I doubt that, right? But if X-Men is here, he can move up, up, up. And then he can attack next turn at least. So this is probably simply better. Even moving up already for the fatigue. There's one world where we move him here. So if they come down and attack him, like this dude, you know, that if this dude dies, that the X-Men can actually replace him. That actually, that's probably what we do. Yeah. Okay. So... Uh-huh. Okay, he missed the 75. Oh, 9. Oh. Okay, so that was our archer, was it? It was a headshot. That's so sad. I mean, the archer is not very sad. I don't mind the archer, but that he got one shot, it is actually pretty sad, honestly. I mean, that was head. I mean, okay, the 75 missed, but for the other, but for that, I mean, I would have more appreciated that, you know, that both hit, but the one doesn't have kill. But whatever. Okay. So what does that mean for us? Was it good? Was it bad? I don't know. Now they came for us. Like this is, also okay. One like yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So this goes here and attacks this head. This goes here and attacks this head. That's not bad, you know. We have like 2 times flail on the head. So this can actually receive position on him. Also not bad. Now, well, I mean, this is cannon fodder, so he tries his best. This guy can flail the head and should probably do so. This guy can equal a position. I don't know. Also, I mean, yeah, even if he would have hit and killed, even then we could, I mean, which would have not killed, yeah. Then we could have at least hit with this guy, you know. Like, as things are now, I don't even know. That's bad. Also, if one moves up, as one moves up and one moves up and attacks. Yeah, we can do this and that, right? So one moves up and attacks. Then this guy has a 3 shot, but the 3 shot also killing his own guy. So that's probably okay. One moves up here and equals the playing field. This moves up and actually has attack. They still... We need to wait, because if we do not wait, this guy can actually move out and attack as well. This guy could have... Where was it? It actually moved one. So this can, even this can attack now. So we cannot even close in. If we close in, it's so bad. So let's wait. Now, what is about this? If we close in here, we don't mind. So we should as well be able to headshot. Unless we want to actually wait, because the idea being that if we surround him more, then we have a better attacks. Then we have better attacks if we surround him more. We have 20% chance to hit him with a headshot, and 35 with a normal hit. Now 35 multiplied 30... okay, so the flail attack is hitting increased chance for the head for 10%. So 35 multiplied 35 is already 12%. So before we go for the 20%, we might just go for the 12%. Having 8% less headshot. Having 12% instead of 20% headshot. But the 8% we can actually convert into 23% on body shots. I don't know. Maybe better is to wait and then to move up. This acts in 8 turns and this acts in 10. But this acts first. So if he doesn't move up, we can move up and surround him in a better way. Interesting. Huh. Okay. So... But this is only... Yeah, no. Basically this. Oh my god. And now I'm kind of thinking maybe we would have benefited from just doing it. Did he just quicken? Ah yeah, 9 lives by the way. Now crushed windpipe as well. We got this on top of it. So yeah. So ja, also oh mein Gott, Mann. At least, okay, so it was a headshot? Yeah, okay, that was not good, because the headshot actually triggered the 9 lives, man. Hey, it's so sad. And the archer didn't have 9 lives, did he? Hey, I mean, es ist schon sad, so. Okay. I mean, they also... Hey, this is schon sad, I have to say. Especially because we also kind of... Yeah, I mean, schon tough, yeah. Also, we move up here and we try it, oder was? Or did something happen that we should change our evaluation? No, because we can still try to hit him, right? 1, 2, 1. Okay, but we do not really approach this guy. As we can move 2 and flail. This guy can move around, so we should actually wait with this guy. No, we should actually move. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, if we move 2 and we wait, then this guy can actually move up. Unless we actually want to attack to see whether we hit him. Because if we hit him twice... No, but this is not enough. But this flail would be enough. So what we can do is... We could... this acts in 1. So we could wait with this dude. This dude could actually go here, and if he headshots the Brigand Raider, the Brigand Raider would die. What is the downside? The downside is... Yeah, that we lose percentages. I don't want that. So the idea, I guess, is that we might move this guy here. Why? Does that make any sense? Yeah, because then we have a shot on this guy, and we can then wait with this guy, move here and attack right away to see whether we connect with the head for kill. Now, what is the benefit of killing this? Like, why do we benefit and why don't we benefit? Now, I guess we benefit because we have 1 attack on this guy then with the flail. Whereas if you do attack and we actually do connect, but it's not enough, we waste damage, which we would have otherwise, yeah? Okay. So, now, thing is, this could also attack here, but that's not really useful. Okay. So, this is of course a little bit sad now. I mean, flailing the head seems very natural to me. Now this is one-handed and this at least has a shield. So it basically also means it's more or better. It's better if this is here, also if this is not there. Yeah. So what is the... Also here's something in between. So this moves up and attacks, because this cannot move up and attack. But this can actually move into the back, like here, and then he can move R1 later. So yeah, I think this is just how we should do it, yeah. So this moves here now, and yeah, and lashes the head, yeah, for 53. That was really extremely important, guys. Not connecting there is crazy bad. Also really bad for us. Yeah, if we move up here, at least we have the attacks there. Now, what did you say about this? Yeah, this is too much movement. Now, if this guy would have at least died, we could have moved up and attacked this. Okay, so this acts in 1 and this acts in 3. He can probably walk 2 and attack, but in our case, in our case, he just throws something and we die. So if you don't want that, like that he throws something and I mean, I don't know. This is so stupid. Did they even have quick hands or what? Yeah, they have all. They actually have. I don't know. Okay. Apparently he had quick hands. Yeah. Okay. So this guy can also move next. Like we can wait with him. This guy moves up and attacks. No, he moves up and waits. So that this guy can actually 1-2 attack. Or he actually has an attack. He can move 1-2 and attack this guy if he moves up. But if he does not move up, then this guy can swap to weapon and attack this guy. Which then leads us to move up here. So we should wait with this guy and we should also wait with this. Otherwise he can move here, here and attack, which we don't want, yeah? So we pass here. And with this dude as well. And now you tell me that 9 lives is not really good as a perk. Now, this guy acts in 3 and afterwards he will die. And because we are so freaking clever, we actually waited with this guy so we can move up and actually attack. Yeah, it actually worked out. And now you tell me that 9 lives is not good. We just, you know, yeah. The 9 lives is like, yeah, it's really good, everything. So he hit what? He hit 60%, okay. Okay. Yeah, also this guy giving 2 attacks for this is really bad. It's really bad. So this is 1-2 and can still not attack. But we also don't want to get into the vicinity of this dude. So what do we do? Well, I guess we could move here. Then this guy could move 2 and do a spear wall. I know, it's sad. But I currently really don't see anything better. What can I say? We could wait with this dude. And then move what? 1-2? No. 1 spear wall is good enough. And this should also be this. Yeah, no. That's just the play. Increasing our chance to hit. Okay. So this guy can move up. What is the problem? This is never shotting 1. Yeah, no. We definitely do this, yeah. We could even play some gash. So what is the difference here? So both deal what? This is like same. This cannot really deal what? Inflicts 32 armor. Yeah, that's sad. Yeah, okay. So never mind, yeah. Okay, we didn't hit anyways. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay, so this walks up here and does a spear wall. Okay, cool. So if you move here and he really breaches the spear wall. Good stuff that you shield walled, by the way. Good dude, good dude. Yeah, so yeah, I guess then if he breaches, we can at least attack him, yeah? Like, what can I say? The alternate 2 would be to walk around. I think way too long of the way. Can never do that. Okay, so this guy attacks 2 times and then he bleeds out. So we can use all his strength. What is all his strength? 2 times 20, also it's 26 is 39, is also perfect of the fatigue. Also perfect off the flag. The flag is also directly breaking. So, if you circumvent his armor twice, also get the option to headshots. That's probably very fair. It's definitely better than doing one flail. And the reason why this is better is because we circumvent the shield with our attacks, which we do not do at this point against this guy. Whereas against this guy, the advantage is we have 10% more because he's more surrounded. He is surrounded more. So I don't know, honestly. But this also has a higher chance to hit the head, so probably... I don't know. I mean, it feels nature to do this. We did really not hit a single time. On 2 times 30. And to connect this was actually quite important. So this can walk up and attack this guy. Now we talked about the shield thing and the non-shield thing, right? And it is actually very important. It is actually very important to attack the one without the shield, because he's also super surrounded and everything. So this and he is also offhanded, and he is also the 25% mod. It's very good to do this, yeah. So, but we cannot attack with this because it's two stages off, right? Yeah. Okay, that's sad, because now this guy can walk up and attack this. So this should actually walk around and try to attack this or this. Yeah. So this guy, well, this guy did not connect, right? Yeah, wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. Also... Nein. We need to hit something, man. Nein, it is really... Now it gets really like... I mean, I don't know, man. Hey, we cannot miss really every freaking 50-50, man. Something needed to connect, man. Yeah. Something needed to connect. Nothing connecting is devastating. Literally. Oh mein Gott. Nein, Mann, trifft doch mal die Scheiße, das gibt's doch nicht. Ja, I get a coffee, Mann. Das ist doch so, ey, nee. Ey, es ist echt so, ja, right. I mean, come on. I mean, these are like, you know, very important 50-50s, and it would have been really cool to convert any of them. I mean, okay, I just tell you about the most important 50-50s. This was a very, very important one. It's basically, also either this guy is there, Or this guy is not there. This kind of was the same, yeah, because yeah, also probably kill, but maybe not, but it's very close. Now this with this X for the 55% or whatever, that was insanely important. It's a freaking double slash, man. This is so important. Yeah, man, egal, doesn't matter. So, what do we do? Yeah, I mean, I guess we are, hey. Oh man, hey. This is not, yeah, hey. I mean, come on! Was ist denn das, Mann? Wie kann man denn alles missen? Wie kann man denn alles missen? No, there's 30 miss, 57 miss, 50. Are they blind or like what's happening here? 38. What is that? The last hit is what? Yeah, the last hit was from the Brigand Raider, yeah. No, like seriously? Like, I mean, what? No. Oh, come on. What? You ready to clip me, baby? Ja, genau. Yeah, right. Yeah. No. Yeah, sure. Okay. Ja. It's really not bad. Of course you take account. Look. So you what is happening? Huh? Okay. Okay, I don't know. Suddenly it lags, guys. I have to Alt F4. Okay. No, seriously though, it really lags in it. I don't know. Okay. It really yeah, what's happening here? It really it really is a little bit laggy. That was even too much RNG for the PC. Like, what? Link here. Wait a second. Okay. Weird. Okay. Okay. So, no, okay. Look. So, as what's happening here is, yeah, as besides the lag, I don't know what's happening here. As what's happening is here is like we miss kind of a lot. Look, also so we are missing 150-50. I just get to why I'm talking about this. Yeah, so we miss 150-50. This is, let's say, the count these two as another one, so it's like 2 50-50s kind of. 3, 4, 5, and this is better than that. 6, 7, right? So it's basically whatever. In 1 of 100 cases this will happen. So now you might say, yeah, but 1 in 100 cases, it basically means, is it not super random? And yes, it is. But you might argue that, okay, we will have many of these situations. And if you, let's say, play a situation like this 100 times, at some point, something like this will occur, right? But no. And the reason for that is that you will have these 1% for ruin situations. But the beauty is you can actually play around those. So, unless the risk reward is very in favor of doing that, you should probably just not do it, honestly. And if you get wrecked by such bad RNG, you probably did a mistake. Okay, so the question is always, how likely is it that you win the fight? And you know what I'm saying, right? So, you cannot complain that RNG wrecked you if you always go into situations where you always go for this 2, 3, 4% risk of ruin, and if you're unlucky, you're like, oh yeah, I went unlucky. Yeah, because you basically put yourself 30, 40 times into such a situation. And yeah, at some point you will just lose because of it. It's obvious, right? But I'm a little bit mad because I really raising pick those situations. And this is one spot where it actually is really important to connect. This is really important. This was really important that we connected here. I mean, like really important, you know? Like it's so important to connect here. And we just don't. And again and again, right? And that's why I'm a little bit, yeah, that wasn't cool, kind of. Can we still salvage it? Yeah, it gets more difficult to salvage it, but I guess we have to try, yeah? I mean, we are confident, they are confident. We are 3 more still, but our troop quality is a little bit lower. On the other hand, I think we have a good shot that this guy still dies. Yeah. So, I don't know. It's tough. Wow. Yeah, so much control for fight that couple misses aren't the end, exactly. Yeah, but everything in the hands of luck now. Yeah, but only if we fight, I don't know. I mean, we could also say, okay, we call it a day, this guy goes away, and yeah, basically this. But, huh? Hey, this lag is, hey, this is even tilting me harder that this lags now. Wait a second. Was ist denn das gerade? Keine Ahnung, I don't know. But yeah, whatever now. Better now? Okay, it's better now, apparently. I don't know why. Okay. No, I like, also, my idea is that this can maybe keep this busy, you know? And then... I mean, our armor is there, you know what I'm saying? It's not that it's not there. I mean, we do have armor. We do have as much armor as they have. We also have some cats. Yeah. So, I would still go for it. I mean, this guy is also basically dead, yeah? Or very close to dead. And, yeah. So, I don't know. Also, oh man, hey. Das ist halt echt so ein bisschen... Yeah, we keep the leader busy, but hey, somehow connecting is something different, I have to say. So this acts in 9 and this fleeing, this acts in 10 and this fleeing. So this acts in 7 and this acts in 4. Okay, so what's the deal? The deal is we need to kill this guy so to maybe make them happier, right? And by the way, also 9 lives again. So we wait with this dude. This dude can come down and also attack because the leader moved away. So that's something... Yeah, but maybe we should do it with this guy. But this guy is also out of breath. Now what does this guy have? He also moved already. We could wait with this guy. Does that make sense? So this guy can go here and can attack. This guy can attack twice. He can also attack this. This can attack this. This can attack this. And they all move. I also have to say they're also kind of connected. Yeah, unfortunately. I mean, this guy connected with the head, but that's okay if it doesn't happen again, right? So, now this guy can kill this, then this guy will be a little bit happier. Then this happier guy can move here and attack here. I also have to say we have some pressure on this guy. We could move, yeah. Also okay, against the archer we go here, attack this guy. And then this guy, we would have really needed the hits from this guy. It would be really beneficial if this guy would actually recover himself. Which he can also do, because there are no enemies adjacent. And therefore he could actually recover. Yeah. This is schon tough. So do we benefit from moving this here and attack? Good Bad has a short sword. And this is... he is 43, and he currently has no fatigue issues. Now this is 30. What we could do with this, we could move up and spear wall, right? So there's some benefit to do this, to do this, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, what can I say? Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, what the fuck, man? Hey, du kannst doch nicht immer treffen. I mean, okay, das ist 75, aber trotzdem. Ich meine, alles. Hey, we are getting shredded here. This guy has, Hans Spearman has, of course we have Neko, right? Where is the Spearman? Where is this dude? Neko? Yeah, that's the cat. We are getting shredded here. So, okay. So if this, wait, these are all done, alright? Everybody is done, right? Okay. So this guy attacks this guy, and then we take a look again, or what? Because, or this guy does attack this guy now already. If we take already, we have maybe higher priority next turn. The downside is we need to wait, because if we kill this guy, so 2 turns is 3 turns. So we wait, and this guy attacks, and then we need to wait. But this guy needs to attack already, so this guy has 3 shots on this guy. Okay, cool. Also, here. Okay, so we did connect, but we did not kill. So we low rolled. But I guess which is not good. So this guy has only enough energy for 1 headshot. He's still confident after that. Yeah, it's not cool. So they did not recover. The fatigue on this is also not ideal. So these were good hits. I mean, literally. What can I say? Okay, I mean the thrust connect is obvious, but the hitman was good. Swing again. I wish I could swing again. I guess this guy either... Yeah, what can I say? Yeah, we passed that, yeah. So he did already go into 9 lives because he was bleeding for more than... Oh, they have web max abilities for everything, right? So cleaver connecting twice was so bad for us. I mean, cannot have everything, I'm just saying. Okay. Oh my god, hey. Alright. So if we wait with this, so this is important. So, funnily enough, we could move this guy here. Yeah, and then this guy has a round swing again. This is... Wow. Maybe we should take a look how often we connect, and if we do not connect or whatsoever, we should not close down or close in. So yeah, this guy can move up and spear wall, so this guy... Okay, but this guy has attack anyways. So... How bad is it? This guy will die now. Hey. Also, we wait with this guy or what? Great. At least he recovered, but these two are, you know... I mean, that this recovered is great. That this died was, well, not so great. This is the cemetery, right? Everybody who's dying is there. So this is 1 attack and we still have armor, right? So 46% height advantage. We could make up for the height advantage and then he has a double hit there, which is like... Okay. So I guess we do not make up for the height advantage or for the height disadvantage, but we just do the hit. Yeah. There's one option where we could move up and close in and attack with everybody. Now, what is the benefit of that? The benefit is if we move up and attack, we get 10% on the attack, but we also give him a double attack. Now, with lower accuracy and with a little bit lower damage though. This will not get killed because 85, this doesn't deal 85. And the advantage would be that we can also come down with this guy. And then he actually can either hit 2 or he can hit 2, right? But he can never hit also 3. But he needs to choose, yeah, whether he does the one or the other. And our benefit would be that we actually increase the pressure on this guy. He has 150 damage. And this is already 65. We cannot kill anyways. So maybe we should just not do that. And move up here, attack this guy. Whereas this is not really important though, you know. But at least we do not give him such a good attack then. Okay, that was very bad. That was good. Now this guy can kill and yeah, das heißt kill. So important. Aha. Okay, yeah. Yeah, he's nearly dead. Nearly died. Yeah, nearly is not good. Yeah, nearly is not good enough. So we can go into high position and then actually pressure. If he goes down, we can actually move up. Also, yeah, this is probably good. And no spear wall because no fatigue for that. Okay. How much was that? 60 or what? 65. Oh, good that we did. Good that he did not connect. Yeah, I mean, of course we attack now with everything we can. It's obvious, right? Yeah, no shield wall. What? Picking what? That pike? Which pike? This pike. Yeah, but picking up pikes is, I mean, yes. Aber, also, like, yeah, not really halt. Okay. Wait, what turn? Ah, yeah, genau, he did his turn. So, if we move up... Okay, because... Pronk! Pronk, guys. Pronk. Oh my god, man, in 2 turns? No! In 1 turn. What is this in 11 turns? And this is 9. Okay, okay. I mean, I don't know about okay, okay. I don't know. We don't have priority, which means, yeah, you see, right? So I guess if we just continue the damage. Now he goes what? He gets 15 fatigue and then he can walk up, and it's a fatigue issue for him. Ah, that's why you're saying picking up the pike is an option. Because Torbjorn is basically getting out of fatigue, yeah. Gets low HP, oh you mean, oh, low HP, what? I would have thought it's definitely an option to pick it up because our flail is out of build. Like, this guy simply doesn't have fatigue. So now I would actually go for it. I would actually move this guy up. Move this guy in. Oh, maybe 7, 20, 22, so he can move and attack? Yeah, 1 time. And then, I don't know. Yeah, he can move and attack. I mean, he can do nothing else, right? So yeah, we should probably move up. Yeah, basically yeah, basically this. So pass here, move in. So we waited with this before, right? Do we have priority over this guy? If what is the initiative? 84. If we do attack immediately, maybe we have priority even. Yeah. Now I'm just wondering how much. This will just kill this guy now, right? I don't know. No! I mean, come on! No! Nein! Hey! Oh, everybody dies, scheiße. Hey, they all hit, man. Aber okay, it's also freaking high chances, man. I mean, the slash, ja klar, aber hey. Ich meine, die müssen doch nicht alles hitten. Hey, everything is a hit, man. Ich verstehe es gar nicht. And this guy did not recover. Scheiße. Mann, hey. Das ist halt echt so... Oh mein Gott, hey. Scheiße, Mann. If das ist... Also, if this is... Oh mein Gott, hey. No, jetzt ist richtig scheiße, Mann. Fuck, this is... Everybody's dying now. Jetzt ist richtig schlecht. That's really, really freaking bad. I mean... This is the worst, literally. It couldn't be worse. I don't even know what to do. The fleeing cannot here. And maybe it's the worst, man. Nein, aber das Fliegen ist halt auch so ein Blödsinn. Ich meine, ich habe doch hier jetzt voll gut gespielt, den ganzen... Ja. Wir haben doch voll gut gespielt, Mann. Hey. Das wäre es halt schon gewesen, Mann. Das wäre es halt echt schon gewesen. So 2 Legendaries und so. Das sind auch volle gute Run. Ah. Voller gute Run. I don't know. I mean, jetzt ist halt... Now it's halt pretty bad, halt, ne? I can flail this to the head, but it doesn't really make a sense. So I think, yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, now it's a hedge. Egal. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Also we have a run, and I think, yeah, what can I say? I think, yeah, weiß ich nicht. Ja, also we have what, day 8 or 9? Yeah. Okay, so it is basically day 8 or 9. Okay, cool. So what about it? What about it? It is day 8 or 9, and we build up ourselves a fine reputation. It's okay. Some 400 or whatever. What else? Yeah, our dudes, we nourished them a little bit and we skilled them up a little bit. That's cool. It's not bad. It is fine. We had good fights. We didn't really take any losses. That's pretty superb. The guys we hired, yeah, were a lot of garbage, honestly. Yeah, just suckers. I mean, most of them. Which is pretty sad, honestly. But I guess that's just how things are. Actually, that's not how things are, but it's actually just what happened here. And we could actually find a lot of good loot. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, no, not... I mean, it was okay. I think we min-maxed our loot very nicely. So that actually was nice. We also got some like kind of good fights against beasts, against soldiers. So that was cool. We also got some very good trades. I just remind you on the 500 extra coin because we did a food trade, a very nice food trade. So that was cool. I think the amount of fights in general was pretty nice anyways. I mean, in such amount of days, we could collect a lot of stuff. We even have a flail already. So that's cool. Yeah. So the flail is also pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, all our dudes are in very decent armor already. It's freaking day 8 or day 9. And our dudes are all armored in. That's amazing. Okay, so how many guys do we now lose here, by the way? I mean, who's alive? Do we still have chance to do it? I mean, this guy is fleeing. I mean, it's so absurd because look at the freaking armor. It's all alive, you know? I mean, most of it at least. What is this? Yeah, no, actually, yeah. The 115 armors, they are still there. We can still win. Yeah, no, yeah. I'm wondering whether we can... I was wondering about the retreat option. Yeah, I mean... I wonder whether retreat is too expensive, but... I guess we just try to still win. It's just so phenomenally... It's just so phenomenally different if these are fleeing, you know? It's just like so absurd, you know? Like... If this guy is fleeing, I am fucking tilting on this fucking fleeing garbage. I mean, fleeing is so stupid. It's so freakingly stupid. I mean, if there's one part of the game which is so freakingly stupid, is the fleeing stuff. Like, how much of a difference it does, you know? Like, 2020 with the braking, okay. But fleeing is, like, completely crazy. I mean, it's like, if this guy is alive, he can do 2 shots. And 2 shots are basically wounding him, maybe. You know? Or at least, you know, they can 1 against 1, you know? 40 HP, 80 armor. This is... They are equal. They are equal. Like, this is probably better, you know? Because first of all, he has first strike. And second of all, I think he still has Neko, right? So, yeah, he still has the cat. So they are equal. They can fight on equal terms. And that would be amazing, you know? Because we send somebody in and then we have like 2 guys attacking. And instead, this is fleeing and probably takes some hits for no reason. It's basically just dying, you know? And the same guy's here. Like, these 2 guys are attacking this guy. If he would be alive, he could actually do really, really, really strong, big hits, damage, higher position, slasher, dasher. It's crazy. Double grip even. Like, it would be freaking whatever, you know? It's like, what? 50 per hit? 100 damage with upper position. In average, that's like 50 per attacking turn. Could easily kill this guy or whatever. Instead, he's doing nothing, you know? Hey, what? Winning with only 1 guy alive at stillbirth? Yeah, absolutely, that would be amazing. But I doubt we are winning this now. Yeah. And the other one is like, what if we lose? If we lose, where probably this guy dies. Savage 2 bros, you say? Yeah, we can probably savage 2 bros. Yeah. And then we are in a position where we would have 2 bros, but probably armor and weapon. So we are basically back at day 1. Is that correct? I don't know. It's... Also, I guess we can salvage, but I don't think... Also, I guess we could retrieve, like, yeah, basically we have a day 1 situation again. Yeah. Which is okay, because we probably have better armor than a day 1 situation. But I don't know. Yeah. I guess we could also just restart then. Yeah. Battle Brothers, not Retrieve Brothers. Yeah. Yeah, but it's mine, it's like 31% and such. It's really low, you know. Like, I don't even know. Yeah. I mean, this is, yeah, just really low. What is this? 50%. We actually got a headshot with a normal attack, which is pretty cool. Now this is the thing, right? I mean, now we went like with the fleeing, but do we really celebrate this? And the answer is simply no. We have, like, how would we celebrate this, you know? Like, not at all whatsoever. So this guy goes in and tries to... what? Oh, no movement, right? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Cut artery. What was that guy? I don't know about him. But yeah. So this guy goes up. So this guy also dies now. So what can we salvage? We can salvage this guy, can definitely flee. This guy can flee. I don't know. Yeah, that's bad. That guy was the hero. Yeah. So what is this? This XM4. This is turn done. So we can try to headshot this guy. This XM5. Going for the armor, we don't get anywhere. So we kind of need to connect with the head. I mean, this is so random halt. Ja, was weiß ich, I don't know. This guy needs to go. This guy... We could also headshot with this though, yeah. 38% for a headshot, and then this guy has higher chance to flee. Is it even true? Is it even true? I don't even know. It's probably not even true. If we kill this guy, or if we kill this can actually also be convinced not to flee. This is in 2 turns, so yeah, maybe we can kill both. Yeah, not like this. Yeah, like this we can definitely not kill both. Yeah. Yeah, no. Yeah, not good. Not good at all. Mann, hey, komm. Was war das jetzt? 11. Hatten wir 24 oder was? Did we have 24? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it also died. Like nothing actually worked out. If this guy actually kills, if this guy actually connects this guy, I mean, even still now, if this guy attacks this and it connects, then this guy dies. And then this guy might not flee or whatever. Or if this guy connects, it doesn't die. Like if this guy dies, this might retrieve, and then this guy can still attack 2 times. But yeah, I think now it's simply over. I don't see how we can ever salvage from this. Yeah, we can walk back into our... we can just come back. Yeah, yes, it's so doom. Hey, guy, I stop now with the run. This just really feels bad, you know. It's just like, hey, cool story, yo. And this? Ja, scheiße, Mann. Das gibt's doch nicht. Das ist so ein Dreck. Ich weiß nicht. Yeah, to push a superior force. Yeah, but we could have easily done it, I think. If they, I mean, it was really about the amount of bad 50-50s there. Like too many, simply too many. I mean, the other one is simply follow up. It's like whatever. Yeah. I guess we just, if the start didn't go so bad, yeah, it's. I think it's okay. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, did we do this? Yeah, okay. Okay, strategical swap. Very good. Bam. Stupid flea. Also, like, of course, the snowball of the, you know, yeah. Of course, this snowballs the garbage, man. Snowball's heavy, which sucks. Yeah, it's like the player yeah, egal. Yeah, move. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this is also a little bit stupid now. Everything is blocked and such. So I don't think we can do anything more. Like this is, yeah. It's also 4 against 5 now. I guess new run, yeah. Yeah, we cannot even, you know. We cannot even survive against the leader. Yeah. Yeah. Schade. Schon sad. Naja, because also the legendaries. Would I really like to have the legendaries. Naja. Yeah. What? I should know which fights I can do and which fights we cannot do. You still would have not taken that fight even with a number advantage in flat terrain, yeah? Yeah. You want we can do a save and exit. Yeah. What unexplored map is also a game changer, surprisingly so? No. Unexplored map is obviously worse. Let's fight them this time on a little bit better terrain. Yes, suckers. No, because Melodman says he still wouldn't have taken the fight even with a number advantage and flat terrain. Nine, like you wish to see it, and now you will see it. Yeah, yeah, it was winnable, but the misses were just completely brutal. I mean, what are we talking about? Yeah, I mean, but that being said, I do not exactly regret having taken the fight because I also don't want to have a crippled company in general. You know, like we could have maybe baited a little bit. Yeah, it's we didn't have like full equipment, so. I guess. But then the outlook for the super duper payout. I mean, this also doesn't need to be as difficult as it is, you know. So there we go. Yeah. So yeah. What do we do? No, I will not continue the run if you win. But I just show you that it was not the most stupidest taking the fight. Yeah, I doubt that, you know. So this guy can move in here, so we just wait with this guy. What is here? This guy cannot walk here, so we can probably move. And is it the leader, by the way? This is the leader. Interesting about the leader. What do we do? Get a step forward and get slaughtered again? Let's see about that. Harvard OK is doing his stuff again, by the way. Yeah. So he's prepared. He's prepared again. So this guy can actually move forward and attack. This guy can also move forward and attack. Interesting. Did they actually... Yeah, really? What are they doing? Ah, this is the archer, by the way. No, he's just shielding up. Very good. Alright. So, the question is, what do we want to send where, right? And there's something about this, but there's also something about some density here. And something about... These not having helmets, they also have... Oh, yeah. Howard needs to drop the arrow magnet that he's carrying around. Yeah, probably. So, yeah, we can again go against this guy, which is a little bit weird. I mean, these are pretty dangerous. I wonder, 1, 2, 3, 4. So how do we actually do it? Okay, I mean, since it's a lost run, we can already, like, a little bit more aggressive, honestly. Let's just do it a little bit more aggressive and see where we get. It's one of these, yeah, coming from a save and exit. Can also play it a little bit more aggressive. Right, so here. What's about this? Do we move here and show them? Do we move here and maybe just spear wall? Do you think they... Yeah, maybe, right? I mean, if this is range weaponry, he goes... okay, he goes in probably. Oh. No, this guy wants to be there. Just like this, right? And then see what they do. Masterful moves here. 3. Okay. Hey, they are already fleeing for no reason. This guy goes here, and they are already scared. Hey, these useless, also literally, yeah, literally these. Okay. Like, what is this? Yeah. Okay, Act in 12. It's night or is it not night? I'm asking because they hit every shot. Okay, no, just kidding. Okay, let's focus now. Let's focus. We have here. Yeah, we pass with everybody. I want to see what they do first. And then we will react accordingly. I don't want to give them like advantage. Yeah, genau. Yeah, like this. And now, wait, this is still in 3, so we wait with this still. Wait with this still, wait with this, okay. So he moves in and now we give him exactly. So here, yeah, good. There's nothing that we cannot do to here, so do this. This guy could move in. Not exactly sure whether it's a clever idea. He's not feeling that great. He's actually feeling kind of bad. But we probably do it anyways. I mean, okay, what is the advantage? What is the downside? The advantage is we get one more hit in. The downside is that this guy gets more hits on this guy, which is really bad. But what do we care? I think we just do it regardless. So, yeah, we could actually smash her, but it doesn't make sense because we cannot inflict kill anyways. So there's this. This moves in and has attack. This is like bareheaded, but the flails are on the other side of the map. So, not exactly ideal. One moves here, or everybody attacks. Who moves where? It's not really important. More important would be if they would actually hit at someone. But yeah, so yeah, 33. Yeah, 33 is not really enticing, but because of shield wall, you know. So this would be at least already 53. And honestly, I don't know. Okay, wait. We can actually kill the shield with this weapon. Ja. Do you replay? Nein, ja. Was heißt legal? Naja, was heißt legal? Also, it's legal if you stop playing afterwards, yeah. So 53. Yeah, we have 53 or the shield, dude. Ja, like, take the 53 or what. Hey, aber es ist halt echt so, wir können doch nicht alles missen. Und, okay, aber es ist zum Glück weniger Tilting, weil jetzt halt schon, hey. Moment mal. Is that... I mean, I am to prove a point, but the problem is, if you go into the fight again, and I miss all the 50-50s again, you know, then proving the point might also turn out to be a little bit difficult. I mean, come on! Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, so here. Na good, come. 50, this guy dies now, no matter what. And the question is, yeah, does he die? Yeah, I mean, this is a problem. Actually, it's not a problem. Oh, actually, it's a big problem, because this guy can triple attack all these. Hey, komm, ey. Ja, okay. Da habe ich auch gar... Hey, es ist halt echt nur so dumm. Ja, es ist halt fucking dumm. Also, es ist ja wirklich... Es ist ja richtig stupid. Das gibt's doch nicht! Du kannst doch nicht alles missen! Das gibt es doch nicht. Ist das a second fight? Are you kidding me? Das kann's doch nicht sein. Das kann doch nicht unreal sein. Das ist doch nicht real. Also, this cannot be real. Come on. I mean, what? I mean, this kann doch nicht real sein. No, like, seriously, guys. Das kann doch nicht real sein. Come on. Like, what? Okay, I mean, I could have actually split the shield, but... But actually, no, because if I hit the head, he falters. What, maybe hit rolls are seeded, you can't change them by loading? No. I don't think they are. You can actually change them. But yeah, so we are simply not connecting. What can I say? Yeah. Hey. I don't know. I mean, like, this is bad. Oh, I missed all the shots again. It's like we are going on sitting out for an entire freaking turn while they are smashing our faces. I don't think that's very good, guys. I don't even know, like, going around is like too much of an effort. Like, we can close in. Do you think somebody will die now? And if so, whom? Maybe this guy will die, then we can close in and attack, right? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I guess sometimes you can just, you know. But might need to restart a few times more with this RNG. Yeah. One more time or what? What of neuron? No. No, I mean, yeah. This is so dumb. Um. Hmm. Es ist so, ja, ich weiß auch nicht. So macht es halt keinen Spaß. Ja. Egal. What kind of stats do they have, the Brigand? Ich meine, das kann doch gar nicht sein. Also das kann doch gar nicht sein, oder? What do they have? Also they have like, what, ja, das kann doch gar nicht sein. Also, ich meine, so, they have what? Also, this is a Brigand Raider and he does have what? 75 HP, okay, fair. And what else? Also, ja, Initiative 115, sure. 10 block is like, yeah, equivalent to what we have. 65 is roughly equivalent to what we have. All weapon masteries help. Executioner is annoying. Recover rotation doesn't matter. Brawny doesn't matter. Bullseye doesn't really matter. They do gain a little bit of after day 40. That's clear. I don't know. I don't have the feeling. What, maybe new start tomorrow too with pressure doesn't sound bad? No. We can just make a new one. Yeah, so I'm currently playing Battle Brothers anyways. So also this is my next mission anyway, so might as well now start a new one. So also only having been streaming like 8 hours, so there's this. No, I do not believe that we are so bad. I don't know. I want one more. I want one more try. Yeah, because I think the evaluation wasn't that bad, and if we are getting wrecked so hard, I want to see it. I want to see it one more time. Yeah. Naja, because it's important that the evaluations are on spot. Yeah. And some people here are trashing the decision to go for the fight. And I don't know. It's day 10, by the way. It was day 10. Yeah, so some people here are trashing the decision that we went for the fight. And I don't know. Yeah. I do not believe it was that bad. So I want one more. I want one more. It's the last one. So, but I believe in strength in numbers. Yeah. So, naja, it's also about evaluation, you know. Naja, like, is the evaluation really that much off? That's like the question, right? So yeah, I want to see it. The arrow missed. Of course it misses. It's freaking knight. Of course the arrow misses. Yeah, I mean, okay. So, now you can even get the high ground. We can get the high ground, you say. It's getting better and better. You think they came for us, right? Interesting. Like, they actually approach us anyways. We can even move here. Yeah. But what I'm simply saying is, I want to see whether... Also, my opinion is that the fight was legit, and I think RNG wrecked us. And now it would be interesting to see whether that's actually true. Yeah. Or whether the evaluation was completely garbage. Yeah. Maybe we start their encampment soon. Yeah. Okay. No, it's a last try, no matter what happens. Like, I also... But I really want to know. Yeah, so there's this. Okay, so what is here? Yeah, they... Wait. So this guy has not acted yet. Okay. So we move here. Here. What is better? It's not so clear what's better, huh? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I guess it's not too important. This guy can still not attack. This guy moves here. But they do have more throwing weapons. I don't know whether we can actually claim the high ground. I wonder about that. But yeah. I mean, we can try. Okay, what if we move this? Then it's not so good. What is this? It's also not a bit annoying. Can move here. Can move here. Can move here. What happens if you move here? That's not so bad, right? I mean, he could move here and attack this guy. Is it something we want? Is it something we don't want? I don't know. It cannot be too bad. Okay, so... famous last words, but yeah. So this guy moves here. This guy moves... Yeah, that's a little bit slow approach here. Yeah, they are coming but slow, whatever. Maybe could even go here. Is that something we want? Yeah, maybe. 1, 2. Ooh, no, it's actually two times elevation. So that's fine. This goes here. This goes here. Cool. Let's see what they do. It is actually what was expected. I just was thinking maybe... What was I thinking? I mean, that cost us 10% on the hit. Which, yeah, I mean, you know. It's 10% on the hit. Yeah. That's what it is. For that, he can actually hit twice now. Yeah. So it was very, very worth it. So they really go... Oh, what? Hey, hey, hey! Hey, hey, hey! Yeah, no, wait. Now we have advantage on the head. Oh. Yeah, that's so good. We can wait again. So he moves and attacks, of course. And this guy could move and attack. But we could also move and attack... Wait, what? Yeah, move and attack only works if we move this guy. Can we move this guy? No, his turn is done. So might as well do this. Okay, cool. So this guy passes, this guy attacks twice, that's clear. He bleeds out. Alright, so... If this guy moves 2... And then he can also do Spear Wall. Or we close in. Moving up means this can approach, and this is definitely something we don't want. Spear Wall doesn't make too much sense as well, though. Actually, maybe it does. Maybe Spear Wall is okay. Why not? Cannot go too wrong with Spear Wall. Also with high position, it's actually pretty nice. So this guy can move 2 and can attack. Actually, maybe we don't want that. I mean, if what? This guy is here, this guy is here. And they are bottlenecked. Both helmetless guys are in front and so. Yeah, let's. It's true. It's true. Yeah, but let's. I just. I mean, for me, literally, it's like, was the fight really that bad? And this is the only thing. I mean, yeah, that's also pretty good if they are starting here. But that being said, what means helmetless? I mean, we actually took really care of the body armor. So, yeah. Spear or what? Sword bringing away with 2 spear guys. This guy? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure because if he, you mean here and then also spear wall, but that's somewhat weird, or do you think that's legit? It might be legit, honestly. Yeah, that might actually be legit, like this, right? Yeah, I don't mind this. I'm still not exactly sure. I mean, this is like a wall. We can just stay up, and then this guy, we have high position, or no, that's actually, or we move. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. If this guy moves in, we can actually attack with this, but only if you walk down. Otherwise, he will walk around, which is also fine. So maybe we should just do this. So now this spear wall dude. Aha, you mean that? Eh? What is this even? This is a tree. Okay. Oh wait. Okay, he was already hidden. Okay, cool. So I don't. This is. I don't know. This is a little bit weird. Everything. Move up there? Then maybe just came from there. I don't know. But yes. Okay, so this guy, he just stays where he is. Because everything else is weird, right? And then this guy, I don't know. Maybe move up here or what? Do you have some shields? Not with this guy. So he also stays where he is. Yeah, just stay with, we just stay where we are. We are chilling. Yeah. That was kind of expected. So we just wait with everybody again? Or what? Or do we actually do the attacks while we can? Yeah, so this guy should definitely do the attack while we can, right? Slash, is that the thing which doesn't deal so much to armor? So we should wait with this guy. What happens? Maybe he takes 1 hit, but not more than that, unless he gets like a head attack, but I mean, that would be also extremely unlikely. We finally found the key, guys. Now we get them. Now we get them where it hurts. 7 turns. 8 turns. Turn done. 13 turns. So what's the deal? The deal is we get the armor if he actually hit the head with the flail shot. The downside is that if he actually can act, he will attack this guy. So maybe we should just, you know, attack this. Actually, we should attack this guy so that we can slash this through the armor. Yeah, that makes the most sense. So can this guy kill this? No, we should actually, maybe we, yeah, no. Basically this, yeah. Okay, that was a headshot though, which is not in our interest. Wait. Yeah, they are all waiting, and now this guy has what? Shield wall and attack. Unfortunately, he did hit. Shield wall as well. Okay, 19% chance to hit, so that's not exactly lucrative. So maybe we should just do normal attacks and just hope that we hit, which we didn't. Yeah, this can. Yeah, I don't know. This is a little bit difficult because we can actually walk with this up, not only because of this, but also because this can attack anyways. Might as well move here and attack here. There's no downside, right? This acts in 4 turns, so he could move in here. Ah, okay. So he can move in here and then he can attack. Which is okay because then we can attack with this twice or whatever. Yeah, I guess so. Is there a benefit of doing that now? Well, I guess it's good, yeah. If you move with this in, we can actually prevent this guy doing this. Then he needs to walk here and attack, which is pretty cool. Yeah, this is cool. And then what? The downside is that this does not... Oh yeah, the downside is also that we do not have spear wall on the others. Yeah, no. Let's do the spear wall here. So that this guy cannot approach, also the other one not. Yeah, we didn't really connect here, unfortunately. So, yeah, attacks. This guy already has enough to do, so this can go down and attack. Or has to do even. And this guy is very same. Moves down. And now he could either go for 42 or he could go for a headshot on this dude. Headshot 52%. He still has enough fatigue left. So is it better to circumvent the shield here for how much? 42? For probably kill, or is it better to circumvent this? This is probably better, right? Huh. Even with headshot, but unfortunately did not connect. So here we go and shield wall up so that he cannot approach. This cannot approach here. I also would not know anything better to do. And yeah, this guy can move here and do nothing else. And this guy is also doing nothing. Yeah. Okay. That was also the end of Gunter Bad. Okay, so here, yeah, I mean, shield wall means 54 still, 79 here though. So, I mean, as long as shield wall is up, I'm not exactly the biggest fan of attacking this guy. Does it make sense? Yeah, because this guy at X and 2 and we might just kill this. So that would be cool. Even walking down would make a lot of sense. No, actually it doesn't. But okay. Let's pass here. Oh, but he's also nearly... I see. So, yeah. Okay, this is a little bit weird now. So this guy goes in here. Okay, this guy can then attack this guy. Yeah, okay, so we don't want that. We wait with this guy now. Okay. Yeah, it's about this guy, right? That we do not give this guy attacks. Yeah, he waits, but again, we don't want to give this guy attacks. Yeah, here we can attack before this guy actually attacks this guy, because if this guy attacks this guy, he might flee, and that would be really bad for us, yeah? So, hit, and yeah, attack. Actually not, because then this guy, we give this guy, if this guy dies, we give this guy stuff. So, probably wait. Spear wall. We could do one spear wall and then move the other one back. So, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Yeah. Probably wait. Wait. Spear wall with this again, but he is also running out of fatigue. But the spear walls actually do help. Do they really help though? Yeah. No, actually they help. To keep him on, like, away. So this moves in. This doesn't move because he cannot. This moves in. He still has not acted. So he could move forward, but that's okay, right? Yeah, I think in this case it's okay because he also needs to do it. So, oh yeah, he really went into the spear wall. Did you see that? Interesting. So, yeah, of course we close in because he's now already in close combat anyways. This guy acts in one turn. Yeah, like, I don't know. We could do this, but then we give him a good hit. But yeah, what are we supposed to do about it, right? So, yeah, he did miss, but we also missed, so I guess fair. Yeah, good that we waited so that we can do attacks now. Oh yeah, there's something about knockback actually. Oh, knockback is 35. Yeah, 35, whatever, really. So, I don't know. I mean, this guy is already kind of damaged. He could move in and, yeah, like this side. I don't know, from what I see until now, it's just like that it was simply very snowball. Oh, okay, you cannot attack. That it was simply very snowbally until now. I mean, But yeah. So, in one turn he will act. So before he acts, of course, we try to do as many attacks as possible. Could even do the bigger slash. Okay, so he connected, shielded up. We could 2 times the shield, right? Now, what I'm saying is we have 20%, which is garbage. And we could split the shield. I think he has shield expertise though. So it could... Does he have shield expertise? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah. What Hero Next Door says is an actual tactic to have your bros carry cheap bows and inventory just so the opponent party feels the need to close the gap to you. Oh, is it an actual tactic? I don't know. And if it was, then I wouldn't use it. But I don't know whether it. So, the dude, also, yeah, I don't know about the split shield thing. If he does have not shield expertise, I would. I don't know whether he has shield expert. Oh my god. Yeah, it's game knowledge. If he has shield expert, then this has 96. You would need 4 hits to split it. That would not make any sense. But I guess we can still go for it anyway. Yeah, basically. If he doesn't have shield expertise, we would need 2 hits. That would definitely... Oh, actually, yeah. No. Yes. Yeah. Then we would need 2 hits. That would be absolutely something I would be willing to do. So I don't know. Does the shield look damaged to you? No. So we probably need 4 hits for that, or what? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay. So this dude can move up and also attack, which is super amazing. Let's do that. Yeah, that was... Well, whatever it was. Yeah, of course we swing so that we reduce his dudes. So he is nearly dead. Now this guy can attack both. This is really annoying, really. It's really tough. So yeah, I guess we could go for headshots for 40%. But if we do that, then we will not. Also we can probably try 1. I don't know. It's tough. If we try 1 is 51, so 27. 14, 29, and then we can still double flail next turn. So that would work. So maybe we should just do that. Yeah, that works. Connect it there. Oh, actually he really keeps everybody busy, right? Yeah, that's a little bit sad. Maybe maybe I should have really... Oh, actually this is already 56, yeah. And knockback? 61. So if he knocked back, nah, whatever. 56 is good enough. Let's you know, let's give him. And yeah, here of course he attacks. And this guy also attacks. 1 time at least. And now we have this guy, and this guy goes here and of course attacks 1 every turn as well. So yeah. I actually only did the normal attack instead of the round attack, which is pretty weak. Yeah. So about this guy, yeah. Now, yeah, maybe we should just attack, you know. Probably the splitting the shield was probably simply dumb. Okay. So move up and attack. Move down and attack. Attack. Yeah, you know, parries and shields up, which basically means he's sitting out. So that's pretty cool for us, of course. We can move up here. Maybe he flees. That would be great. Nope. But even if not, it's, you know, of course we still do it. Unless... No, that was fine. Oh my god, that was so dumb. I don't know why I'm looking at. I actually didn't see the enemy contact. It was stupid. Yeah. But it's also not too important because... What? Oh, parry. Oh my god. Oh, that sucker. Okay, how much? 23. Okay, she's up. Bam. Okay. Parry. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, that's right. That was super dumb. It does matter really. Like, it's also something, like, we are not playing this because of this. We are playing this for proof of concept. And I guess after seeing this coming down as it does, I do not, like, I actually get faith into my decision making again. I actually, okay, well, we hit him. Oh, and now we even get the juicy loot, man. You also wanted to see the loot, right? After we fought so hard, right? You want to see the loot, I'm sure. You want to see what we actually fought for, right? You really want to know. What was what we are actually... Yeah, I thought so. That's good, guys, that's good. So, so what do we have here? What did we actually lose now? Nothing, right? So we completely crushed them, losing nothing, if you want to say so. Yeah, no, okay, cool. Awesome. Yeah, that's what I thought. So, yeah, it's over, cool. So we didn't even lose Gunther Bad, he only got a weakened heart. And the Brave Decoy actually did his job. So literally, that was a fight like 0 loss. I mean, Gunther Bad, we can leave him, we cannot leave him, now we leave him. 0. Brave Decoy is a freaking decoy, of course. 0 loss. What else? Nothing. Everybody leveled up. Now that's cool. What is the freaking loot? We got what? Amber shards. That's fair. We got what? Bernison. That's whatever. We got beer. That's okay. Gold is okay. We got the one major. Yeah, that's fair. Fair. We got a freaking 140 helmet. That's more than fair. That's really cool. The 105 helmets are freakingly amazing. Each one of them. Each one of them. Then, what did we get? We got the arming sword. That's freakingly busted. That's like Basto Robusto. What is this? A pike? 60 to 80? People are buying for 500 bucks worse stuff than that. What is this? A longsword. Yeah, a freaking longsword. Do you know how freakingly good a longsword is on day 10? Yeah, busted, because it's a freaking endgame weapon. And this is like completely busted. And what is this? Kite shield. Yeah, I take this. Pretty neat loot. Yeah. And what is this? It's a Mikkel Copperheart's Rampart. What does it do? Not like, what does it do? Well, actually, it saves fatigue. Yeah, it's not even... I mean, it's good. But it's not, you know... I mean, it's not busted, right? It's decent. Yeah, no, for a shield, it's actually quite nice stats, honestly. It's basically a shield which cannot be bursted. Which has, like, which gives you a very good, decent melee defense. And you do not even fatigue out. So that's like kind of an amazing shield for a tank. Because you can just give it to him, he doesn't even fatigue out, the shield doesn't break, and there's very good melee stats. It's decent but disappointing. Oh, it's okay. It was definitely worth the risk, but yeah, the 3 arming swords and the pike is big enough already. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. What Cotillion says, to be honest, the starting position doesn't feel like a classic Hillfort fight. But, you know, I mean... We just won it. Naja, until now we had like 2 runs. One was good, one was bad. This one was bad, but we can also argue that RNG was not exactly on our side. I can live with that. I can very much live with that. Yeah, we got also the good rumor. Of course we take the fight. Yeah, you know. Yeah. Why not retire to see the score? Yeah, at day 10? Nah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah, on day 10. Okay. What was that? It was fine. I definitely didn't mind it. So... Yeah, some people are saying it's a 50-50 fight. Also, I don't know. Also, what did we have? Also, we had one time the most horrible RNG of the RNGs of the RNGs. And it was close. It was not like one-sided the first fight. It was very close. And that was with all the garbage we ate. Literally. Yeah. Then we replayed. The second fight we didn't really play out. but it was not good for us. But the RNG was also completely garbage. In the third fight, I would say we had positive RNG, but not, you know, as much as we had negative RNG in the other fights, and we completely stomped. We literally didn't lose anybody. So 50-50 you say? No, it was not 50-50. Also I would assume it was like whatever. Also not 50-50 auf jeden Fall, 80-90%. And what 70-35 on equal footing? Ah, this is what you mean. 50-50 for the original. Ah, this is what you mean. And probably 90-10 on the last fight. Interesting. For the original bet 50-50. No, we had all the bad RNG in the world, and it was even close in the end. Naja, it didn't look close, because if two guys are fleeing because all the garbage RNG, and because you didn't kill, you are supposed to kill 2 or 1, and instead you kill 0. So that guy you are supposed to kill, or you were supposed to kill, or even 2 guys you were supposed to kill, now get their attacks in. And now they hit, and because of that your 2 guys are fleeing, and if the 2 guys didn't flee, then we still were good, but they fled, and suddenly everything went downhill. But no, it was never 50-50. Yeah, whatever. So let's go. It's okay, it happens. So here isn't 2 losses 1 win 33-67. Ja, klar. Okay, ja natürlich. Ja, natürlich. You run no chances, okay. Okay. Maybe something. Yeah, let's check out first and then see. Expert. A little bit low, a little bit Ironman, a little bit unexplored. Why no breakfast? Breakfast. No, I'm eating all the time. I ate like cottage cheese and some bread. I guess maybe it's also not bad to eat a little bit less, putting that aside. But yeah, okay, cool. So I mean, I'm really a little bit, you know, the legendary stuff. I would have not minded some legendary stuff. No, what? Only 1 quest? Really? What? What? Uh-huh. Yeah, the rumors gets deleted. One more. Interesting start. It's pretty bad. I don't even know what to do. So we can take the caravan quest. It is for 800. So you can expect that it's the full 2 days. But the benefit is that we also get through some towns. Check how many cities the port connects to. Yeah, we can actually check whether... Yeah, there's Karakan. Actually, it's 20 gold. Because it's only 3 people in our roster. Or what? Also honestly, for 20 gold... Southern Connection is nice. Why is it nice? Why is it nice? Fast arena for quick money? You mean now or what? Probably distance. Yeah, but apparently it also with the amount, because it was never so cheap. Like 20 gold? That's like a freaking bargain. The padded circle for 50 gold, I definitely buy this. Easy trading for fast and safe income with the southern city. Easy trading. Yeah, really. I'm usually not so much into trading, but... Okay, let's take a look at the dudes. Take a look at the dudes first. Can get to arenas quickly too as well. Yeah. But for coin. Like you spend a lot of coin for it. So So I'm not exactly sure whether that's, you know, very cool. But yeah. So the amount of gold is depending on whom we hire or what's happening here. We'll check our bros first. Yeah. Let's take a look at the 12k bro here. And yeah, this is also for 60, a little bit expensive, everything. Yeah, we got a thief, we got a fisherman, and we got a brawler. I think I will also take them. And then there's also a question whether we also want to buy a cripple. The cripple comes with a 40-30 gold knife, and the rest goes for well, the cripple, you know. So I guess. I mean, that can never be too bad. 75. I don't know. The cripple is not much worse than the than the servant, you know. I'm not even sure. Maybe it's just like the cripple might even be better. Also, not better stat-wise, but with the knife. And also lower daily pay. So now we currently have 7. And what is the ship now? Yeah, man! Here, look at this! Oh my god, hey! I told you! Yeah? The more people, the freaking more pay, man. Yeah, a second ago, 20 gold we could check. 40 gold sucks, man. I don't want that. More tickets, yeah. Yeah, now I definitely don't buy the cripple. Yeah. The freaking ferry ticket is more expensive than the cripple himself. Also no cripple shaming here. But I'm just saying, you know. I mean, we also need to get like good human resource for our coin. I mean, yeah. Okay. Nee, very interesting. Okay, so let's take a look at the dudes. Very interesting. At least you get a net. Maybe it will net us some income. Okay. Okay, treats. Yeah, it's a pessimist. And this guy? Superstitious. And ailing. Really? I don't know. I will check what's in the kitchen.